what's up out there.
Ice Cube.
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM's satellite radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler than shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. Who's enjoying this shit?
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick prizes. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
My nipples are kind of hard. Kind of hard.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Tick-tock, tick.
Morning.
How's every biatty? Yeah.
We were all socializing last night.
We were hobbing and knobbing, but not hobbing a knob.
No.
Yeah, we went to a big boy party.
Tom Papa's winter
Cocktail party.
Goose and duck soiree.
Soiree.
He calls it a winter cocktail party.
Yeah,
He had quite the spread over there. It
that was nice.
was very nice.
I apparently have no clue when a party is anything more than a fucking kegger or something. Because, I'm the worst, man. I get there.
Did you have a suit on?
I had a jacket on and a dress shirt.
Like a gentleman.
Like a gentleman. But, you know, that's me, just fucking visual. But something fun. But then you get any more in depth, and you realize how stupid I am. I get there and I see other people arriving, and they bring things to parties. They bring things.
Do they?
Yes.
Yes,
People
you're
had
supposed to
bottles
bring
of wine
things.
and
Yes.
a basket with things and stuff. And then I realize, I'm like, oh my God, I just show up like it's a fucking, like I should grab one of those red cups and start pumping the keg. What a piece of shit I am.
Do the same thing.
See, we're pieces of shit.
But you dress the part like you should have brought a little
See?
something.
It's visual. I make a visual impact.
You don't actually feel comfortable in that jacket, do you? You're not a jacket guy, are you?
It was hiding my gun. So I had to wear it.
Gotcha. That's why the jacket's.
Yes.
Gotcha.
See,
it's an accessory.
I wanted to wear a dress shirt, right? Because it was a kind of I didn't want to wear a T-shirt, but I wanted to tuck the dress shirt in, so then I couldn't have something on my hip with a tucked-in shirt, so I had to wear a jacket over it.
You tuck in shirts.
Well, if I'm going to wear a dress shirt like that,
Right.
because it's a very long dress shirt.
Dress shirt with jeans, no tuck. No tuck.
No, with a jacket, you got to tuck.
No, I know, but why would you wear the jacket?
Because I wanted to tuck.
I know, but why are you tucking?
But it looks
Sounds like a
lot-
discussion
it looks
girls
a
are
little-
like that.
Why you're tucking?
Why are you tucking?
Because it just looks better with a belt and to tuck and have, like, yeah.
You were trying to look like a gentleman.
I was making an attempt at looking sort of like a gentleman, no hat, you know, kind of a big boy grown-up party it was. But again, I fucking fail because I'm watching people arrive and they're bringing Tom wine, and one girl brought a basket with like a pie in it. It was great. And then I'm just looking, and then I realized, like, it hit me. I'm like, oh my God, you're supposed to bring shit.
I'm sending him something today. You want in on it?
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
Dude,
Whoopsie.
I never bring shit.
But on my way down, I jumped in my car and I drove down there. I was like, fuck, you forgot to fucking buy him a little something.
Little something.
And then he lives in the part of then I'm thinking, all right, It's Manhattan. I'll just park my car and there'll be a million wine stores or something. He lives in an area. There's nothing there.
No, dude. On the other side, on
you saw a place
on was it 6th or 5th?
Well,
but I'm just saying, like, it was there was something there because I was able to find a like a deli and, and I think I saw a liquor store. But even then, I didn't think.
I didn't see any of that. To be
I'm
completely
a piece
honest
of
with
shit.
you. I just parked my car and said, "All right, where's the wine store?" And there was no wine store. Damn.
And then I didn't eat beforehand, and he didn't have dinner out. He had like shrimp cocktail and some
and a cheese wheel
prosciutto and cheese wheels and stuff like that. And I'm just loading up plate after plate because I'm hungry. You don't you don't go to those things because you're hungry.
You're supposed to just pick.
And I'm just loading up on prosciutto and bread and fucking cheese, making sandwiches out of it. I'm a piece of shit.
You're white trash.
I am white fucking trash. You're right.
But he was the best dressed. He got the best dressed award.
Oh,
although you probably got abused, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I was told that I had Voss's hair from 10 years ago, and his wardrobe, and his fucking wardrobe. They started getting on me.
Well, when you hang out with the comics, you can't just enter a room. You just can't enter a room like a human being.
No. You just hear him start, like Jimmy said, you hear him in the corner and you hear just a burst of laughter, and you turn and look and they're all looking at you.
And you know that you have to go over and address it because you're just going to get killed if you don't.
Yes.
What? You go over and just take... And there's nothing worse than walking into that energy.
Right.
Like it was Colin and Keith and Bobby and Voss and Nick DiPaolo.
Yeah, just a terrible mix of people.
And just like as you're walking over, you hear like... the explosions of laughter at your expense as you're closer. It's awful.
That was a who's who of New York comedy, though. Holy shit.
I walked in and they started in on me and it goes, "Oh, it's your turn." I'm like, well, "My turn for what?"
Yeah.
And they're just beating the shit out of me for the shirt I'm wearing. So I just go ugly. And then Bob Kelly's like, "Keep it nice, keep it." I'm like, "Keep it nice. If we're gonna play, right?" Next thing you know, the corner they all gathered in. 5 minutes later, I'm by myself in the corner. I took over the corner because I just got vicious. I'm like, I ain't putting up with this shit.
You didn't keep it fun?
No, I don't know what keeping it fun is.
Yeah. When they're attacking you, you just got to fight your way out.
Yeah, because the stuff they were saying to me, that didn't sound like fun. So I'm like, all right.
Oh, well, with your shirt. Yeah, it was hilarious.
Yeah.
It's like, what did you get a pillow with that shirt? Would you get that shirt at the airport?
It's in like, well, at least you got that. I got when I walked in because they were saying that I looked skinny, so they couldn't attack that. But I was eating some nuts, and Bob Kelly goes, "Hey, dude, why do you put the food into your mouth? Why don't you just dip your mouth into the food, like call me a bird and tell me I should pick at it like it's bird seed?" And he goes, "Just throw it on the ground and peck at it."
They're just pricks.
Yeah, and I'm not in funny energy yet.
Right.
I'm in just got there vibe.
Yeah.
So I'm eating a fucking piece of like, I'm eating the same thing, cheese with 2 crackers. I'm crunching and just being brutalized. Like,
you can't do anything. You got to
around those guys.
Stay on your fucking guard.
Yeah,
constantly.
I don't feel like being on guard for a winter cocktail party.
I just want to have some fun.
Right, I want to go in, maybe have a couple cocktails, say hi to a few people, and get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Right away, you have to be incredibly aggressive back to protect your space. What is that about?
I don't know.
But I fought my way to that corner. I took over that corner.
Yep. You stood your ground.
Had to.
I was very shocked to see you guys. I
Really?
Yes, I told Ant, I walked in, I hear Ant's voice, and then I walk in, I see Opie's beard. I'm like, what the fuck? They came.
Yeah.
Because Tom is like, I think the guys are going to come. I'm like, that's cute.
That seemed like something really cool to go to, and Tom's fucking great, man.
Just keeping these hours is just tough to do that stuff.
Yeah.
For me,
That's brutal.
I don't know.
Yeah, I slept from, I think, the time the show ended yesterday.
Right.
I went to the apartment here in the city and just fucking passed out until probably 4 p.m. And that was like, okay, now I can do something tonight. You got to plan like hours ahead what you're going to do.
And I saw a lot of guys there that we haven't had on the show in a while, so don't be surprised if about 10 comics show up today.
Just pop by, man.
But I do mean it. It's not one of those empty promises. But you see some guys like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Why haven't you been on the show in a while? So I gave an invite to every single person there. Natterman is fucking funny, man.
Yeah.
You feel like you're in a time machine talking to that guy. How do you explain his voice? It's like a vaudeville voice, right?
Yeah.
Very vaudeville-y. And what comes out of his mouth is kind of vaudeville-y.
Yeah.
I did a movie 10 years ago or so with Louis Black called Dick and Bird, the Bird and Dick Story.
That's how he talks.
And that's where I got my voice from.
Really?
But I did the voice of that, oh boy. Let's see what you did for the war effort. It was like that old time comic.
Right.
I was doing Natterman.
Wow, yeah.
That was it was 1999 actually. I was doing Natterman's voice.
Oh boy.
And that's not his act. That's just how he is.
Dan. He's a funny fuck, man.
He is hilarious on Twitter. I don't know if people are following Natterman on Twitter. He's a good one.
Is he funny?
Yes, he's a very good one to follow.
He didn't recognize me at first. He said, he goes, are you in show business? Show business in front of Tom Papa and everything. He says that, and I didn't answer. I was just kind of looking. I go, hold on, I'm pondering that. and then Tom goes, it's Anthony from Opie and Anthony. He goes, oh, I've been on the show. I go, yeah, I know. I was trying to answer your question.
He's a little Aspergery.
Yes,
Dan, but he's on the Comedy Cellar podcast, and he's fucking really funny on
yeah.
I don't know. And his Twitter's just weird.
Did you meet Noam last night? I know Opie knows him. Did you
I
know
don't know him. Noam rules.
Yeah. That fucking. It was good to see DiPaolo too. I haven't seen Nick in a while.
I know. He says his abs look good. It bothered me.
Yeah, we found a corner and discussed some horrible things.
Oh.
we kind of me and Nick get along with a lot of aspects.
You guys ought to do a podcast and call it 1940.
That's funny. Yeah, it was a good time though. Tom Papa, thank you.
Yeah, he's a
Not
good
that he's
host.
up listening right now, but thank you to Tom Papa.
He's a great host.
I got to send him a little something too.
He's got a nice little family there. You have a little cat. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel terrible. I was going to answer. I don't bring food. I never bring food. I'm the worst guest.
Dude, the worst. Like, my party-going thought process has not changed since, someone was throwing a party in the woods with a fire and a bottle of whiskey. I'm terrible. What a fucking lump of shit.
Most of that stuff.
Something.
Just think.
Most of that stuff that people bring, you don't use anyway.
But you know what? You gotta just. It's like, oh right, Anthony came and didn't fucking bring anything.
No, I just pointed at something on the table and said I brought that.
Hey, that's a great idea.
And then Tom Papa goes, "Did you bring those as well?" I go, "Yup." He goes, "No, you didn't. My kid made those." I'm like, picked the wrong thing.
Damn it.
None of us brought anything. I never think of it. I fucking forget. I'd rather just hand money. If he said, can I have $50? I'd be like, sure. 50. Be happy. Here you go. Thanks, buddy.
That's great.
I'd be happy to hand him $50.
That would be nice. A little pocket money.
Yeah, there you go.
Screw that wine and shit. Last minute wine purchases.
Buy yourself something pretty.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you come to any of my parties, just give me cash.
A few bucks at the door.
Yeah,
Do
a
you
few
know
bucks at the door.
Anybody that knows anything about parties or any advice column or anything would say, yeah, you bring something to a party. You never come empty-handed.
But you know that.
That's so...
You
yeah,
have
but
to
I didn't
know
even
that.
think of it.
I literally...
He called it a
never
winter...
think of it.
But the name of his party should have gave you the clue.
I know.
I mean, I didn't bring anything either, so I'm guilty as fuck.
I have a fuckload of parties at my house, and people always bring things.
I never do. I feel
watch
terrible every
people
time.
Bring things. I don't think about it though. I don't think oh, Jimmy didn't bring something. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't. I don't think about it.
But I should think of it.
You should. It's the adult thing to do.
It's the adult thing to do.
We're children.
I never
We're
think
children.
of it.
It's better this way.
But it's not out of being selfish. I don't mind paying money for something. Like, here, happy to help with the cost.
Immature assholes who have not developed any sense of
queer
fucking adulthood.
Whoa, Jesus.
Sorry. Just wanted to yell that out.
Keep
felt
that
right.
to yourself. That was fun, though.
It was.
It was terrific.
Very cool.
I just go and eat everybody else's cheese and shit. I'm terrible. Just show up and don't fucking bring anything.
Dude, did you eat? I tried not to eat.
I had like a pig.
We're going to sound like girls now, but...
I was fucking
there was too much
loading up.
I couldn't do it.
I worked at the cellar and purposely ate like what I always eat there, which is like a one skewer of chicken and the tabbouleh salad, because I knew I was going to Papa's and I did not want to be loaded up. I wanted to be fucking fairly full,
right?
So I didn't just eat like a hunk of shit.
Yeah.
And I did eat like a hunk of shit anyway, but I didn't eat the cupcakes and fucking donuts.
Can I read your text that you sent me yesterday?
Sure.
It's a different topic.
Yes. It was from
It
the
made me
gym.
laugh so fucking hard. Me and Jimmy work out at the same gym, we've talked about, I should say, the meat gazer. There's a couple meat gazers over there. Who termed it meat gazing?
You did. I mean,
no,
I heard it from you. I don't know who termed it that.
No, somebody else came up with it.
Oh, I don't even know.
I wish I could take credit for that. That's hilarious.
Maybe you heard it because I got it from
I thought I got it from you.
Nope. I heard it from
somebody
you.
was in here saying meat gazing. Whatever. So we went to the gym yesterday together. I had to get out of there early to do some shit, and then Jimmy texts me. He goes, "That faggoty scroller is wearing a towel, sitting in the meat gaze chair. Ugh."
He was wearing.
Now we have a meat gazing chair. That's what's.
Nothing but a towel this time. He didn't have his fucking clothes on. What a fucking cock peeker.
That is really fucking wrong.
Did I get angry when I see him?
I laugh. We point at him now. I go, "Hey, Jimmy, look." And then Jimmy will turn and just go, ugh. The scroller's he's my favorite. Because
Scroller?
everyone knows he's not scrolling for anything at this point.
I think he's trying to take pictures. That's
Wow.
what freaks me out.
If he fucking even attempts to take a picture, I will fucking knock his teeth out.
You wouldn't even know it though, because he would just do it.
No, I
like-
will.
like-
There will be a problem.
But like he's holding, like I'm holding my phone right now, and like just scrolling, but just snap a quick picture, and nobody would know what he's doing.
Wow.
So I'm a little.
Really?
Yeah. That's why I get so mad.
But now there's a meat gazing chair.
Yeah. He can see down 2 locker banks. In that chair.
He's got perfect angles.
Yeah.
It's right near the bathroom,
What's
too.
wrong with that game?
So you could sit, you could watch a little TV,
Uh-huh.
do a little meat gazing, catch up on your stocks.
People suggesting we might be going into gay talk here.
With meat gazing?
Maybe.
Well,
Nah,
we're not
it's-
saying
it's
we're
too-
not-
You're not.
It's
But,
too funny.
but it's getting into the gray
Remember,
area.
we started something years ago, Gay or Funny.
That's true.
I think this is in the funny category still. I really do. You got a creep that bothers Jimmy to the point he has to write me text messages about it.
Dude, and I don't give a fuck what people do. Like it's my problem with him is there's something
He's extremely obvious, but he doesn't think anyone's on to him. That's the problem.
Yeah,
But that's cool.
He's in that locker room. I could go 3 or 4 different times during the week, meaning, not have a scheduled
right.
time, and he's always in there. So you have to start thinking, how many hours does this guy spend in a locker room at a gym?
Yeah.
That I see him right after the show, and then sometimes I go late afternoon, he's there. He's always there.
He's cruising. Fucking jerk off.
Cruising.
Oh, it bugs me so much. There's something he makes me feel like I make women feel.
Really?
Jimmy.
But I mean, that's what it is. That's what it's like to be looked at. It sucks.
Unsatisfied sexually?
Yeah, exactly. I wish they had a cock.
Just give him a peek. All he wants is a peek.
Dude, I'm Teddy Towel. I over my underpants, I put my towel on.
Right.
I'm like a shy 13-year-old, and I pull my pants. I'm not giving him even a fucking ass look. Fuck him.
Yeah. He probably undresses you with his eyes, though.
Oh, I know he does. And
Yeah.
sometimes I just want to stand there naked with my hands on my hips and go ahead.
Superman pose, yeah.
Yeah.
My,
Arms akimbo.
Nice.
One of my new things I like doing on Twitter, which has something to do with the locker room, I overhear these conversations, and I'm finally tweeting them because it's so embarrassing. Guy at gym on phone. This was my tweet yesterday. He actually said this word for word. I typed right away. I didn't want to miss a fucking word. He was talking to some kind of client, and he goes, "I'm a pit bull. My specialty is that I go to the edge of the cliff, but I never jump."
Ew, what does that even mean?
How is the other guy on the line accepting that?
What could he be?
I heard
of job?
I heard it sounds like he's some kind of lawyer. Because I was eavesdropping a little more, and it seemed like he's some kind of lawyer. But why would? If someone said that to you in a business conversation, wouldn't you be like, ugh, Jesus?
Yeah, you could say, ugh.
You would, right?
Yeah.
I'm a pit bull. I take it right to the edge of the cliff, but I never jump over.
You never
Or jump
supposed
over
to
the
say
edge.
things about yourself like that. You know? Like you don't say, if someone said, "Hey, he's a pit bull," he takes it right to you. You'll be like, "Well, okay, that guy must be."
Sure.
But if you say it about yourself, you just seem like a
douche.
Oh,
pompous
God, yeah.
dick.
Oh God, yeah.
Like if someone says you're a pit bull, you go right to the edge. Then you should go, yeah, but I never jump. Like that's how that discussion
That's how
should
it should go. You shouldn't all
you
come out of the same person.
You don't do the setup and payoff. I'm a pit bull. I go to the edge, but I never. You just did the whole pitch.
Right. But that means you're not a pit bull.
No.
I mean, you should leave the other part. You're right. Like, I go to the edge of the cliff, and then you wonder in your head, well, fuck, is this guy going to fucking, go over the edge? Or what am I getting myself into?
Douche.
And if people know you never fucking go over the edge, then, yeah, you're a softie. You don't want them to know that. I don't know.
Assholes. Assholes.
I wanted to call
See Everett Koop's dead?
Yeah, you're 96, man.
I told you. Told you that smoking would get to you eventually.
The ex-Surgeon General.
He never smoked. He hated smoking, right?
He wanted it eradicated by 2000, but
he was big against that.
He did pretty good.
Yeah.
What year
wasn't he the one that started the whole smoking thing?
I think, right?
Like getting it to a point where now people have about a 5 by 5 foot area outside their fucking office.
Putting a worse warning label on the cigarettes and shit like that.
He started that shit, right? What year did he really aggressively go after smoking?
With the
he went after
beard.
it really hard.
Yeah, but it's very obvious now because, I mean, we're old enough to know or remember, being able to smoke everywhere, including on planes.
Was he the guy under, Reagan? Yes.
Wow, really goes back that far?
Hello.
Huh.
Yeah.
He wasn't a fan of the AIDS either, right? What was his stance on the whole AIDS thing?
Wow. Oh.
He was like this article calls him the government spokesperson on AIDS when it was still considered a gay disease by most of the public.
Did he make any statements about it being the gay disease?
I don't think so.
The gay. Remember that?
They were calling it the gay cancer at one point. I watched a documentary on when it first started. And they had no idea what it was. So, but even smart people thought it was a gay disease because that gays were the only one getting it. So they just didn't know.
Yeah, I think he's kind of credited with putting it out in the public as something that anyone can get.
Oh, okay.
He had that weird goatee, right? He was that guy.
He had the weird beard. Yeah, he looked like he was from another time.
Right.
He definitely had an 1800s look to him.
See, Everett Koop. Oh, it was a beard. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He just went without the mustache.
Yeah, and the beard was very big, kind of bushy, and then he had the sideburns that connected to it. Yeah, he looks like a Civil War hero.
He probably was.
Yeah, he got an old motherfucker.
96. Wow. Wow.
Last we saw him was on the Life Call commercials.
He did one of those?
He was doing those. I endorse Life Call, Life Alert, whatever the fuck it is.
I've fallen.
That woman.
How great was that? She would take such a tumble.
And I can't get up.
Creep.
Well, I just makes these guys work. Fucking Tony Powell and Rob. But they're always doing characters and bits and writing. And, man, he really gets a fucking
Rob's
lot of
doing
miles
the
out of these
Godfather
guys.
this morning.
Well, the more they do that, the less he can talk and get himself in fucking trouble.
That is true.
Yeah. Quick, do a bit or something. I have the urge to talk about Negro. yeah. Damn it. The hell? Yeah, they had a big fucking blizzard or some shit, too, in the Midwest. We getting any of that? What happened?
That's Argentina we're looking at.
Really?
Yeah. That's not the Midwest.
That's really the
Israel.
Midwest, then.
That's Israel.
Oh, no, we did have a big blizzard in the Midwest, though.
Could be one of... That shot looks like it could be one of the Great Lakes, though.
Yeah.
It certainly looks like...
Lake Effect snow?
Huh?
Did it look like Lake Effect snow?
I don't miss Lake Effect snow.
No.
To my Western New Yorkers up there. Holy fuck. How do you deal with that shit?
Our listeners in Kansas City getting pounded with some snow.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Chicago? That ought to tame the crime rate down for a couple of minutes.
Detroit.
No, it was Texas had like a record snowfall.
The Panhandle was getting a lot of snow.
Most snow in, I don't know, something like well over 100 years.
Yeah. Boy, I was listening to that goddamn Chicago police scanner. Holy shit. Saturday night for a little bit. Hilarious. Every fucking call, every single call was the exact same description. Blackmail in a hoodie. It was for shootings, domestics, robberies, general shenanigans. There was apparently a big fight at a roller rink, and the description for 6 people was exactly the same. It's a lot of fun.
You have fun with that.
I
don't
do
know
have.
what to tell you.
I do have fun with that.
I know it's happening. I'm not stupid, but you have fun with that.
I just love, I love hatred. Yeah. Wow. And
what's going on with the Pope?
He's really old.
Is he really old?
Oh, he's old.
This is his last week, right?
Yeah.
On Wednesday, and then, of course, the resignation, the historic, almost unprecedented resignation of a pope. On Thursday, we'll see Pope Benedict XVI leave in his helicopter from Vatican City in St. Peter's Square.
Won't have
Behind me,
Benedict to kick around anymore.
It's been a very difficult time for not just the Roman Catholic Church, but those who are of the faith around the world to really deal with what's come about over the last 48 hours.
Really?
To the story, the allegations about the Italian clerics here at the Vatican and the sex scandal associated with them, or the allegations. This is what the Vatican has said.
We didn't touch those boys.
No kidding.
There was already a conviction before all of this happened among many cardinals that the next pope had to be more of a governor, that is, had to take the reins of power more into his own hands, and in particular lead a serious reform of the Vatican bureaucracy. And the next pope has to have clean hands with regard to the abuse crisis.
Good luck.
How are they going to find one of those guys?
They got to dig deep, no pun intended, and find a pope that...
They need a 30-year-old pope.
You think?
Yes.
They need a young pope, because an old pope...
I think an old cardinal...
has to be dirty.
Has to be dirty in some way. I'm not saying he actually touched the kids, but he...
Cover up.
He has to know the environment. He had to know some things.
Have some knowledge.
One of the cardinals had to step down, right?
Yeah.
He resigned?
Yeah.
Which cardinal? It doesn't matter which cardinal. One of the cardinals had to resign.
Keith O'Brien.
Keith O'Brien.
For steroids?
Yeah.
Oh, that's different. Thought we were doing sports break.
Human non-growth hormones?
Yeah, what happened?
Keep them young.
Yes.
Keep them young.
Does anyone think anything changes when a fucking new pope? That is such a figureheady thing, isn't it?
I don't know.
Like, who gives a shit? What does the pope do? Nothing.
They really got to fucking clean house. They got to figure some stuff out.
Yeah.
But he's done in 2 days.
That's it.
First guy to resign in 600 years.
600 years.
You get to that age, what else are you going to do? Why wouldn't you live the rest of your days as the Pope? That sounds kind of cool.
He's probably got dementia or something.
Nah,
He's probably
I don't
got
think so. He doesn't seem like he does.
But when you look at Pope John Paul at the end of his fucking reign, he was gone.
That's what I'm saying. This guy's not close to that.
Yeah, it's kind of selfish if you ask me. You're supposed to fucking, you're committed to there for the rest of your life.
Right. You see what Iran did with Obama?
Yes.
Michelle Obama?
Michelle Obama.
I didn't even know they ran the
her.
Oscars in Iran. How do you see the Oscars in Iran?
I don't know.
If you're a free-thinking soul and you want to watch the Oscars. But Iran decided to cover up Michelle Obama's dress. They photoshopped it.
The dress was too revealing for Iranian media, so they photoshopped in part of her dress. They covered up her arms and
covered up all her skin.
bare chests.
That was showing.
That's just an annoying, shitty culture.
It's so savage. How we even have to make believe we are tolerant of their dumb, fucking misogynistic, savage ideology.
How would you? Why, as a man, would you want a woman covered up? Is beyond me.
Because they can't control themselves.
Because they can't control themselves. Because they have their rules and laws and religions have them out of their fucking minds sexually with sexual frustration. Out of their minds.
It just amazes me. Why would you want to do that? Wouldn't you want women walking around just completely naked?
You'd think.
No,
right?
actually, I like a little clothes.
Little clothes?
A little bit.
They fucking, boy, they used the clone tool on her, huh? The clone tool.
Did it look good at least?
It looks a little blurry. I think they blurred it up a little.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so as to cover up where they were covering up. But, yeah, they made her sleeve. She has a sleeveless thing.
But they allowed a lot of skin on her arms. I'm surprised by that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they covered up her entire chest and gave her kind of covered up her shoulders a little bit.
How we do
business. Is the shoulders a hot spot? That's why they had to cover them up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That gets some feelings going?
Oh, yeah. Gets their juices flowing. gets a tingle in their fucking pubis. Those fucking savages. It's amazing. Why do we even tolerate it or make believe that we have to tolerate a culture that stones women because they were raped? It's ridiculous.
Well, when a billion people follow something, you got to kind of tolerate it.
Do
a little
you?
bit.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. If it's some kind of fringe group or.
Don't fake it, though. Don't make it sound like we're tolerant. Say, well, we're forced to tolerate this, but we really think you people are idiots.
I think most people know that.
Yeah?
I think most people know it's forced tolerance.
I don't know. Like when government officials start yapping about, and our Muslim brothers and our... It's like, really? When you look at Egypt now and no one's even going over there anymore. See those pyramids and that stupid Sphinx?
Really?
I always wanted to go see those things.
Yeah, good luck now.
No kidding.
Good luck now.
You can't even go to Italy.
Really? What's going on over there?
But the whole market got fucked up yesterday because they're having all I know is they're having some kind of election, and it fucked up the financial world.
Gee.
I don't know why. Someone who knows more certainly could tell us, but I don't understand why that stuff always has to affect us. Some little dumb thing over there. It's more than a little dumb thing, but you know what I mean?
Everything's tied together now.
I know.
Wasn't in the good old days. Now we're this whole world fucking thing.
It's a post-vote stalemate. Spooking investors is the headline. So there you go.
Everyone's a little scared.
Mm-hmm. Might as well keep doing headlines. Teo sucked at the NFL Combine. He might not find a team, Travis.
Nah, he'll be fine.
He'll be fine in the end?
Yeah.
They're all talking about how much he sucked in the 40.
Really?
He ran slower than
4.82, I think. They were expecting him to be much faster than that. Underwhelms at the Combine.
He ran a 4.82 in the 40-yard dash.
If you're as big an idiot as he is, you better fucking be physically...
you better have the fucking wherewithal to run quickly.
Yeah.
Don't be a slowpoke and a fucking dummy.
Because if it ain't football, he's doomed.
You think?
He is adult.
Imagine if he was your accountant. Well, aren't you the guy? Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, thanks.
And speaking of football, you hear about this 8th grader? He don't look like an 8th grader, though. How old is this kid? We're getting into some fucking shady ground here, but
really, what's going on?
There's an 8th grader. He's so goddamn good at football. Alabama, there he is up there.
Oh boy!
They offered him a scholarship.
Look at his arms.
He's in middle school.
Stop.
And they got video of the kid playing football. He's twice the size of everyone else on the field.
Was he left back?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Because, you hear about these kids every once in a while, and then it turns out they're 22, 23.
Yeah. 8th grader with fucking kids in a car.
Who was the guy? The pitcher? That was a big story for a while. Danny.
The little leaguer or something?
And then it turns out he was a lot older than first expected. And then he was a bust. He was a phenom.
Phenom?
Yeah, we were all talking about him for a while there. And
Danny Almonte.
Yeah, Almonte. Remember that kid?
Remember him? Sure.
There's a name from the past.
Yes.
And then it turns out he was older than...
he was 2 years older.
2 years older, which is a big fucking difference.
Yeah. Who did he play for?
He ended up playing for nobody. He was a bust. But they thought this guy was going to go right to the majors and all that.
Yeah, he was like a great little league pitcher, and then they were like, "Oh, this guy's going to be the next big thing." And then they figured out he was 2 years older,
and that's why he was so good.
Yeah,
and he just never went anywhere.
No, because he never really developed from there.
I remember that story.
Yeah.
How many years ago was that? Like 5 years ago?
No, he's
That was 12 years. Jesus, that was 12 years ago.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, now that kid's pushing 30.
He's an assistant baseball coach at a high school.
Right.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
But was he just not that? Like he was just good compared to being?
He was 2 years older, so that just makes it. He's not a phenom.
That's a big difference at that age.
At that age,
you're fucking whipping a ball past these little fuckers' faces.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering about the 8th grader. Is he a true 8th grader? Because he certainly doesn't look like a true 8th grader. He looks way bigger than all the other kids. But Alabama offered him a fucking scholarship.
Alabama
already?
He's in 8th grade. That means he's 14.
Oh, Jesus, come on. No, look at him.
Huh?
His arm's got some muscle definition to it that 8th graders shouldn't have.
Let me see, Trav. Let me see this kid.
Yeah, this is a big story today.
Yeah?
It sure is.
What did Travis find?
4-inch vertical, 9-foot broad jump, and he ran a 4.4.
Oh, boy.
Can I say something? Wow. That's athletic power.
Why is there music?
Because
he's 8th grade?
That's an 8th grader.
Yeah,
They're
sure.
showing some footage of his football games.
Yeah, look, he's parking his car. That's not...
He's just owning. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he's an NFL player already.
He might just be one of those fucking gifted...
Yeah, I mean, they
happens.
They come around like LeBron James went right out of high school, and he's.
And I don't blame him. Fuck the colleges. I mean, I understand, like, you want to make the money. He'll make more money in his first year than fucking most people will make in a lifetime.
That college argument they always have, that's nonsense. What? To get an education?
I mean, that's
Are
not
you
a bad
kidding
thing
me?
if you use it, but I mean...
Yeah, but you can't risk, like, getting hurt in your college sport to get an education and then to finally go into the pros to make all that money.
Right.
Yeah.
Most people go to college hoping to get out and have a really nice paying job. So if you're an athlete, why wouldn't you go right to the fucking pros?
It's just that
and
system.
start banking money.
Try to make more money off the... And they say, well, I mean, it's a weird thing because they want the athletes to have education, so they're not... Well, they don't... But you don't need... If you're going to make fucking $3 million a year, $5 million a year, you don't need it.
Of course you don't need it. And then, eventually you go back to college if that's something you want.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, if my kid turns out having skills, no.
Yeah.
You don't need to go to college. Are you kidding me?
Charles Jefferson for Earth, Wind, and Fire and Little Brother. He's one of those guys like fucking...
Right.
He's a monster, Forrest Whitaker.
Oh, yeah.
Fast Times.
Very good, yeah.
Nice car. You're keeping it up nicely.
That college education argument is the dumbest argument, and all the sports shows talk about it.
Yeah.
It is so stupid. It really is. If you have a chance to make a lot of money, you have to go for that.
Do some guys get hurt and ruin their NFL careers in college?
So many.
It does happen, right?
Yes. You don't even know their names because they never made it because of that. They were big college stars, and they decided to do the right thing and try to get an education, played one more year of football or basketball or whatever, those sports especially, and they blew out their knees.
Will the NFL or NBA take you right out of high school now? I'm glad they took LeBron, though, because it was the right move. He's the best player in the league.
What's the...
I think all you have to do is just declare yourself eligible for the draft. But the thing about college football is that it's not like baseball where there's minor leagues. It's like you go to the NFL and you're in the NFL. There's no
right.
College football is kind of like your minor
farm
league training.
teams,
Yeah. Same thing with basketball.
But yeah, the point being though, if you get 2 good years in and then you could go to the pros from there, why wouldn't you? Why would you do 4 years?
Because I think that there's a gigantic jump between high school football and the NFL.
Gotcha.
That's true.
Where it's kind of to your advantage to play at least 2 years in college football.
Yeah, no, I understand that. It is very hard to go from high school football to the NFL.
Well,
I don't even know of anyone that has actually done that. Do you?
Not
Roger Staubach went from high school. He did not go to college.
Oh, boy. There goes Jimmy.
No, I'm a Cowboy fan.
I'm not believing it.
Jimmy, you asked. Here we go. Paul in South Carolina. Go ahead, Paul.
Hi.
Fucking give us some knowledge.
There's a running back that went to the University of South Carolina who was supposed to be a big-time pro prospect named Marcus Lattimore. The pictures are online. He got injured playing against Tennessee this past year, and it's a gruesome injury.
What happened?
Yeah.
He dislocated
his knee?
Yeah, it went completely the wrong direction. I do know about this.
Is that a
kid.
career ender?
It's not good.
Rear ender.
They think he might come back and play, but it's if you see the pictures of it, it's horrendous knee injury.
See, and the colleges don't pay the athletes. They make millions off these guys.
Yeah,
and
they
they don't
do.
give them a fucking dollar.
Yeah.
They give them an education, but come on.
I mean, obviously, the number one sport where kids are jumping right to the pros is basketball, more than any of the sports. And why? Of course, that's what you do.
Oh, he took his knee right out.
Yeah,
right
it's
there,
brutal.
huh?
It's a brutal injury, and that guy
I can't
was.
see.
Like he hit him
And
right.
that guy was the shit too.
Oh,
man.
Wow.
it
His
bent.
helmet.
Yeah.
He fucking went in.
Yeah. You see that fucking whole leg flopping away? It's not supposed to flop.
Did he fumble?
He fumbled.
Held the ball.
Oh, he held the ball, huh?
All right, Paul. Thank
What
you.
a game.
No problem.
Yeah.
Great job, guys.
All right.
Yeah, the colleges. If you're gonna, it's a hard thing because if you're gonna risk
Wait,
a career-ending injury, they should pay you something.
And there is rules now. I'm behind on this. Chris in South Carolina, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say that in basketball, you have to play a year of college before you can declare yourself eligible for the draft. And in football, you have to play 3 years.
So
really?
Baseball, you can go straight out of high school.
So you can't get kids going from high school to the pros in basketball anymore?
No.
I did not know this. That's fucking.
They call them one and dones. They sign with the college just to get that 1 year, and then they go pro.
But that's stupid.
Kentucky's famous for it.
It's just stupid, though. If these kids are good enough to be in the pros, why force them to play college ball?
He's not completely right. You have to.
He's not completely right. Hold on, Chris.
You have to be out of high school for at least 3 years. The rules don't state that you have to go to college, but you have to be out of high school for 3 years. For the NFL draft.
What if you excel in school and you graduate early?
With honors?
Yeah. Then can you then?
But why are these kids being penalized because they excel in their sport?
And what is the reason for is it because they don't want them to be predatory and start grabbing kids out of high school and then getting them injured and they get hurt and they have no education, they got shit? I mean, there's also that angle too.
It's about the money these colleges make.
With football, I think it's a developmental thing because if you look at the size of the players compared to
that's
NFL,
true.
I mean, they're just not as big.
I'm more focused on
that Marcus Lattimore guy they were talking about.
Yeah,
he plays for our university. He never had a complete season here, and he has the most touchdowns out of anybody in our history, our university. And that's how good he is.
I guess I'm more focused on the basketball guys because they certainly, the record has shown a lot of guys going right from high school and having good pro careers.
That's a good point about the physical size. I didn't.
But if you're a phenom and you're big enough and physically you can handle it, why wouldn't you allow that to happen?
Exactly.
That's this midget.
Look up Canadian Clown and watch the
Come on. Oh, stop it. That's a gag.
Oh, he missed.
Hold on a second, sir.
Shot a three-pointer, and after the game, the crowd stormed the court and lifted him on their shoulders.
One person could have.
Yeah, really.
It means a lot. I've kind of, since I've managed high school, I've always kind of had the thought that what if I could play a little bit, and now it's here, and it's unreal.
He's a dwarf.
No, it was all too real.
Oh, God.
He's a dwarf, and he's playing high school basketball, I guess.
Give the little fella break.
I don't
give a little noogie.
It's hilarious.
I think they just gave him a spot for a little while.
Did they? A Rudy moment?
Yeah, I think they're going for the Rudy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they all go hoodly doodly doo, hoodly doodly doo.
That would be hilarious. They do, so everyone pulls out a little fife and starts playing it. How degrading! He's running down the court.
Hoodly doodly doo, shoodly doodly doo, shoodly doodly. Just play dwarf music.
Dwarf music. How embarrassing!
They hate when the opposing team pulls out fifes.
They pull out their fifes.
They can only play home games because the opposing schools are too mean.
They're just
very
too
mean.
I wanted to say thanks to Chris. Then we got John, who thinks it's stupid for these guys to go right to the pros. John, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, what you're running into is you have such a small window of athletes that make it to the professional ranks, whether they go 1 year, stay all 4 years. You take that scholarship, and you are guaranteed that education. They can't take away that scholarship once you sign. Now, most of these colleges are giving people 1 year scholarships with the condition of if you make it through that first year without injury or anything, then they'll give you a second year of a scholarship. So any chance you get to get that money and take it and, of course, better yourself, you always have that back to fall. You have that to fall back on rather than just making it to the pros, right? And that money's definitely not guaranteed in any sport. Wouldn't you agree?
But it's just interesting that they take...
Look! I think it's all bullshit. I think most athletes that play for these big universities don't really give a fuck about their education when they know they got a really good shot at the pros, especially.
But they should, because then there's guys like Jason Williams, who played for the Bulls, and he was one of the top players, one of the top prospects, and then he goes and gets injured, and now what has he got?
Well, what happened to Jason Williams?
Well, how many millions did he make?
I don't think he made a lot.
Out of those millions, you go back to college. You can pick whatever fucking school you
right,
want.
But then, I mean, It is smart to have something to fall back on, though.
But these guys aren't looking at it as a real education. We all know. We've heard the stories over the years.
They don't
even
just sit there.
They don't even really have to go to class.
Yeah, they don't treat them the same as other students.
Raise their head and say, war.
Right.
Right. I mean, look at Allen Iverson.
Makes me sad.
I'm an old school Philly fan, born and raised. And I'll tell you what, how many millions did that guy make? He had a Georgetown education, if he had an education, like you guys said. But at the end of the day, we're talking about, 5% of all these Division I athletes that get scholarships that end up going to the pros and getting hurt or being successful. It's a small window.
Yeah, that's true.
But I get your point. But I mean, he did not get a Georgetown education. We all know that.
Right, you got a thug life education.
Yeah, there's guys that they have no interest in the university whatsoever as far as getting an education. They're there, and they know already they have a really good shot at being in the pros. So let them go and do their thing.
My major is business.
There's a lot of college athletes that realized they were good enough for the college sport, but not good enough for the pros. Those guys, sure, it would be to their advantage to take advantage of the fact they got a free education.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the value of that, too. Plus, if you make the money, you want to be able to manage it and not get ripped off. But it's the idea, it's the way they set it up where the colleges make millions. And again, they give away educations, too. But they make so much fucking money, and they don't pay these athletes if they get hurt playing
They're
college
making
ball.
believe they're taking care of the college athlete. Like, oh, no, you really need an education. But the fact is they want all that talent in the college system because the college system makes so much money. So you don't want to water down the talent, right?
Yeah.
That would hurt business. It's a big business for these guys.
I think you shouldn't be able to play professional football until you get A's and B's on all your homework.
That'll never happen. It'd be a JV football league.
Right. Hey, good call, John. Thank you. I really appreciate it. All right,
Poor Joe Theismann just talking about his fucking prostate.
Yeah.
That's all. A brilliant career, and we just have to look at him with fucking his
itchy
prostate
asshole.
and having to run to the bathroom everywhere he is.
It makes you think that the guy didn't manage his money well.
Really?
Well, if you're an older athlete, do you really want to be on TV talking about the fact that you used to have to fucking take a leak every 10 minutes before you found the magic pill?
My prostate was driving me batty.
Right.
Yeah, but these guys also didn't make anything back then.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
They didn't make the salaries that these guys are
What's
making.
Theismann's
Let me see.
worth there? Net or
Bet you he
gross?
made a
Net
couple.
worth, right?
Yeah. Do you think he made a couple million a year?
He had to be in the millions, right?
Had to.
He had to,
Maybe?
He had
No?
to be making millions.
Yes, I disagree with Travis. I think he made.
In the 70s and the 80s, he wasn't making millions.
When did he retire?
85.
So he didn't really get. He got maybe a little taste near the end.
Forced retirement.
So someone like Theismann just isn't really rich. That's so.
That is weird.
Come on.
It's weird to think.
I mean, who did we have in here that had to?
Dr. J.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh God, Dr. J. With his.
That's my nickname for myself.
I asked him. I told him my ankle was hurting. He couldn't fix anything. Fucking liar. Doctor.
No, I understand that. I just wonder if you could do any work on the funny bone.
We totally got it.
Funny.
We got it. Remember Dr. J in his old shirt?
Oh,
I'm like, you're Dr. J.
God.
NBA players should just be writing him checks. He should go to his mailbox every morning and just get checks from everybody.
Yeah.
Yes.
Theismann has a great restaurant that nets a few million a year, doesn't
Yeah.
he? What?
I'm sure he's got some good investments.
Some of these
and
guys
stuff,
do
but
that,
It
like-
just seems like he should have had more money.
Elway opened up car dealerships. Aikman has dealerships. I think it's like Staubach's a big fucking like investment guy. A lot of these guys have huge businesses because they're big names in their home cities.
You should go into making video games. That seems to be very lucrative for
No,
sports.
hold on, I don't know if you heard.
Oh,
that dumb motherfucker.
Oh, they just sold that sock.
92,000.
92 G's.
Is that what they thought or no?
No,
They were
thought it
hoping to
would
get
be
more.
Over 100.
Good.
Sports memorabilia is tough these days.
Fucking dumb bloody sock. Who
Gotta
gives
frame
a
it.
shit?
It's going to sit around the shop for a while. There's really no market for it. I'll give you $300.
One of those guys came to our show in Vegas, the porn star guys.
Really?
I
Which
think
one?
I don't know. He saw it tell. I don't know.
Was
the show.
he?
I didn't see him.
Oh, I saw it tell?
He came to the show. No. I think Dave had him on Insomniac years ago. So they know
okay.
each
Then
other.
it was probably
a long time ago.
Yeah.
You know what show I stumbled upon yesterday? American Pickers. I finally saw.
Oh, yeah.
I know this is old news. I'm not stupid. I'm not
watched that
stupid.
show.
But I didn't realize, like, when they find the shit, that they have videos of that particular thing being used or old photographs and stuff, that's what makes that show cool.
Yeah.
And they're in an attic and they pull out some rusty who gives a fuck thing, but then they show how it was used.
Yeah, you
and
need
that's
an
what
angle.
that's what brings that whole show together.
You need an angle with those shows to show a little history or give a little information. You can't just have like, oh, here's this item. I'm going to buy it. Wow.
Right. But to actually show the item in use, a lot of times in video, old black and white video and stuff, I really dug it.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, I would have liked this show 4 years ago.
This metal ball used to be beat up against clothing to make them fluff. Gives a shit.
Great. Who cares?
Kind of like the show.
Yeah. I don't mind that one.
Yeah.
When we come back at one, can we please at one point discuss this horrendous cop?
It's creepy, right?
Fuck, dude.
Oh,
you think he was going to do any of that shit, or is he just batshit crazy?
Both. I think he was nuts.
But he was willing to go
There were
there?
certain things that made it look like he may have actually killed and eaten his wife, or it could have all
Keith's
been
a
fantasy.
nice guy. We shouldn't talk about him like this.
This cop was a cannibal and was having online fantasy. Oh, my fucking God. That's creepy, man.
And can we discuss The Onion?
Yes, I have mixed feelings on that one.
So do I. So do I.
Mixed feelings. Interesting. Interesting.
I want to find out why you have mixed feelings. I mean, the word they used was pretty harsh, but
it's The Onion, and it's pure satire.
All right.
Yep.
But that little actress was a bit twatty. She really was.
What are you looking to make the news?
Well, I noticed she was a bit twatty through the whole, what is it called,
Didn't she
Oscar
seem cute?
season.
She was smiling and stuff like that.
No, man, she kind of had an attitude, and that's what The Onion went, pretty damn far with the whole thing. But everyone noticed that she kind of had an attitude.
Yeah,
I know she's only 9, but it
Little
wasn't.
tood.
It wasn't that she was shy. She had this attitude.
They called her a cunt, and I think what they say. I don't know what her name is, but they're like, "Hey, with the only notice that so and so is a cunt." I thought it was a really funny tweet because it's such a preposterous thing to say,
right?
About a 9-year-old. To me, it's such a non-reality based thing to say.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's so ludicrous.
When you have the Onion posing as news parody, it's so out of the realm of possibility that the news would call a 9-year-old girl a cunt that it's funny and it's shocking. That's what they're supposed to do.
Right.
It's their job.
But they got too much flack for it, and the fact that she is 9, and then the CEO came out and just said, "Look, we fucked up," and I don't care if they apologize or not, to be honest. But I don't think it's a big deal that they did.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
I love The Onion. Hilarious.
They are funny.
Fucking hilarious.
All right, we discussed it then. There you go.
We're done.
What's her name? Quavadhana Wallace?
It's rough to call a 9-year-old at the Oscars a cunt. I know. It's a rough one.
But there's
I took that when I originally I didn't even call Joan Collins a cunt, and I think she is. I made sure I attacked her without saying that, and I hate her, but she's an old lady, and I'm like, fuck it, I don't want to call her a cunt.
Yeah.
And that's a rough one about a 9-year-old.
But again, it's
total,
funny,
dude. It's hilarious.
Again, it's total parody.
I wasn't offended at all. It was great.
They weren't actually saying she was a cunt. It's a parody of a news organization calling her a cunt. It's different than you getting mad at that fucking old bat and calling her a cunt because you meant it.
But then again, there's a feed attached to the Oscars 2013 where your organization is calling a 9-year-old nominee a cunt.
Right, exactly.
And as the CEO, you're like, I get it, not apologizing, but this one's a little
Will the
rough.
apology be enough? I'm sure it will.
What can they do to him?
Well, yeah, what else are you going to do?
They said they were sorry, and that's it.
And they are completely fucking protected. That's great. I say great. Bravo. Good for them.
Yeah, who cares?
What are you going to do?
I don't. Sometimes you say something, and you're like,
I've been handed a disc.
For most sound.
I've been handed a disc.
Oh, what is that? I see Sam Roberts is smiling like the cat who ate the canary.
It was something I requested a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Today
a transfer?
A kiss?
Today is Surprise Jocktober Day.
Oh!
I said out of nowhere I want
Very
you
good.
to surprise me with a Jocktober because so many people love Jocktober, and it kind of sucks to just wait till October.
It's like the car companies that do the Christmas and July sales. Right? All of a sudden you're like, what? Jocktober?
Believe it or not, Jocktober was almost 5 months ago for us. Jesus. 4 months. 4 months ago already.
Wow.
So today is Surprise Jocktober Day.
Nice.
We got a show that we're going to be
Very
taking
excited.
a look at.
Oh, no.
Yes. So we're going to do that and some other things. We got to get through all the other stuff
Dude,
first.
this guy, I can't believe what I was reading.
Yeah, we'll talk about the
Awful.
the Cannibal Cop or whatever they're calling him. Do they have a cute little fucking
Cannibal
name?
Cop.
Cannibal Cop.
Yeah,
they went with?
Cannibal
It says
Cop.
the cover
Nice.
that they'll do is Meet the Wife, but they spell it M-E-A-T, which is pretty funny.
Holy shit. What the fuck are they
The guy was going to cut her throat and bleed her out, and they're mocking it. But meanwhile, the Onion, it's funny, the Onion calls a girl a cunt, and that's too much. But where is the paper?
Yeah.
Where's the people demanding the press apologize for making it cute? He was going to cut his wife's throat and bleed her out.
He was going to get off on seeing her bleed out.
And tortured.
And right.
Meet the Wife. Both papers. Meet the Wife.
Wait, they both have the same
Both
headline?
Meet the Wife.
Are they owned by the same
Wow.
people at this
No.
point?
They did. They went with the same headline.
Two people had the same brilliant idea.
Wow.
I bet they're fucking, hey, that was mine.
Punny douchebags.
Hey, how about Meet the Wife?
Meet the wife.
Good.
Wow, that's fucked up that the Daily News and the Post, same headline.
All right, let's talk about that next, huh?
On the next episode of American Fuckers, Mike and Frank travel the back roads of America looking for rusty gold.
We are, man. We're into mantiques. We're making rust hot. Me and Frankie are the rock stars of rust.
They're looking for amazing antiques to fuck buried in people's garages and barns.
What happens is you get in these barns and stuff, and
Anything that's transportation related. A 1913 Indian in a barn. A 1913 Harley in a barn.
yeah, it's hard to really get the boner on. Yeah, that's hard. You know what I mean?
What most people see as junk, they try and stick their dicks into.
The oil cans, gas pumps.
Everything, different heights, sizes, shapes, everything.
4 wheels, 2 wheels, memorabilia.
Beer cans.
That was smoking, man. I did high five him. I was like, dude, that was awesome. We can't just be a one-trick pony. I mean, we've got a lot of different things. All of a sudden, brass blade fans are hot. I love brass blade fans. I want to dry hump a brass blade fan.
They're fucking the history of America one piece at a time.
So nothing surprises us anymore, I don't think.
Yeah.
We're f***ing cool stuff. The cool thing about us is, we get excited about just about anything. We're just looking for stuff we have never before.
Find out which forgotten relics will get fucked.
Yeah,
woo! All on the next episode of American Fuckers.
Women these days tend to spend more time focusing on their careers than their personal needs. That's why we at the Opie and Anthony Show have developed the Daniel Bobo Curlin Awkward Sexual Interludes audio companion. Now, ladies, you can fantasize about being seduced by someone who has never seduced a woman ever.
Oh, I think I've gotten a boner, and I need to fuck someone.
This 60-minute barrage of uncomfortable sex talk will have you dripping in seconds.
I'd love to go down on you, and I go slowly up you. Then I just take that cock, and I want you to just ram that right in you.
He stammers.
Oh, and it's so hard. So hard. You want it.
He stutters.
It is up, all right? Oh, it's big. I think 3.5 inches, and it's a boner.
He moans uncomfortably.
Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, keep going.
And he spends way too much time
stick it in your ass.
Fixating about what he'd like to stick.
Oh, I would want to stick it in your ass right now.
In your hiney.
I would just shove that cock up your ass.
So ladies, if you want to get sexed up,
I just want to just fuck the crap out of you.
By the unsexiest voice you've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm going balls deep.
Order the Daniel Bobo Curlin Awkward Sexual Interludes audio companion today.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna get fucked with my boner.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul reminisces about a young Macaulay Culkin in the movie My Girl.
I was crying a lot in the theater when I seen that one. I couldn't see through my tears. I had such a big lump in my sweatpants. I love that movie. Look at that. You're all rough. You got leaves on you. Come here, let me muss your hair up. Come here, Macaulay. Look at your denim coat. I cried so hard. He got the bees all over him. I was like, be careful. They're gonna start stinging you on your penis. Gotta get someone to suck the person out. You got little bee stingers in your penis. Why don't you come over here? Let me get the bee Get beast. Let me pull them out with my teeth. I'll rescue you.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul,
Uncle Paul with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Sirius XM.
Not Don Henley.
That guy.
I like Don Henley's solo
Glenn
stuff.
Fry.
Glenn Fry, right? Okay.
Glenn Fry, and then there was Don Henley. I liked Don Henley's
Did you
solo
like the
stuff.
Felder? Give me a song by the Felder.
Don Felder?
I think there was one that. I'm gonna have to do this on my own instead of trying to figure out in front of you. There's a song that I actually really did like by one of the Eagles when they went solo, and it's not a song that was that popular. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out on my own. If it's worth bringing to the show, I'll fucking bring it.
No Don Felder, E-Rock?
What was Felder's big hit there, E-Rock?
If I'm spelling his name right here, all of you.
Nope.
No, then that's not this dude.
Oh boy.
Why? Don Felder.
Felder, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's just two songs here.
What's the other one?
All of you and Heavy Metal Taking a Ride.
Maybe it's another guy I'm thinking of. Did you like Don Henley? That Stupid Boys of Summer song I always liked. I liked the Sunset Grill.
Beep, beep, beep. Yeah. Picking up the prisoners and putting them in a pen.
Right.
And all she wants to do is dance. Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was very big during the very popular video years of MTV.
Right.
So he had all those fucking cool videos.
Absolutely.
This was a pretty big hit for him. Yeah.
All she wants to do is dance.
And she was in the video just dancing around like a maniac.
Who redid Boys of Summer? And really,
The Ataris.
Yeah, you heard that.
Ataris.
You've heard that before, right?
Oh, yeah.
They fucking really pumped that song up.
Yeah. There it is.
Putting them in a pen, and all she wants to do is dance.
Thought we weren't going to do Eagles Day. What happened?
Oh, it's Don Henley Day.
Yeah.
The bubble-headed bleach blonde comes on at 5.
Yeah.
Come on.
I still am amazed by a drummer with a really good voice that can play.
I don't know how you do that.
It's fucking insane
How do you
watching
do
Don
both of
Henley
those?
like sing Hotel California while he's playing the drums and
pretty
shit.
amazing.
And I know it's not like some fucking insane drumming going on, but just to be able to do it at all without singing like this.
But he just looks out of place. Like, where's he singing from? Oh, way over
where's
there
that
behind the
coming from?
drums. Oh, hi.
Where the hell's that coming from?
When Peter Criss would sing Black Diamond by Kiss.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We do that.
I always have to go back to Kiss.
I know. We understand. Ace Frehley's losing his house, though.
I know.
What's that about?
Oh, poor
I don't
Ace.
know. I guess he didn't
Some
make
people
payments.
just foreclose for the hell of it, though.
Do you think fucking Gene comes by with a snidely whiplash mustache? You can't pay the rent.
Nah, you gotta think Ace Frehley can pay the rent. What's that really
He
about?
hasn't paid in 2 years.
He hasn't paid in fucking 2 years.
He's
Yes.
busy. He's fucking strumming a guitar. He's busy.
Is it a big spread?
I don't know.
Does he got a giant fucking house?
I'm guessing. Who knows? I mean, you never know.
Dude, you should look into it. You could freaking buy Ace Frehley's house. That would be a nice little dream for Jim Norton.
$750,000.
Whoa. Oh, maybe not then. That's a big nut.
That is.
It's a big nut.
Don't mind me, I'm blowing my nose. Pretty disgusting, right? Yeah. I hate snot. Man, do I hate it. I think it's second on my bodily fluid.
What's number one?
Hate list. Shit. You know, shit.
But you don't really deal with shit like you do
No,
fucking snot.
but the reason you don't deal with shit is because you don't fucking want to deal with shit. You know, you make very you're very careful when you're wiping as to not get any on your hand because that shit lingers. Snot though, you got to deal with it. You got fucking, you know, it's right there in your hand with the fucking tissues. And then you got to kind of do the roto-rooter thing. It's not like you're taking a tissue, you're like rolling it up and shoving it in your ass and turning it around.
Jimmy does that.
Unless you're Jimmy.
Jimmy wipes his ass like we blow our nose.
Like you blow your nose. You got to roto-rooter out the nostril. You got to roto-rooter the nostril.
Yep.
So what's going on with this cop?
I'm a cop, you idiot.
What a creepy story. The headline again on the paper for the people just tuning in.
Meet the wife.
So he's an NYPD guy. And
6-year veteran, yeah.
He's into cannibalism. Has he actually eaten any?
No.
Oh.
Well, this show has. So we're one up on the NYPD.
That is,
cop.
we are one up on him in the cannibalism category.
Hey, we did have cannibalism at NEW. What was it? A little tube, one of those little spermy tubes.
Oh, right. Somebody had a Stockbroker Dave had a vasectomy.
Right.
And he took home the little piece of the Vasa tube.
Right.
And somebody ate it on a cracker for tickets.
It's
Was it
Aerosmith.
Rush? Oh, Aerosmith, right.
Yeah, I remember like it was yesterday on a Ritz cracker. So we did have cannibalism.
Do you understand how fucking weird radio is? Somebody ate a guy's cock vein to go see Aerosmith.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, we did that.
That's difference.
Yeah, we somebody went down to where this whole procedure is going on. We grabbed it. Dave didn't bring it to the studio.
Yeah.
They handed it over to one of our guys, and they brought it back to New York.
Yeah.
Are those two brothers?
I don't know.
The sound editing guys with the long hair?
Hey, Opie, I didn't know.
Jesus, of course I got that.
Oh, of course I got it for the producer of fucking
Of course
Argo.
I got that.
The guy from fucking True Lies. Hey, Anthony, I didn't know. Shut up.
I told Ant before we came back, I didn't even want to deal with Twitter yesterday because of just one idiot.
Really?
It's not even about... I mean, the haters are going to hate no matter what the fuck you do, but I just can't... I can't deal with just stupid people. This guy writes, Opie... Did Opie really ask if it used to be windy when Lincoln was alive? And he meant it. So I wrote, yes, it was a dumb joke, you stupid fuck. And then I just turned off my Twitter for the day.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you made me turn off my Twitter for the day. I was going for a dumb joke. Whether it worked or not is up to the audience. But I thought, he thought I was wondering if it actually was windy during Lincoln's time. It's a dumb joke based on the stupid big hats they used to wear, meaning it would be a pain in the ass to wear those things if it was windy.
They just don't seem to understand.
Holy fuck. Fuck.
I began blocking people that say, why are you not in bed? Why you're not asleep? Don't you have a show to do tomorrow? Those people, I've gotten so annoyed with that. And it's no big deal, obviously, but it's one of those things I've gotten so annoyed with. You know, it's 1 a.m. and stuff, and I'm tweeting stuff, laying in bed, watching TV, waiting to go to sleep. And, you know, I might just think of something and tweet it. Shouldn't you be asleep? Don't you have a show to... All right, mommy. Shut it.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder where all that's going.
Yeah. Where is this going?
I wonder where it's all going. They got to figure that. They got to figure that shit out.
Well, they can do. It's just the public forum. I mean, it'll never change. It will never change. It is simply the public forum. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Some people. I think it's up to what they call celebrities to leave. Instead of
they are too.
Thinking the general public. Yeah, they absolutely are.
And you know, the celebrities have been pushing Twitter forward.
Yeah.
The celebrities made Twitter pretty fucking... You see it all the time.
I mean, guys like Chris Brown, because they're damaging themselves because they can't shut up.
Fucking...
Donald Trump recently tweeted, he's like, if they don't, take care of... could you find his tweet? Maybe I don't want to,
what's his name?
Misrepresent it. But he basically said, if they don't figure this shit out,
What's trying to figure out? He's basically done the same thing to other... Like, he wants to attack everybody he wants to attack.
Yeah.
And again, I have no problem with Trump attacking people, but he doesn't like hearing it on Twitter. Then don't be in a public forum like that. It's what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Or just don't read your at mentions.
Yeah, I'm trying to...
He doesn't have to read his at mentions.
What's his name from fucking Punk'd? You know, he used to be
Ashton
Kutcher used to be on Twitter all the time.
Used to be a big one,
and
but then he fucked up,
right?
And he was a baby boy who couldn't handle and just tell people, "Sorry, I fucked up. I said something I didn't mean." Like, you know what I mean? The paternal thing.
Yeah,
little fucking celebrity pussy that ran to his fucking publicist. Can you tweet me? I made a mistake. You fucking jizzbag. Just fucking write for yourself. Oh, yuck.
Yeah.
Opie has nothing to say on this topic, considering he took a check from Ashton Kutcher's people recently.
Oh, well.
I'm just fucking around. He did a little something for their production company.
Oh, right. But you know what I'm saying? It's
Dude,
like,
I'm totally joking.
But these guys like they get into a little controversy.
Yeah,
And
he
again,
still has a Twitter, but
Sure.
it's not as popular anymore because his people took it over.
who would follow that? Like anybody that follows Ashton Kutcher, like, and you remembered that you follow him,
Right.
Everyone should unfollow the guy if he's not, unless you're really interested in what his people have to say.
Right.
Who the fuck wants to listen to a cunty publicist or a fucking like a web management team?
That's what these celebrities
Yuck.
are getting. They're
Like
getting
the Iron Sheik.
They're actually called social networking
That's
teams.
it. That's it. Yes.
They're actually getting teams together. So then there's a group of people. They decide if the tweet's going to, offend anyone, and if it does, is that okay for what we're trying to do here?
Dude, do you know how
they're
many people
overthinking tweets now?
You know how many people like a celebrity's statement used to have to go through before they released it, and now you get firsthand.
Right.
Here's what this guy's thinking at this second, and gets him in trouble.
But as the weeks go by, not as much. I mean, that
Exactly.
shit is being shut down by most of the.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Most of the publicists and the
Now.
handlers. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
Celebrities aren't going to leave it though. There's just too. We all want to be heard.
Well, they're going to leave it. It's going to be, it's going to go the way of Ashton Kutcher for a lot of these guys. That's what I mean by leaving
Yeah.
it. You're not going to get those pure thoughts anymore.
I had to stop following a lot of people, peers. I stopped. I actually.
You were following peers.
Yeah, I stopped following him. Fucking George Costanza. I had to stop following him.
Why?
Yeah, I just want to remember George Costanza and not fucking,
He's not good.
Yeah. He's just a terrible liberal piece of shit.
Oh, I thought it was because he wasn't funny on Twitter.
Well, that too. It's not funny. But,
Of course all those guys are liberal.
yeah.
Every Seinfeld guy's liberal.
I know, but he just
Maybe not
really-
Kramer so much.
Well, no.
But
I
the
don't
rest
think.
of them are
Michael
certainly
Richards, yeah.
one of your favorite shows of all time. All those guys were uber liberals.
Jason Alexander puts these fucking tweet longer manifestos up there.
Oh man,
about everything.
I haven't read
Shit,
it. I haven't read a twit longer in years.
Yeah,
that isn't.
You just don't click on those.
Nope. Nope.
I don't click.
I have mixed feelings when I read something like that. Like sometimes it annoys me, but I never respond to them publicly because I'm like, I'm not following them. I really do hold that. Like I'm not. I mean, if you're following them, that's one thing. But I'm like, I'm not following them. They're not talking to me.
Yeah.
It's not my business what they say. And then people are like, what? It's the public thing. Yeah. It's like, no, when you follow somebody, you should be interested in what they say. If you're not following somebody and somebody retweets them, yell at the person who retweeted it, you fucking cunt.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to say it. Yeah. I agree.
But it's people like it's the public forum. That's like saying you walking into a room. We're holding a conversation in this room, and you realize, and then you stand there and overhear stuff and make remarks.
Yeah.
Well, it's like you didn't really mean to be in this room, so just get the fuck out of it. Gives a
leave.
shit. Block the guy who retweeted it.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want to follow any guy that retweets this type of garbage. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where it's headed. It's kind of. I think it's at the crossroads. I think it's trying to figure itself out.
Yeah.
Right.
The signpost up ahead.
Twitter's gonna be a tough one, man. Something will come along, but man, it's an immediate interaction with all these people. That's a tough one to
It's had
top.
longevity too,
Yeah.
man. I mean, think about it. Been around for quite some time.
Yeah, 3 or 4 years.
Yeah,
As far
you scroll down on some people and you see 4 years.
Yeah.
They tweeted something 4 years ago.
I think I'm in 4. Am I 4 years in?
4 years.
I remember talking about Twitter, and you guys were like, "What's this fucking Twitter crap?"
First thing I ever heard about Twitter was some guy that fucking was in a plane crash.
Plane crash.
And they said he had tweeted, like his Twitter said that, holy shit, I was just in a plane crash. And I was like, what the fuck is Twitter?
And that was only 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, it was like 4 years.
It was around before that, but it started really hitting the masses about 3 or I'm trying to remember, 4 years ago? Probably
Has to
4
be
years
4.
ago. It really started hitting the masses.
Yeah.
But it was around a good year before that.
It wasn't the Sully plane crash, asshole.
Damn.
I should block you.
Let's talk about the NYPD cop. So what's this all about?
Cannibal Cop?
Cannibal Cop.
His wife, like, she sensed like he was not. The sex had kind of dried up after she had the baby, and he was spending a lot of time online. And she went one night and like looked on his laptop, and this dumb motherfucker left his laptop. But thank God he was a dope.
Whoops.
She's lucky she wasn't married to me. But even I have left my laptop open. I shouldn't have,
Yeah, that'll do it.
And she saw this really weird website, like he'd been going to, like this torture website and hardcore fetish thing. But so she confronted him about it. And I guess I don't know how he got defensive, but she said after that, the sex got like wet, like he couldn't come with her. So I'm guessing while he was fucking her, he might have been fantasizing about this stuff. Sal, right.
Stupid Sal. Poor Sal.
But the sex got worse.
Right.
And then she said he started asking weird questions about her routine and encouraging her to jog at night and asking her, is that a dimly lit street or like the people there, or just asking weird questions. So she installed a spyware on his computer, like a keylogger.
Oh, shit.
And then she got the mother load. And she said he encouraged me to run at night and he became very interested in my running routine. And she installed a keylogger. The next morning, she checked the spyware and saw a lot of websites I'd never seen before that had pictures of feet that weren't attached to bodies.
Whoa.
Jesus.
She went to a website that she didn't know about. There was a woman on the front page. She was dangling. She was naked. There was blood all over her. And she said she read all these chats he was having, I guess, with other people about her, the wife. She said I was going to be tied up by my feet and my throat was going to be slit. And they were going to have fun watching the blood gush out of me because I was young. And she said that one of her friends he was naming by name, like that he wanted to kill. And she said he talked about devising an apparatus so the girls could be on the spit for 30-minute shifts and would be taken down so they would live longer.
Wow.
Like brutal torture shit. Again, I don't know how real any of this was, though.
Right,
but
right.
They said in the Daily News that... searching through his computer, they learned that he had attempted to contact potential victims, including one of his wife's former co-workers, to find out more about their routines and their jobs, which is like he had been Googling all this stuff at the best rope to tie someone up with. And again, it could have just been this weird role play thing.
Right.
But he was attempting to contact people. What a sick fuck. And I'm a dirty... and again, it shouldn't be illegal to fantasize.
Ooh, but you don't know if he was going to... make that next step.
But she said
future crime. It's a future crime.
She said he was asking questions about her routine, but that could have just been for the fantasy. I mean, who knows? But that's Imagine being married to a fucking creep like this.
That's crazy.
And someone pointed out that he looks like Adam Ferrara, and he really does.
Yeah. Let me see that picture. Hey there, pal. I'm gonna eat my wife.
Yeah. I just want to cook her tits, pal. Gonna drive a fast car over her tits and then cook them.
What's the guy's crime, by the way?
I don't
Besides
know.
being incredibly creepy.
I honestly don't know. I don't know what he's being charged with.
Obviously out of his mind.
Yeah, he might not have really committed a crime.
Is he being charged with...
I'm sure they can find something.
Yeah, like conspiring to commit a murder or...
Yeah. I'm sure they'll find something out of all that, but...
That's a guy I hope loses his job. You don't want that guy carrying a gun.
No. Is he still a cop?
I don't know. I mean, maybe he must be on leave. But Cannibal Cop. Hopefully he'll kill himself.
Cannibal Cop.
And I know I say that a lot, but like the guys like this, it's like if you're really online talking about cutting your wife's throat, and like you're asking her, you're just a psychopath.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
there's gonna be
you're
problems.
fucking nuts.
There's going to be problems.
I know. I've talked about some dirty things.
Ooh.
But how do you get turned on, like thinking about your wife bleeding? Like I can see why that would make a person laugh.
Yeah.
It would make you applaud. But I can't see.
Jimmy does think about dirty things.
Yeah.
Can you? I don't know. I don't know if you can.
Tell me.
The one you were talking about yesterday on the way home.
Oh yeah,
you made me laugh so hard yesterday.
I'll just say I don't want to say. I'll just say I've fantasized.
His fantasies get a little crazy,
a little dark sometimes.
Oh boy,
a little dark.
Yeah,
but I guess I can see how that could spiral out of control. I guess I could understand that.
Right.
But where you start to like if a woman and again this is actually years ago. I don't know what to say, but it was just it's a dark fantasy.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
It's a little dark.
Yeah, I'll tell you off.
I didn't think anything crazy.
But yeah,
I didn't think any differently about you. It's obvious you were in a fantasy.
Just being dirty,
situation.
but the idea of doing it never occurred to me. But I understand how a dark fantasy like that.
Can you, Jimmy? The punchline is the best part, where she
just stopped talking to me. Yeah, it got too weird.
She never talked to Jimmy again.
But
that's how weird he out of this.
I can
not in a bad way, like we're talking
not
about
like
here.
this, not like
Certainly,
this. But I see how dark stuff. Like I can be very dark, like really fucking in fantasy with a girl. If we get into that fucking weird zone,
right,
where we just keep going. Yes, man, like fucking really weird. But I know the idea of doing those things is incomprehensible.
Does it need a safe word?
No. We're
Okay.
texting.
Oh, text.
We're talking, not in person.
Oh, okay.
but he went a little too far, and she never talked to him again.
Oh,
she creeped out.
The great Colin Quinn.
First of all, did he just actually stand there with a serious, sincere look and go, but the idea of doing those things would never occur to me. Goddamn liar.
No, I really wouldn't have done them. But I understand how you could be really fucking dark
What things?
Well, I didn't say. I didn't want to get into it. It's very rare that I won't.
Exactly, because you would have done them, and we all would have.
No.
Now, listen.
Yes.
The reason I'm calling is, speaking of dark places, and I'm not even joking right now, guys. First of all, what a party last night. I mean,
it was fun.
That's great.
Yeah.
Great to see everybody.
that party really let us know we are finished suburban squares. Now, listen.
Squares.
Speaking of dark places.
That is right. By the way, you're right. That party should have been empty. It should have been Tom and his wife and two of their fucking PTA friends, and the rest of us should have said, go fuck yourself. We're not going to that. But we did.
You're right. That's how it started a couple of years ago. And then last night they couldn't drag us out of there. Speaking of dark places, Jim Norton unfollowed me on Twitter about a month and a half ago.
Oh.
And here's what I'm saying. First of all, whatever explanation he comes up with is going to be so distorted. Second of all, here's my theory. I'll just give you my theory.
Yeah.
This creep. First of all, who unfollows? What are we, high school kids? Second of all, my theory is it was two things. One's creepy than the next. One is he unfollowed me because I dared, after he asked his fans, who I was one of, and I'm still following him, if what we thought of JimNorton.com, and I gave an honest appraisal.
No.
And second of all, which is even worse, is that he's making a clean break. And just he follows you guys, Patrice, who, as we know, is no longer with us. Some obscure writer and some girl. And it's the creepiest thing ever. And if he actually unfollowed me and the rest of his friends because he's making a clean break, and he's like, I'm just going to just follow a few people who really work pure and clean. It's nauseating.
I'll tell you what happened. No, since you asked. No, when at JimNorton.com, I actually wanted people to trash that. I was so mad at that web guy. All of that was, of course, please bash it, because it was awful. It was awful, that website, and I wanted people to attack it, so I was attacking it. I mean, I would never look at that piece of shit website and think it was good. I'm having it redone by another guy. So I was retweeting comments about how horrible it was, and I was actually I was so disgusted with other people, I was going to unfollow everybody. And the only reason I didn't unfollow everybody is obviously I work with Open and I want to follow, but I would have unfollowed them too, but I couldn't unfollow Patrice. And I couldn't just have me following my dead friend. It's too weird.
Oh.
So I'm like, the only people I'll follow are the two guys that I work with, Patrice and Ozzy. That was it. I wasn't going to follow anybody, and I'm slowly starting to again. I just got disgusted with everybody, but it wasn't a clean break. But I unfollowed every fucking person.
But don't you think it's very weird that you unfollowed me, maybe a few other of your friends?
No.
It's weird.
It's not weird.
It's sick.
It's not sick. It's not sick.
I don't think that's a very good argument.
All right, I'll tell you what. All right, well, you're asking, so I'll tell you. What it was is I was doing a show. I was trying to get a show together where I was getting comics to do, I had 4 episodes. And I asked comics, and a couple of comics said, yeah, they would do it. And some guys said they couldn't do it or wouldn't do it. But then, honestly, Kyle, your manager really never gave a fucking answer. He never gave us an answer. So I wasn't going to say, go fuck. I maybe in your position, I wouldn't have done it either. There may have just been a reason why you weren't able to do it. But the guy never got back to, my manager. He never gave us an answer. So I kind of felt like, ugh, all right. It just felt weird to not get an answer. So
What the hell? First of all, I saw you, and you go, hey, if you can't do it, I understand. 3 weeks before, so there's all resentment against me because my manager didn't call back your manager.
No, I'm just telling you. I wasn't. It wasn't just you. It was. Don't, dude. It wasn't just you.
What? You didn't stop unfollowing my manager. You stopped unfollowing me.
I stopped unfollowing every comic.
You're a sicko. Let me tell you something.
Well, no, but dude, that's
Here's why you're sick.
why am I sick?
Remember the time when we had our little falling out, and then you berated me legitimately on Opie and Anthony, where you go, yeah, don't just not talk to me. Tell me the problem. And you were right.
But
and I had to sit there and take it. Well, guess what? The shoe's on the other foot now, isn't it?
But I did. But you know what? I didn't even know, to be honest with you, how right I was. Because it's
You're
like
100% wrong.
No.
You told me that wasn't even resolved. They were still working on the dates.
Okay, but I'm just saying your manager didn't get. It was like almost like Jonathan had asked him again, and he didn't get back to us. So it was like whatever the reason was.
You didn't tell me that.
Okay, but I'm just telling you what happened behind the scenes. So
I know, but you have to admit, all of that, even if all of that was 100% true.
It is.
Which is, no, it's not.
Of course it
I didn't
is.
know you didn't get back to.
Oh, maybe you didn't. All right.
100% true. The fact that you responded by unfollowing me on Twitter. We really are in junior high school.
No, but it's one of those things where when you're on Twitter,
just sit here and take the humiliation.
I'm not. I'm going to give a legit answer. When if something's bothering me that people do, and I just keep seeing them pop up, I just keep thinking about them, and of course I'm starting to follow people again. But yeah, it bothered me. Not the fact that people wouldn't do it, but it's like I guess we are in a competitive business. I'll tell you, I was just like, fuck. I'm just telling you. That's why I've been on I wasn't going to say anything about it because I know that maybe I'm just being a fucking baby and my feelings were hurting. Fuck me. Okay. Fair enough. So I wasn't going to make a big public issue out of it, but it's hard to look at everybody's Twitter feed when you're feeling a certain way. But it wasn't a fuck you. Hey, look.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
It's fine, but don't.
Who cares who I follow?
Twitter feed when you're feeling a certain way. You're sitting there fuming at my little cutesy pie tweets.
No.
Cutesy pie. My show.
No, I wasn't fuming. I wasn't fuming.
Me. You unfollowed me.
I unfollowed everybody except for.
No. You really are a resentful creep.
Oh shit! But that's not being a resentful creep. It's like,
yes, it is.
Dude, there were comments that didn't get back to me, that didn't even answer, and I was like, you know what? Fuck everybody. That was just kind of how I felt. I was like, fuck everybody.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. So now I'm not doing the show. It's like, fucking.
Happened.
Huh?
Here's what bugs me. Here's what bugs me the most. The day it happened, one of your followers goes, Jim Norton unfollowed you. So I was like, there's no way that happened. I just kind of laughed it off. I was like, Jim did not follow me. It's absurd.
But
then just yesterday, I want to see who Jim follows. I saw 6 people: Opie, Anthony, Patrice. And by the way, and then some guy, Jim, some obscure writer, Ozzy, which is annoying, of course, to everybody.
I know, Ozzy, the icon that I asked to do something with me, and he says yes.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Oh, that's what. And I'll tell you. I never would have mentioned this, and I'm starting to go back to it again. But it was more like
we don't want you back.
Well, I don't.
I speak for me and all the other people that have been shunned by you.
Hey, look. I just didn't want. I was actually only following 4, and I just started following people again. Michelle Beadle and one other person. But that was why I didn't. And I didn't want to have a discussion about it. That was why I just unfollowed everybody. It wasn't some selective thing. Well, A, B, and C. I'm just like, you know what? All the comedians, and this is a very general rule, all the comics that have been coming on this show for years, and again, I know that it's different than doing stand-up on a TV show. Believe me, I know that. But it's like, I feel like I'm pretty good to comics, and I try to be protective of comics. And so many fucking comics, and obviously not you or Bobby or Voss, but so many comics don't see the motherfuckering they almost get in here. They really don't see it. And stupid, codependent faggot.
Last week from Opie and Phil Burr, Mark Cuban's fucking butt.
But I'm not. Yeah, but I'm not.
Fucking go in there with a baseball bat.
I'm talking about people that never see it, never know it. I'm talking about people that a lot of times don't even wind up on the show or are going to get bashed, and just like a little codependent fucking cocksucker, I step in and stop it and try to protect them because they're fellow comics. And it's like I'm this fucking weird. And you've done more for me than most people ever have. That's why it was more like, hey, man, I was bothered by it. But I'm telling you.
Pay me back by unfollowing me.
It wasn't, we're paying you back. It wasn't a
I don't
payback.
have
Who
as many
gives a
Twitter
fuck?
followers as you. You know, I can't afford to lose one.
But that's what, you know. And there was other things that happened with other comics that had unrelated, where I'm just like, you know, like where certain comedians were asked certain things and they don't respond. And I'm like, you know, I'm such a naive, dumb motherfucker that I'm thinking like, yeah, we just do each other's stuff. It's what we do. Like I couldn't picture if a comic that people this is what it really came down to. If a comic that people really respected had a show and asked them to do a set on it, they would absolutely do it. And I know they like me, and believe me, I know they respect. But if pick a, you know, Chris or fucking Gervais or one of those guys or Seinfeld or whatever fucking comic you want to name had a show and he was doing it and asking people to do 10-minute sets, I understand those are much bigger acts and I get why they would do it. But it was just like a reality check for me. Like, who the fuck are you to think you have this bond with these guys? It's a business and it's competitive. So fucking, I've been such a dummy, you know. And again,
I don't like this is spinning.
That's what it is. But that's the truth.
Bottom line is, this is spinning to you as the victim. I'm the victim.
I'm not a victim.
I've been unfollowed on Twitter.
I'm not a victim. I just, you know, it was like,
I've been unfollowed on Twitter, and I don't like it.
well,
I don't like your secret resentment this whole time.
it wasn't a secret resentment. I hadn't seen you. No, it wasn't. I checked your feed quite a bit. Believe me, right now, if I had a secret resentment, I would tell you.
Second of all, I don't like the fact that it was the irony of ironies. You called me out on my secret resentment about 3 years ago. Get the tape. And now here it is, biting you back.
Yeah, but I also am aware that I am like
I'm only aware because I called up this morning.
No, I'm aware. I've discussed this with you know, Opie and Anthony. I think kind of knew because I talked to them about it, and I also know that my fucking hurt feelings like a dumb baby is a part of the problem. Like, I understand that. I'm not a victim, like, everybody fucked me. I get that half of it's my perception. Look, I feel that certain people should have got back to me in a more timely fashion. I think as a friend that would have been, and I'm not even talking about you at this moment. I'm legitimately not. But I understand that I play a part in it. That's why I didn't make a big deal of it and unfollow people selectively. That would have been a cunty baby move. And if it wasn't for Patrice, I just couldn't bring myself to unfollow Patrice. I would have followed 0 people. I didn't want to fucking look at anybody's Twitter feed. But I checked yours quite a few times. I checked quite a few other people's quite a few times.
Yeah,
but that's what it came down to.
Thing, by the way, let me just say one last thing.
Yes.
Okay? Since we're on the subject, since we're being semi-real, which is, me and Jim, we would always have this little thing, we couple of zingers back and forth, you know, at Jim Norton, at Colin, include each other. And I should have noticed. I knew something was up, but I couldn't imagine this ludicrousness of this man shunning me like this after all these years. And I threw a couple of zingers his way, and nothing.
And I retweeted one.
A wall of silence.
I retweeted the.
No. Imagine the shame, a grown man.
The shame.
First of all, I only saw 2. I only saw 2 zingers, and the one I retweeted.
You checked in on my Twitter all the time. How'd you only see 2 zingers?
I don't check it all the time. I don't check it obsessively, but I've checked it quite a few times.
No further questions.
No, I think that, you know, come on, man. Your guy could have. He didn't get back to my guy. He's like, yeah, I'm still trying to get an answer. It was like, all right, like, I just figured I would have gotten an answer. And then I figured people just didn't want to do it. All right, they didn't want to do it, but I guess. But then it makes me feel like, all right, I guess if I'm doing something.
No, but first of all, you yourself said, I even called in you yourself said the money was garbage, and you told me sitting at the table that night, hey man, if you don't do it, and if it had been that important, of course I would have done it.
But I mean, I didn't even get an answer out of the guy. I understand that. First of all, we got the money doubled to try to entice people. We got the money doubled.
Doubled up to
No.
$800. That's great.
We got it doubled.
Can I ask one dumb question, please?
Sure.
Why don't you guys? If you guys are having an issue, whether it's why don't you pick up the phone and talk to each other?
That's what I did. I picked up the phone and called this morning.
No, I know, but this goes back a while.
Because I'll tell you why. When it first started, and again, I'm not what.
Because I didn't even know what was happening, really.
Well, if this first started, where I asked you to do it, you were the first guy I asked to do it.
Yes.
And you called up, and you were joking, but then you were like, you know, ask my manager. Like, I'm joking, but talk to my fucking manager. Like, you were kidding.
Right.
Hold on. But you were kidding. and being Colin. But then it happened, and I wasn't hearing back, and I'm like, oh God, he kind of meant that. Like, don't come to me, go to him. So it's like, come on, man. How would you feel if you were me? You would feel like a little weird about it. But I'm not delusional enough to think that everybody should want to do my shit. And it is a business, and people are competitive, and people are doing their own shit. They just got their own thing they're concentrating on.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I realize that too. That's why. Why do you think I didn't go on a motherfuck everybody thing? I realized that
I'm saying that you did.
Okay.
When you unfollow us, you're saying motherfuck everybody.
Nah, it's not motherfucking. No, it's not. If I motherfuck people, dude, I motherfuck people more obviously than that. What's that?
I can't believe Nah, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying this is an outrage.
Well, again, if it was just this situation, but it wasn't just this situation. It was a few other things, and then there were people that responded yes immediately, people that I expected to, but then I didn't hear from. And I'm like, what it more made me realize was that this feeling like, if people are independently coming to this conclusion. If you guys didn't talk it over, you and AB, it wasn't like a conspiracy against Norton. People,
how do you know?
Well, you know what I mean. I would almost feel honored if it was. But if people came to this conclusion independently, well, then obviously that's the way it is. You know what I mean? I'm not delusional enough to think that everybody talked it over. This is obviously when left. When people just had to think of this, nobody wanted to do it. So. Fair enough. What am I going to do? Tell everybody they're wrong? They must not be wrong. If they're all saying no, okay. They're all saying no, so I accept the no. Without hey, you're a cunt. But it just made, and I literally, it just kind of made me reevaluate. Not the friends I have. I've seen you since then. I haven't been like, fuck you. It's like, whatever. It is what it is. But behind the scenes, the comics that try to get on, I'm like, fuck that. Fuck them. Like, why would I help people when I look back? Like, you guys that have done most shit for me, or you, Louis C.K. There's a few guys that have really done shit for me, like as friends and as comedians. So it's like, what can I say? Like, I didn't ask Louis to do this, but I know he wouldn't have done it. What am I going to say? Fuck Louis. He put me on his show. He took care of me. You've taken care of me. I can't say fuck guys that have taken care of me and have genuinely involved me in their careers. Like, I can't.
But you have.
No, I have.
Follow me on Twitter.
That's not a fuck you, though.
Fuck you.
No, it's not silly.
I don't exist anywhere else.
What's that?
I don't exist anywhere else. It's the only way to fuck me, and you did it.
You shouldn't even exist there. I don't know. I don't. That's not a fuck you. I'm telling you. If it was a fuck you, I think you'd sense it. It's not a fuck you. When I just don't want to see what people are talking about. I don't want to hear what's going on with people's this and people's that. I wasn't interested. I'm like, because then I get something and I'm excited about it. And I'm not saying it's the fucking greatest thing ever, but when I can't get anybody to do it, I'm like, fuck, what am I doing? Like, it was a wake-up call to me. Like, what am I fucking doing? Fucking involving myself with all the other comics. You want to do this? You want to do that? You want to come in? Fuck everybody. Like, what? Let everybody worry about themselves, which is what everybody does.
But Jimmy, I just got to say one thing. Like, to a lot of people, being unfollowed is kind of like, it hurts the ego a little bit. So you might want to explain that more, is all I'm saying.
I wasn't hearing back from people. Like, what am I doing? I wasn't here. And what I unfollowed comics that had nothing to do with this.
Right.
People that had nothing to do with this. But it was like, maybe that's it. But that's not a fuck you to people publicly. I honestly don't think anybody notices who I follow. Who gives a shit?
And I think people might now realize, Colin realized what someone told him, I
guess.
But
how would you feel if you had a show and people did, and I understand the conversation you and I had, but like if I asked my manager, I'm like, did this, and it wasn't just you, didn't get back to us? He's like, no, they never got back. Or they took a month to answer. It's like, Jesus Christ, I am a lot lower down on the fucking scale than I thought. And that's my fault. That's nobody else's fault. So unfollowing people, I just don't want to hear their conversations. That's not maybe it seems like a fuck you in this day and age, but it's really not. I just don't want to hear the conversations. I'm tired of involving myself with other fucking comics. I've been doing that for so long. Like, let's do that. And I'm like, what am I, a fucking Robert Townsend? I just, no disrespect to him, but fuck him. Just want to bring comics on stage?
No disrespect to him, but fuck him. That's great.
But you know what I mean? It was like a wake-up call.
Yeah.
And there was a couple of people that I asked that literally never responded. I told my manager, fuck that cocksucker, pull the offer back. Fuck him. And then I wound up not doing the show because we couldn't get certain, so it's like, whatever. So I was just like, fuck everybody, man. What am I doing involving myself, even in this, and hey, let's do gigs together, like what a faggot I am. And I really mean I was this annoyed at myself. I didn't have vitriolic conversations. Fuck Colin. I really didn't feel that way. I was like, if everyone comes to this conclusion, then the conclusion is telling me something. It's not like everybody said yes and one guy said no, so I'm like, fuck that guy. You can't. The difference between me and a paranoid person is I recognized that a bunch of people coming to a conclusion separately, I'm the common denominator. So I have to recognize that. Have to recognize it.
Thanks a lot, Carl.
Will you be following Colin?
It's the idea of if I was going to follow, once I start following comics, of course I'll follow Colin. But it's because he makes Colin makes me laugh. But it's literally I'm not following any comedians. It was like that's what it is, except for Patrice and even the people I've started to follow. Because I'm like, I don't want to just see fucking, Ozzy fucking Twitters once a month, and Opie and Anthony I'll see sometimes there's not 8 hours before they don't tweet. And I miss seeing certain things. But I'm not following any comics. And I'm not saying I never will again. I don't care if comics follow me. Don't follow. I didn't look at it like it was a fuck you. I believe me. I don't think anybody.
Please.
What? No, I don't. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm not that good at being passive aggressive.
We go back a long way.
Yes.
You're telling me that's not the most passive aggressive move ever.
No, it's not.
I don't know what to say.
Because a passive aggressive
was just a random thing. Oh, jeez, I just decided to make a clean break.
When you were in...
I admit it was a passive-aggressive angry act.
It didn't feel angry. I was just like, I unfollowed... I'm telling you, I unfollowed everybody. But why are you not hearing what I'm telling you when I'm telling you that
It sounds like bullshit.
But that's bullshit? Recognizing that everybody comes to the same conclusion that I'm the fucking comment? How is that bullshit? You can't be more honest than to say that. It would be bullshit if I was blaming everybody else, but I'm not. I'm not blaming everybody else. Here we are having a pseudo discussion / argument, which is not really that much of an argument, and I'm not blaming you. I'm not. If it was just Colin or just, I would blame, but it wasn't.
Who else was it?
I'm not even going to say, and I didn't want to have that discussion. That's why I unfollowed everybody because I didn't.
How many people was it? At least give me that.
4 or 5, and a couple had reasons, and
Let's
I definitely...
give it up. Were you at the dinner? Was I there with you at the dinner? At least give me that, Senator.
Well, I don't know why, Colin is refusing to come on this show and debate me. We've asked him. But no, you're wrong about it being a passive-aggressive act. It wasn't. It would have been passive-aggressive if I unfollowed people selectively. Now I'll make a statement. But I didn't think... It's like if you're unfollowing everybody... I'm obviously not going to kill myself, so people just think, he's unfollowing him. I didn't think that was a statement, because I'm not following any comics.
Jim, you're nothing to me now. You're not a brother. You're not a friend.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't want to see you at the Comedy Cellar. I don't want to see you in my house.
You know how happy I am that you tripped on Comedy Cellar?
Oh, man.
I want to know a day in advance.
How big an issue is this, Colin, on a scale of 1 to 10 as far as friendship?
Probably is 10 the highest?
Yeah.
4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's that because, at least from my place, because I've seen you. We did the benefit together. I saw you last night, and I'm telling you, I don't feel.
But he didn't have this info though.
And now I realize what you were doing.
But you're wrong.
You only got this info yesterday, Colin?
I realize now what he did at the benefit.
What did I get the benefit?
Beautiful new build, and he said, "You know what? I'll say hello to these cocksuckers.
No.
In the name of Patrice, I'll fucking smile and say hello."
That's your paranoia. That's wrong. I'm telling you, that's wrong. Believe me, I would be.
Bigger man. It's in honor of him. I'll say hello.
No, nice. That's not true.
But the day I see them on Twitter is the day I'll fucking put bamboo into my nails. It'll never happen.
No, it's not true. I'm not a good enough actor, as we've all seen, to pull that off. I'm not a good enough actor to hide. When you're in studio and when I see you at the benefit and when I see you last, I'm really not good enough to pretend.
Opie and Bill Barr on me.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not good enough to hide that at all. I'm not. I told you. I just was like, I had to come to the conclusion that these guys didn't talk it over, man. So, sometimes I didn't. How could you tell me I'm full of shit when I'm saying that it was a heartbreaking, but I'm like, I'm the fucking, it was my delusional, it's not everybody else. Like, I'm admitting that. Like, I'm not saying it's you. I'm not motherfucker.
I'm not saying you're saying it, but I'm saying your actions.
Stop saying.
Your actions are just the opposite. Your actions are like, fuck you.
No, they're not. If I was,
Now you're sitting here all philosophical. You're trying to act like, yes, I realize it's my
But I did. But no, what do you think, that I'm fucking that good at being passive aggressive? That me just not following someone on Twitter is the best I can do to be a cunt? Like, come on, dude, I'm not that good at hiding it. You would have felt it in person, or you would have fucking sensed it by something I tweeted or something I said. Come on.
No, you gave me the silent treatment.
I didn't give you the silent treatment.
I sent you a bunch of the usual singers that we used to go back and forth laughing.
First of all,
dead silent.
First of all, I've read 2 zingers from you, and I thought you were sending me some, but then I realized immediately it was a guy named I Am Colin Quinn, who's
that asshole, yeah.
Yeah, but okay. But then I realized, I thought it was you, and it wasn't even you. So I've read 2 zingers from you, and I retweeted one of them.
That's ludicrous. I've sent you at least 10 in the past month.
I haven't read them. I'm telling you, believe me.
Of course you haven't read them. You're not following me. How would you read them?
But I would still read my own @mentions. I just didn't see them. I read my own @mentions. So as far as I'm concerned, I've retweeted 50% of your zingers. The fuck do you want?
When do you think you'll be back with following some comics?
I don't know.
Ever?
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I'm not.
Healing takes time.
Well, it's just, I mean, I know everybody thinks I'm probably being a bitch about it, but it's like, what am I gonna? I didn't make it a big issue. I didn't go out and motherfuck people. I didn't blame other people. But it really is it really is like, Jesus Christ. Like, certain people didn't even get back to me. I'm like, is that where I am on the fucking scale? Like, when certain people won't even respond? And I don't mean you, because you and I at least talked about it first. Other guys that I'm not named, like, I guess I wasn't that close to that guy. But like, fuck, am I that? Like, I don't merit just, hey man, this is why I can or I won't do it. And you know who was fucking helpful with this?
Joe DeRosa?
Nah, DeRosa, DeRosa just puts it all in a perspective. I'm like, I could always just direct and smoke in my apartment. Fucking zilch. It was the one saving grace. I didn't have to follow Bob anymore. Oh, shit. But yeah, I mean, there was whatever, man. It just that was what it was. But there was a lot of people that had nothing to do with it that I just didn't want to see comics tweet, because I just and behind the scenes, and I'm not going to mention any names. People were trying to get on the show, and I'm not mad at them, but I'm just like, why would I go out of my way? And again, this doesn't mean guys like fucking you and Voss and Bobby who have carte blanche and can do it. I'm not talking about that, or guys like Bill, or it's just guys that aren't a member of the fucking quote-unquote core crew. Like, why would I go to bat for any of these guys? They would never do a fucking thing for me. Why would I? Not that I would hurt them, or not that I would motherfuck them or badmouth them, but why would I? Like, how many, and again, so many times that people don't see in the show meetings, like when this guy's on, or when they're pitching someone and you guys might not know him, I'm like, well, no, he's funny, or he's this, and he's that.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it's a no. But even when it's a yes, or they come on and they're not doing that great, instead of just sitting there and fucking watching them stew, which is what I should do, not fucking step on them, not sabotage them, but let them fucking stew. But I don't. Fucking a dumb cunt I am, because I've been on enough radio shows. I'm like, elbow.
You bail them out.
It just annoys me about myself. It's like a codependent little fucking faggot quality that annoys me about myself.
You just don't want to see somebody get
but it's just annoying too. It's like, what the fuck? I should shut my mouth.
Carl, comment?
Yeah, all I have to say is, what is Ron and Fez's number?
Oh, shit.
It's the same as this one, stupid. You'd listen to this show once, you'd know that.
All right.
Oh, wow.
I think we got a lot accomplished here.
We had a lot of our chests, anyway.
Yeah, I think we might have. I still follow you, Carl.
Thanks, Al.
The side boob tweet was very funny. Call me a side boob.
Oh, jeez, if I didn't know what was going on, I never would have tweeted that one.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Yeah, but I didn't know who I was dealing with. The guy sitting there plotting my fucking death.
Holy shit.
I wasn't plotting it. I was just kind of wishing for it. I was hoping to be some sort of an accident.
Wow.
All right, guys, have a good morning, I guess.
All right, Carl.
You certainly made it fun.
It was very nice seeing you last night.
It
You
sure
were very
was.
funny.
You're a good hugger.
Oh, what a party. I mean, Jesus, just to feel loved one.
That was a grown-up big boy party right there.
I wanted to kill myself at the end of it.
All right,
We're really finished.
all right, buddy.
All right, there,
Bye,
Carl.
guys.
Bye, Carl.
All right, Colin, thanks. Thanks a lot.
There goes
Colin
Colin
Quinn,
Quinn. Wow. He's very upset, it seems, with the unfollowing.
I don't know. I don't think that's a motherfucker. I'm telling you, honestly. I'm not good in... I can be passive-aggressive, but if I'm going to motherfuck people, it bleeds out. And
People do take that personally. I believe you, though. But people,
it's 100%
people
true.
certainly take that personally.
I've seen people that aren't following me that I follow, and I'm like, what the fuck is that about? You do think that. You're like,
Well,
what the fuck is that
especially
about?
people
Come
in
on.
your social
Come on.
circles. You
Yeah.
know?
I literally
Now
would have
follow
gone...
me.
I only realized last night on the way home from his terrific party that I don't follow Tom Papa. So I immediately...
You can follow him.
I immediately followed him on the way home because I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I not following him?
Yeah.
So there are times where
Yeah.
it just kind of slips through the cracks.
But
I
that's
guess.
why, because I didn't want it to be like that. If it was not, I just couldn't unfollow Big Mama Prods. I mean, that's stupid, but I just couldn't do it. And I would have explained to you guys.
Shut up.
What?
Fishman. It's fucking Twitter, seriously. Don't make it sound like you're above it. Just stop. You tweet and you look at the same shit everyone else does and go like, oh, fuck, why doesn't that guy follow me? So stop. You're not above it.
Just because it's...
No one's above this shit.
No, exactly. That's what
Some
I mean.
people
If you're
like to
on
think
it,
they are.
If you're on it at all, you're not above it.
Of course.
So shut up.
Yeah.
That's obvious.
Yes.
Yeah, Carl was, all right, whatever. He said he was annoyed that I didn't follow. I don't even think he's that annoyed, but... And I told the truth as to why. Like, what am I going to do?
Yeah. Well, Colin takes things very to heart.
Yeah, but how would you feel if you had... And believe me, if it was just one person, I would go, all right, whatever, they're busy or fucking...
Yeah.
But when X amount of people, when you have that response, again, it is not a conspiracy. And I'm not being philosophical. This is really the fucking conclusion I came to.
Well, you shouldn't be so hard on yourself about it.
I'm not even being hard on myself.
Yeah, you kind of are. You're kind of saying like obviously it's something in you that made these people not kind of get back to you.
But that's the truth.
No, it's not.
Of
really.
course it is. When
It could just be their own fucking either laziness or self-centeredness, or it doesn't always have to be.
Yeah, maybe, but it's like this. When guys don't come on this show, you know that they do other... It's like if again, a guy of a certain status, and I don't blame them for doing that show, was doing a show, they would absolutely do it. So that does have something to do with it. And they just didn't want to... You know, whatever. There's no... What am I going to say? It is what it is.
I don't think it's so much you.
I don't take it like they hate me. I know they respect me. I know they like me. I'm not fucking Mr. Nobody loves me. Like, I know they do. I know they... I don't think that I'm a fucking piece of garbage, but I'm just like, that's where I'm at, and that's where it is, so fuck them. Well, you know, I mean, I'm not articulating that well, but what you know...
No, you're putting it over. I get what
It was like not following comics on Twitter. It's like, I'm just sick of being involved with them. Like, you know what I mean?
In any
like,
way, even knowing what they're doing.
I don't want to like just tweet my own shit and fucking worry about what I'm doing and not fucking like you know, cocksucker that I am. Well, you know, when I'm tweeting about a special and certain friends retweet you and other friends don't, you're like, ugh. As many times I've helped these motherfuckers promote, many times I've helped these guys promote their fucking shit. And you ask for a retweet on a special and you can't get it? Fuck you.
I'm going to retweet everything you tweet.
Holy fuck, right?
Just to make sure I cover all bases.
Right when he said that, all I'm thinking is, oh my God, what didn't I retweet?
I know.
Holy shit.
I'm like,
Holy shit.
But I was busy that day.
Oh
I
my
wasn't on
God.
Twitter that day. I'm retweeting every
drunk.
Jim Norton tweet.
But you know what I'm saying. Like when I asked for a retweet, like when I asked for it, like please retweet. There were certain people that did that I was extremely shocked at.
Right.
I was like, wow, fuck man.
Is it going to be awkward to see Colin Quinn now?
Not at all. We've had these weird. This is not.
But this is the first time it was brought up, I guess.
This wasn't even uncomfortable. I mean, we've had a couple of like arguments that were fucking. But this wasn't some.
Yeah.
I know what he's saying, but he's wrong if he thinks there's some deep down like fucking fucked up.
Yeah.
If it was just him, there might be. But once I got that feeling from 1, 2, 3, I'm like, holy fuck. Then it became just about my fuck. Oh yeah, all right. I wished his manager would have got. But then again, this other guy didn't. You know, they're not all handled by the same person.
All right.
I gotta go potty.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone, your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Your good boy phone is when you're home with the old crow, and your naughty boy phone is when nobody's home and that little fucking whore from Canada blows up your phone. It's your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone, your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. I like the naughty boy phone.
All right, your razor doesn't need a vibrating handle, a back scratcher, and 10 blades. Seriously, have you noticed the price you pay for the new razor blades? It's how much? It's how much is that in pesos? What?
You go like this. Do you know how much you pay for razor blades?
Yeah, okay.
It's how much? Is that in pesos?
But who am I talking to?
The audience.
But I don't hear them.
You can talk to me.
Seriously, have you noticed the price you pay for the new razor blades?
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's how much?
Like $20.
Is that in pesos?
No, I said dollars.
Why can't we just talk about how cool this fucking company is?
I don't know.
Why does there have to be like a script and a little play acting?
You've used it before.
I have used Dollar Shave Club. This is what this is, right? DollarShaveClub.com.
Yeah.
I don't need a fucking script.
No.
They said, hey, man, you want to try out Dollar Shave Club? I said, sure. And I did try it out, and it is really, really good. The razor they give you is solid. It's heavy. It feels good in your hand. It doesn't feel like a cheap razor. You know what the cheap razors are. They're really light and flimsy. This thing has weight to it. And then they mail you fucking blades in the mail. How easy could this be?
And it doesn't have all the bullshit that you don't need. Just the core essentials.
Exactly. It gives me a good shave when I'm shaving.
Right.
Although I am still shaving. I got to shave my neck and crap.
Yeah, it'll take care of that neck beard in a hurry.
And I got to shave these beautiful cheekbones of mine, too.
They are really nice.
Thank you, Sam
when they're
Roberts.
shaved down.
Thank you very much.
They pop.
And then awkwardly, I got to shave the tip of my nose because some shit is growing there. I don't know why.
They'll take care of you, literally.
Anyone else
all
have that
parts.
shit growing at the tip of their nose, like it's like beard hair almost?
No.
So what the fuck did I do? I shaved once a long time ago, and now it comes back like coarser.
Would be worse if you were a chick.
And then,
that would be terrible.
I know. And then I got to shave between my eyebrows sometimes. So I'm still doing a lot of shaving.
That
and of
hair.
course, you know what? I don't know if they want to promote DollarShaveClub.com in this way, but I have shaved my balls with the razors.
That's got to be a nice razor then.
It's a very nice razor.
To trust that.
No rashy shit going on.
Yeah, you don't want that, yeah.
You know, when you go over the area over and over again, then it's it's a fucking looks like you got the chicken pox down there. What is that about? Man, if you shave down there, you got to go over the area once, maybe twice.
Yeah.
After that, you do some damage after you're done. It's Dollar Shave Club. I don't know. Blah blah blah. I think I got all the basics out, right? No, and then they go back to this: no more zombieing your face with old blades because you can't afford or forget to buy new ones. Join the rest of the Opie and Anthony listeners and get a great shave and keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com. You're going to save money, basically.
Yeah.
And they make it very convenient. DollarShaveClub.com. Check it out for yourself. Go to their website, DollarShaveClub.com.
This is the Opie and Anthony show on Sirius XM.
You know Anthony Jeselnik. From his Comedy Central stand-up and his blistering appearances on Comedy Central roast of Charlie Sheen and Donald Trump. Now he's bringing his signature dark and twisted point of view to the all-new Comedy Central series, The Jeselnik Offensive, airing Tuesday at 10:30 p.m., 9:30 Central on Comedy Central. Every Tuesday, Jeselnik's going to unleash his razor-sharp take on the latest must-see news, ripped straight from the headlines of the places we all troll for darker, more shocking and lurid stories. Two panelists will join Jeselnik to further bash pop culture and gleefully rip the veil of sanctity from Off Limits Topics. Life is Cruel, So Is He, the Jeselnik Offensive, Tuesday at 10:30 p.m., 9:30 Central, after an all-new Tosh.0 on Comedy Central.
The Opie and Anthony Show is available with SiriusXM On Demand. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details. This is the Opie and Anthony Channel on SiriusXM.
Show me penis!
Good morning. Thanks for calling Radio Shack. My name is Danny. How can I help you?
I used to have the thing on my TV where you can download shit from, like through, the air, satellite.
Like Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi, whatever. Here's the thing. But, that's not working now because...
This is Radio Shack. Do you need, like, an AC adapter?
Maybe get somebody to come over and fix it.
Well, this is Radio Shack, so we don't really do that.
Oh.
We sell products.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'm not supposed to do this, but, did you get into your router settings and take a look in there?
Okay, so it's right here. So what are you saying?
Just look into your router settings.
Okay, so I log in. I find this shit right here.
Yeah, exactly, right. So get in there and then, make sure that your Wi-Fi is enabled.
But where do you fucking wire it into?
Well, it should just be wired right from your cable modem. It should just be right in there.
Yeah. Why? How do you know that?
Because that's just how it works.
Are you talking about the hot, the heavy, thick wire you're talking about?
You mean like a Cat5?
You're talking about
Ethernet cable?
Yeah, I think they call them hot wires.
Firewire?
Firewire.
Dude, do you need like a universal AC adapter or a soldering iron?
What's that?
Dude, let me just get back to work, man. Can you open a browser and get to the web?
So it's wireless. It's a wireless connection.
Yeah, it's wireless. It's a wireless connection. Are you on the web?
Okay, so now...
Can you go to a website? Can you do that?
You hook it up, okay?
Are you listening? Are you listening to me? Can you open a browser and go to your homepage?
Is it that easy?
Yes!
Click. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I see it.
Jeez.
Bingo. We have a winner. Is that it? Is that it for good? Am I set for life?
Yeah, that's it, dude. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you for helping me.
Yeah, man, no problem, dude.
There were some other tech questions I needed. Oh, Facebook.
No.
I'm up to my limit of friends.
No, if you want a cordless phone or some LEDs,
I'm up to my limit of friends, 5,000.
I'm not helping you.
I think somebody set up a fan page.
I'm hanging up.
How do I get people to go there instead of sending me friend requests?
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hope we were off.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we were.
Bow down before. Ooh, ha, ha, ha.
I'm just trying to swallow eggs.
How's that working out for you?
Not good.
I was fucking enjoying the hell out of the bathroom. Fucking sitting there, a little Huey Lewis playing, you're fucking trolling through your phone. You just sit there all day. God, yeah. Dun, 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 just like, let me
What
check
song was
this. I think it was If This Is It. If this is it,
kind of like that one.
please let me know. Yeah, it's just like being at home. Fucking 80s music playing. I'm on the shitter. That was it. Big 80s.
Montage.
And then some Adam Ant came on after that. Yeah.
What do you have, 2 hits?
Adam Ant, yeah. Goody two shoes. And then the other one.
I don't remember the other one.
I don't either. But there was.
You know how nice it is to block Wade Fulp.
What?
I hope you get prostate cancer.
Oh, wow. What happened?
He writes, one of your few likable qualities is your loyalty to your friends. You lost that quality today.
Ugh. Who would write that?
I don't know, but I'll never read anything he writes again because he's a blocked cunt. You and your dumb goatee. Jizz drinker.
Well, Colin's he's keeping up his good nature because he just tweeted.
Oh, did he?
You had to listen to the last 45 minutes. Colin Quinn writes, at Jim Norton, at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia.
Thank you.
Get some cheap plugs in there for everybody.
Yes.
The real tragedy of this story, at Rich Voss, became collateral damage. He would have said yes to a show for $200.
Oh, boy. Oh, Carl. Carl, no, now look at the, of course.
What happened?
Little Jimmy. They're going, comic diva. Jeez.
How does anybody not get that? Like, I don't... people on Twitter, if they get it, but what am I going to do? I'm not going to change one fucking...
You were honest.
Yeah, I don't think I was wrong either.
Yeah, you were honest about your feelings.
It's like if I blame everybody, then I'm wrong. If I really don't blame people, then I'm like, what the fuck do people want?
Yeah, there's some confusion there with people.
You're not holding a grudge against me or anything I've done, are you?
No, not at all. Not even a little.
Because now I'm a little worried.
No.
You'll tell me, right?
Yeah, you'd know it. I mean, fucking... And Kyle would have known it, too, honestly. It's like...
I'm just fucking around.
I know, but I'm saying, like, he would know. I'm not a good enough... He's perceptive enough if we're in person to have sent something, and I didn't feel anything shitty with him.
That's pretty fun. Trim Reaper just puts my name and puts, my stomach hurts. Because I used to yell that I had a tummy ache when Mommy and Daddy were arguing. I'd try to get them to stop fighting by feigning illness with my tummy hurting, my tears. I love passive-aggressive, self-loathing Jimmy.
But I'm not being passive-aggressive.
That's what Colin apparently thought. You were being passive-aggressive.
No. Because I didn't just unfollow. If I just unfollowed Colin, that's passive-aggressive. But unfollowing everybody doesn't put it on anybody. Nobody, and I just, like I said, if it wasn't for Patrice, I would have went down to 0 just for that reason. I didn't want to have the discussion.
Right.
Hopkins Bass says it all with his tweet. He writes, it was nice of Colin and Jimmy to participate in Eagles Day by airing their dirty laundry.
Oh, dirty laundry. Yeah.
Naughty. Oh, that was John Parr. Naughty.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'm fine having those conversations publicly. There was nothing secret about it. It wasn't,
No.
Makes for great radio.
It gets it all out there in the open.
Ugliness makes for great radio.
Uncomfortable lovers quarrel.
I literally didn't even feel uncomfortable about that.
God, then you would live in a weird world. That's uncomfortable.
Because that wasn't that on an argument scale. Again, and like you said, maybe a 4. Not even a 4.
Wow. Okay.
I don't, because I don't feel angry. Like I was more angry.
Are you
thinking about other people?
You should be angry that Ozzy doesn't follow you.
He does follow me.
I see on their thing he doesn't follow you.
Yes, he does.
Go to Jim Norton's Twitter.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. He doesn't follow you.
Ozzy follows me.
You sure?
Yep.
So if you go... Wait a minute. So...
That's who I'm following. I mean, Jim would have to be logged
Oh, that's why. I thought I had something, because we're looking at everyone Jimmy's following, and they're all following you back except for Ozzy, but it's Sam's Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm following
Oh, never mind. I thought I had something, because we're looking right there. It says Ozzy not following, but that's not following Sam. Never mind. We played 9 Inch Nails because the boys are getting back together after 4 years.
Really?
Yeah, they're going to do a little something. Trent
That's weird, because Trent is very into the movie soundtrack shit now.
A lot of money to be made there, too, right?
He's very respected. He's
Ask Oingo Boingo.
I think he's an Oscar winner, isn't he, as far as...
Social Network.
Yeah.
So maybe that world is drying up for him a little bit.
I don't know.
Or maybe it was just time to bring back Nin.
So, Nin.
There's Nin on the only station that really rocks. Nin.
Oh, boy.
Nin. We probably said that. I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Our old boss is trying to buy the Boston Globe, by the way.
Brucey?
I want to reach out to him and go, what the fuck are you thinking?
What the fuck is that about?
I don't know. Our old GM is trying to buy the Boston Globe with Ernie Bach.
In this digital age, he wants to buy a newspaper?
Well, Ernie Bach was quoted because they're all saying that to Ernie.
Of course.
Big investor.
Newspapers are dead.
Big money guy up there in Boston, and he's basically saying it's not dead. Can you find his exact quote? Because it was like, oh, boy.
Every day, people that read newspapers are like leaving the planet. Why the fuck would...
I don't know. I don't know why you would try to revive that business. But Ernie Bach.
And
Bruce Mittman's trying to help him out a little bit.
Brucey.
They're attempting to buy the Boston Globe.
Brucey's too old to fucking take his fortune.
I'm starting to think Brucey might be, early stages of...
what? Maybe a little delirium?
Of the Al disease.
Oh, Jesus. I'm going to buy a newspaper.
Right, because Bruce, he's a smart guy. He's a smart businessman.
Yeah. He can't convey to the guy that all he wanted to do was buy that day's newspaper.
Right.
I want to buy a newspaper.
Right.
Oh, okay. Right. No, wait a minute. You're taking advantage of him.
If you got the Ernie Block quote, please.
I don't know.
You would know. He's basically trying to say that the paper business is not dead.
He says, I grew up not only reading the Boston Globe, but doing business with the Boston Globe.
Exactly.
I feel it has lost its way over the last few years, but I feel I have the right recipe to put it back on track.
What is that?
If he has the right recipe to get these newspapers selling again, he will be a multi-billionaire.
What is he going to snip people's computer cords?
Right.
He's going to fuck up the internet?
About?
Oh, that chick that was mouthing off to the judge looks a lot better these days.
Yeah.
They fixed her up. Yeah, they gave her black hair, a little softer girl look, makeup, and everything.
The judge is clapping for him?
Yeah. She
Is that
learned
the judge?
her lesson.
Same judge?
I'm not sure.
It looked like
What
him.
a load of shit, though. She didn't learn a lesson. She learned, probably through a lawyer, what to do in front of a fucking judge.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You're that young, and I tell you, that one night I spent in jail for fucking the voyeur bus.
Fun, right?
Did that teach you?
It's
Fun?
so bad. I never want to go back. I never want to go back.
Who keeps fucking up after jail,
I
and
don't
going
know.
back?
Repeat offender? Like, how dumb are you?
Yeah, that is pretty stupid.
I want to talk about that. I'm going to write a note because I want to go back to that. But we got Nick DiPaolo on the hotline.
Oh!
Our old pal Nick.
I got right through. Holy moly.
Hi,
yeah,
Nick.
that'll happen.
Well, you just missed an uncomfortable 45 minutes between Colin Quinn and Jim Norton.
What? Why? What happened?
Just a mild argument, but I didn't think it was. I really didn't. Like, we've all had arguments. I didn't think it was that uncomfortable.
Jimmy,
Were you fighting about diet plans?
well, Jimmy unfollowed everybody because he was. It's
a long story.
I can't just summarize this.
He's just had it.
So he unfollowed a lot of people.
Everybody's all comedians.
All comedians, and Colin
Noticed that he was one.
Called up this morning and called him out on it, and it got very uncomfortable.
The Twitter unfollow is a thing now.
Yes,
it's a
that's like
snub.
a breakup. That's a breakup.
Yeah, it's a breakup. It's a snub. It's
Yeah.
It's taken on a life of its own, this fucking Twitter thing.
It really is.
I just when I start seeing, like, Henry Kissinger tweeting and shit, I go, oh, there must be something to this.
And then you realize there's not. It's just babble.
Exactly.
140 characters of nothingness.
When I see Florentine has 80,000 followers, I said, what the fuck? Anybody can do this.
It was good seeing you at the big Tom Papa party last night, Nick. It's been a while.
Yeah, it was great, man. I drove home with like 7 glasses of wine to me. That was...
Yeah.
But I know where all the cops are now,
Yeah.
I'm driving home from the Comedy Cellar all the time. I know exactly where they are in, like, Tarrytown and fucking,
Yeah, me and Nick were talking about that last night, about how you just really got to mature. And by that, I don't mean not drinking and driving anymore, but realize how you have to drink and drive. You can't go passing people and speeding up and making any moves. You got to drive normal. You got to keep it in your head, even though your senses are a little dulled by alcohol. You have to remember that you're doing something illegal.
Yeah, I was at. It's funny, this just happened to be the gig I'm plugging while I call you guys. But a couple of years ago, I'm at Uncle Vinny's in Point Pleasant down there.
Right.
Not to fucking brag. But I'm on stage, and there's a young couple in the front, and they're doing shots. And I go, what is that? And they go, it's coffee flavored Patron. And I'm like, I love coffee. I love tequila.
Yeah.
The guy keeps handing me shots.
Oh, shit.
And about an hour set, I did like 6 or 7 shots.
Oh. Wow. Coffee flavor my ass. You're doing shots of tequila. It's what it boils down to.
It just makes it go down easier.
Yeah.
No.
Which...
And it was delicious. And I get off fucking stage, and I did just what you said, Anthony. I get up around, because I live way the fuck up here in the sticks. I get up around Rutherford, John Giant Stadium there, that part of the turn, and I'm doing like 95.
See?
What am I getting home to? My fucking wife? Who I'm not going to fuck? And I'm flying, and sure enough, I get pulled over by a car.
Oh, shit.
And I'm like, here we go, man. I'm going straight to fucking jail. Luckily, I pulled over on the side of the road where he couldn't stand on my side.
Uh-huh.
There was no room for him to stand on my side.
Oh.
So he had to stand on the, I put down the passenger side window.
Yeah.
And otherwise, he would have smelled me.
Smelled coffee on your breath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A young black cop, he had a big chaw of tobacco. I felt like I was down in Alabama.
Yeah, yeah.
And he fucking, and somehow, dude, I just got, if he was on my side, look at, in my window. He would have smelled. Maybe he just smelled coffee, or I don't know. But Jesus Christ, did I hit my knees when I got home?
Yeah,
I was going straight to jail. It was fucking.
Wait, but you're missing a step. How'd you get out of it? Because you're still going 95. Did you get the speeding ticket?
I wasn't doing 95, but it was 80 something. I
Right.
got the ticket. Oh yeah. No,
Oh, okay. So you got the ticket. So you're relieved you just got the ticket.
Oh yeah.
All right, I got you. I'm sorry.
It was a nice hefty fine. No, but,
Sure.
But, Jesus Christ, I was like, oh my God.
You know what you should have said as you drove off? Hey, man, thanks for letting me off the hook on the DUI.
Yeah, lean on the horn, give him the finger.
You know you're really fucking up when you're happy to get the speeding ticket.
No, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I go down there again, right?
Yeah.
And I drink again, only just a couple drinks, and then I had a slice of pizza, some shit. I pull out of there. I go a couple miles. Again, this is Uncle Vinny's. You can see what my career is. I've told two stories that both revolve around a gig I'm doing again this weekend. But I pull out of there and go a couple miles, and there's a fucking one of those DUI roadblocks.
Oh, fuck.
They force us off right into a bank parking lot.
Oh, shit.
And I hate that. The cops just go, so where you coming from? Well, what the fuck? It's none of your business.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
You should have parked the car real quick in one of the bank spots and then just claim they can't give you a DUI because you're parked.
Yeah, you're going to do some banking at fucking 2 in the morning.
Yeah, you should have just fucking pulled off and parked in the bank.
Yeah, I'm opening a CD. But Jesus Christ, you got to be, like fucking Nazis down there.
Yeah, it's you just really. It's hard to think rationally when you've been putting a few down. Because if you were smart, you would drive as best as you possibly can. But for some reason, you speed and changing lanes without the blinker. You fucking,
Yeah, and then come home from the Comedy Cellar a couple summers ago. Again, I got about 7 drinks in me and haven't eaten a thing. And I was telling you, Anthony, last night, and I'm in the left lane, literally doing like 75. The down car in front of me, I get right up on his ass like a jerk, and I flash my lights just in time to see the 2 blue lights in the back window with those unmarked cars. And the guy gets on the PA system, and he goes, "This is why you got to love New York cops." He goes, "That's right, asshole, pull over." And I pull over, and I somehow I got out of the ticket. That was another one I thought I was going to jail. But
What did you say when he walked up?
I went to that thing. What do you call it? The head of his dick.
Yeah. Breathalyzer? Yeah, no.
Am I actually doing bits on Owen?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on here? It's so funny. I'm sitting here watching Imus, on TV.
Yeah.
And, and they're all doing their nice, clean, proper radio. And then you guys put me on hold. I hear Jimmy go, "Yeah, this fucking
piece of shit, fuck, shit, fuck."
Contrast. I hear Anthony going, "Yeah, she's still fucking doing it."
Yeah, it's kind of a different head.
Just before you called, Jimmy was talking about spending 1 night in jail, and that made him realize he never wants to go back.
Was that because of the bus thing?
Yeah, that goes back, God, I don't know.
10 years? More.
At least 10 years at this point.
Is it already 10 years?
At least.
Jesus
that was
Christ.
because we were fired 10 years ago. So
wow.
Probably 11.
For having a little good, clean fun. What's the matter with these people?
Yeah, right?
No kid. That was a big day.
I only spent a few hours in jail in high school after we trashed some cop's lawn that we didn't like.
Jesus.
And they came to the party and made us get in our cars and made like there was a cop car behind us and a cop car in front of us. Like fucking 5. And made us drive our cars to the police station. It was like real small town shit.
Well, that is.
And then they have us in the cell, and they said, we want you to call your parents or something. So I get on the phone all cocky, and I just dialed any number, and some old lady answered. And I'm like, then I just hang up the phone. I go, there was nobody home. They go, we're listening, asshole.
So where are you going to be this weekend?
I'm going to be Uncle Vinny's.
Uncle Vinny's.
Friday night, 10:30 show. Saturday night,
Point Pleasant,
8:30. Point Pleasant,
New Jersey, right?
I've seen Nick. He's great.
And
really
that comedy
funny.
club survived, huh? Because I mean, Point Pleasant got fucking wrecked.
I know, exactly. I haven't been there in a couple of years, but they actually turned it into a decent room, you know? I mean, it's literally like a restaurant before. It's not a good sign, career-wise. you keep burning your arm on a pizza oven on the way out of the gig. But yeah, so Friday and Saturday night, and Thursday night I'm hosting Gotham Live, that show on...
Oh, yeah.
That's Access. That's Mark Cuban's gig.
I'm doing that in April. Yeah, it goes out live.
Yeah, very cool.
So, you know, but I'm in between. I'm starting a new hour, so I'm just starting new. But I don't want to burn that shit on this show, so I'm just going to show up, kind of wing it.
Oh, yeah, you can. It's like you host the show, you bring on comics. The money is pretty good to host it.
Yeah, it is. That's why I'm doing it, you know. I got to get back on the saddle here. So.
Yeah, apparently. Love to hear that story.
Yeah, well,
one of these days.
Someday we'll hear that story.
Yeah.
No, you will.
Someday we'll ask the questions.
Yeah, all the right questions.
All the right questions, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you guys know.
But we respect Nick, and when he's ready to talk, yeah, we're here. Whatever.
I get nervous around you guys. You've been in radio so long, you can see right through all this shit.
Oh, please.
I can't wait to hear.
Exactly.
You know,
I guarantee we're going to be relating to a bunch of stuff.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Oh, that. Oh, they pulled that.
Yeah,
oh,
I remember that move.
Yeah.
No, it's not exactly. It's nothing you guys haven't.
Yeah.
But it's a little more complicated. So
don't
Yeah,
doubt
but
it.
sex with a 5-year-old on the air.
Just blow up his spot.
That would be. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a bad one.
All right, fellas. Thank you for letting me.
Oh, right on, Nick. Nick DiPaolo at Uncle Vinny's Point Pleasant starting this weekend. You got the Thursday too, or is it Friday, Saturday? What days?
No, it's just Friday and Saturday.
Okay.
Night.
All right. So people, make sure you see Nick, man.
See you, buddy.
Absolutely.
Take care, Nick.
Come on out. I heard the club is still wet and there's seaweed on stage.
Nice.
It'll be all right.
A great comic.
Take it easy, Nick.
See you guys.
All right, Nick DiPaolo, everyone.
Yeah, he's I like Nick. I've seen him a few times when he's come out to Long Island.
Oh, he's great.
And he's
great.
really funny, man.
Really.
He's fun to just hang out with too. Like he's one of those fun guys to talk to.
I guess he likes to drink and drive, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
We were trading a couple of stories about that last night. So.
I know. Someday they're gonna pull this audio after Nick is fucking, he's fucking thrown in jail with an 8-year-old's belt loop in his fucking car bumper.
Little patent leather shoe.
Yeah, just a shoe and a school book.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Gotta watch that shit. DWI is a
Man,
mother. If you hit
just-
somebody, you're
It's not like the old days.
No.
Yeah. So back to you, Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
What was it about jail? This is a pretty obvious question, but I mean, your experience.
It's scary because of the physical violence threat. But
did you feel like at any moment you could be in?
You could have, but we knew we weren't in that violent an area. Like we knew we were in holding for people that were just going to see a judge. So I kind of figured I would have to fuck up to get my ass kicked because people just want to go see the judge. No one wants to have a fight right before they see the judge, and you go right back through it.
Giuliani was pissed.
He was fucking pissed.
Because how long were you in there?
27 hours.
Yeah, it should have been a couple hours. 4 or 5.
Thank God
tops.
it was not. Thank God it wasn't.
But that was
Friday.
him going, look, man, make it hurt a little bit.
Thank God it wasn't a Friday.
Because, yeah.
Would have been the whole weekend.
He was basically saying, look, obviously we don't have much on these guys, but make it hurt but before you let them out. 27 hours, that's ridiculous. It was just dirty, right?
It was dirty, and I had to shit desperately. But I wouldn't shit in the toilet. I would have eventually shit if I had to. But
Yeah.
I would have had a shit.
You had your bologna sandwich?
Yeah.
They brought bologna.
I didn't shit for 27 hours. And I was doing Dangerfields at night. So I finally get there, and then my balls stunk because I have to shit sweats. And I got there, and I fucking stiff legged right down into the bathroom, and they have that awful single that fucking
with the pull chain. With the toilet?
No,
the gun behind it?
That square toilet paper, that high school toilet paper.
Right. Oh, that's terrible.
And
Yeah.
I took a fucking horrible bologna sandwich dump.
Jail dump.
And then
Nice.
went on stage, yeah.
Must have been such a relief, though, huh?
Yeah.
Dump that out.
Excuse me.
Nice.
Yeah. To not have to go to jail for
But you're
it.
you're a true professional. You went right to the gig.
Right to the gig from jail.
I remember telling you, look, Jimmy, no one's going to be pissed. Go home. I remember that. He got out and he goes, I got to go right to Dangerfields. I got a spot.
Man. Crazy.
I had to. Yes, it is crazy.
Fuck.
I don't know if are we going to get to the Jocktober today?
I hope so.
I don't know.
Why don't we?
Yeah, what time is that?
I'd love to hear some Jocktober here in fucking
What about
February.
What about the footage of the Furry convention?
what?
We love Furry talk.
That's only that's gonna
Furry.
Oh, furry. I think you said ferry.
Furry. Furry. Furry.
The furry thing will be a quick one.
That's fine. This is the people that dress up as like stuffed animals and have sex and stuff.
Yeah, they did a furry convention in Texas.
But they take themselves very seriously because we were trying to get Sam to go undercover and they wouldn't have it.
That's bullshit.
Couldn't happen, but
they were pissed.
What a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah, but they don't. They take it very
God.
seriously, man. What I don't understand this one at all.
No.
Some lady complained because she brought her kids to a hotel.
Right.
And this furry convention was happening while she was there with her kids.
Kids don't understand that they're perverts.
They probably think it's fun. Like,
Yeah,
look at the big
yeah.
animals. Why do they have the holes cut in the back of their costumes? Mommy, why is the bunny's hiney showing?
I see his coolie.
Yeah, why is the bunny's carrot sticking out, Mommy?
Their heinies and their genitals
Yeah.
are uncovered for all to see. What's the big thing about this furry? What is it?
They're
about?
douchebags.
But this one's extremely weird.
Yeah, it's not as bad as a cannibal. After the Cannibal Cop, it's like, oh, just a nice
That's
furry
as
piece.
easy.
Instead, I want to cut their wife's throat and jerk off to it.
Yeah.
But why would you get turned on by dressing up like this? I don't know. Does this go back to something that happened when you were really young?
Yeah, I think it's a childhood thing. It probably has something to do with stuffed animals in your bed or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, boy. I bet.
Not just stuffed animals in your bed.
Stuffed animals
Something
in your
had
bed
to
and
happen.
an uncle.
Like rubbing your teddy
Yeah.
bear on your dick or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know.
Sure. Yeah, you rub.
So what's this?
This is just like I just found this video that people at a furry convention did, and I thought you guys would want to see
Absolutely.
how the shit goes down.
Yeah, let's see this. So it's in the lobby of a hotel?
It's all over the place, yeah.
Convention of unacceptable adults scars one hotel guests cheerleading children for life. Oh, one of those cheerleading conventions was in the same hotel as the furry convention?
Yeah, I guess. And then she wrote this letter, but more importantly, I just wanted to show you the video.
Okay.
It's working. Hey, Kiana. What? Say hi.
All right. That's just scary.
This is Grace Walker. Oh, yeah, heavy breathing in my ear.
Furry Fiesta 2012.
Furry Fiesta, yeah.
A bunch of
What is
dickheads.
wrong with these fucking
They're just dancing in costumes.
weirdos? Yeah.
Fucking stinky costumes.
Oh, I bet they reek.
They're probably all ugly, and that's why they want to be in costumes. Oh, I wish I looked like a giant possum. God, are you an idiot? How great would a fucking good fire be right there? Like a great white fire at the door. All their costumes are so flammable.
They're just melting on them
Oh, yeah.
horribly.
Could someone
Got
call
that
up?
one dressed like an ape.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Could someone call up and explain this shit to us, please? I know we have a few furries out there. What's the attraction to this whole thing? Is it like living online?
Yeah.
No, this is at least more
Weird.
personal, though. At least you're interacting and getting in the car.
But you don't really like what you look like, so this is a way to get around that?
No. This is some fetish, definitely.
Yeah, it's more than costumes because they got to be furry. Like they got to be like animals or fluffy. and,
Yeah, no, I
you know.
understand that. Yeah, certainly. It's like stuffed animals. It has to be that type of genre of dressing up. I know we have some people that listen to the show that are into that. You got to call the show. Mm-hmm. I want to know what the attraction is.
It's so weird when it just feels sexuality combined with that. It just gets
doesn't fucking
weird.
Now it's just weird. There were some fucking like a rave. The hell's going on?
It's a furry rave.
And they're like sweating in their dumb suits.
But they won't take them off.
No.
How do you get your ass eaten if you get your suit on?
Yeah. Oh, imagine how nasty it would be.
Terrible.
Imagine, we don't have to imagine. The Philly Fanatic, we always go back to that.
Yeah.
We broadcast live at YSP in Philly, and they, to go local, they brought in the Philly Fanatic, and his fucking suit, costume, whatever the fuck, smelled horrendous. Remember how bad that smelled?
Terrible. You get your ass eaten, your people spit out the little furs. You get your dumb fucking whatever your bunny costume. Grown-ups.
We got Dustin on the line. Dustin?
Oh, great. So what? He's working at home.
Dustin.
It's Justin. How you guys doing?
Justin, what's up?
Justin.
Oh,
Well,
that's different.
Where were you last night?
When I
You
was
just
in
got
college, I had a roommate who was a furry. This guy was fucking creepy as shit. I asked him to explain it to me one time because I like you guys, I was like, what the fuck is this all about? So he tells me that he, honest to God, believes in his mind that he is an animal spirit trapped in a human body. That by being a furry and, dressing up and, I don't know, having fucking kinky sex in a suit, that he's actually expressing his inner animal self that he can't otherwise do.
Weirdos. Fucking weirdos.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
All right, we got a furry fan, but we don't have an actual furry calling in yet. Nick in North Dakota. Nick.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Welcome aboard, Nick.
We just talked to you.
Well, the thing with the furry thing is it's like anonymous sex.
What?
The thing with the furry, it's like anonymous sex, is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's like essentially like a glory hole.
Ugh. It doesn't look like their suits have much sex access to them,
Oh, they
look pretty elaborate.
They got hidden trap doors and stuff.
You think?
flaps.
You lift the tail up?
Yeah, they don't want to make it look too obvious, but I bet you there's some...
Well, that they have zippers in the back and the front.
I don't know. Some of these look like they'd be very uncomfortable or inconvenient to have sex in.
It's like fucking through the mouth of an alligator.
I don't think this guy's true.
No?
Yeah. I think he's a lying sack of shite.
All right, we're going to try one more, and then we're going to move on. Brendan in Connecticut. Brendan.
Hey, guys. I knew one of these furries in college and met a bunch of his friends. And the vast majority of them, if you just talk to them on the street, will insist that there's nothing sexual about it and that they just see themselves as animals. So that other dude was kind of on point. But from every one of them that I've ever known, I'm convinced that it is because they're gay and they're just in the closet. So they get to have sex with somebody in a dog suit and pretend they're not gay because it's just some other deviant thing that they can do.
Hearing all kinds of different answers here. With these,
How about they're just
furry-
assholes?
Yeah, exactly.
But the kid that I knew would there was a game, an online game that was Furcadia that was made to cater to these people.
Right.
Where you create your little character, would be an animal and shit, and it was pretty much just the Second Life type of thing, but it was back before games actually had graphics, you know what I mean? But you'd be talking to this kid, and he'd just meow and shit. It was the weirdest thing to be around that I have ever seen.
I had a game I created for them too. It's where you show up in your furry costume.
Yeah.
And then as you're walking in, we have someone fucking smash your face with a shovel and bash your brains in with your fucking dumb hat on. I'm a wolf. That's how your family has to fucking bury you. Fucking your dumb little costume. Look at a big skunk tail.
Very
Assholes.
embarrassing.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I'm a big dog. Are you?
Those are dumb-looking costumes.
I'm an animal, but I'm really a person.
All right, we're getting deeper into this world. Paul's got more info. Paul in Philly. What's up, Paul?
Hey, how you doing? I just heard some girl I used to know used to go to those, and some of the people wanted the hotels to put out litter boxes for them to relieve themselves.
Litter
Why
boxes?
don't you bring your own? Bring your own fucking litter box.
There was a big, almost kiddie pool in the waiting area for them to fill with kitty litter.
But did people actually use it?
I don't know. I didn't go to the thing.
Or was it there just for a prop?
I
Imagine you trying to find a place where you could put your duties in a big pool full of fucking litter.
Why not? You shit in the ocean.
Well, I do, sir. That was hurtful.
I'm punched out. See?
All right.
Yeah.
That was very hurtful.
All right. Well, I'm sure they have a lot of fun.
We're not going to let this one go. We got to, find out more down the road.
It's very bizarre.
It's really strange. I know you're out there. Fucking call our show tomorrow or something so we can discuss this further.
I'm starting
What's
to think
this
it's
about?
not a very sexual thing. I'm starting to think it's like these people, like go
don't think
out
it's sexual.
and party with this. I mean, I'm sure there's some people that are fucking,
Well, I mean,
perverts, like just like everything. But
if
I
it's
think,
not sexual, what's the difference between this and Halloween? Halloween, everyone loves to fucking fantasize
Exactly.
and get dressed up, and
that's what they're
they
doing. I
really,
think.
really get into it. So this is what? Just a reason to do it a bunch of times a year?
They would never dance around like this and act like this if they were not in this stupid costume.
Mm-hmm.
So they dress up, and a part of their personality comes out, the asshole part, and they, and they're, big man on campus, and until they take that fucking stupid head off, and then they're just the asshole nerds that they are. That's what I think. It's like when you fucking make one of those epic characters on, the fuck is calling me? I do a radio show.
Answer the phone.
It's a 212 number. Who's this? Oh, hi. I'm doing a radio show at the present moment.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, that's Jimmy Norton yelling in the
Oh,
background.
god damn it.
Oh, it's a great time to call me would be at 2 p.m.
Yeah, after he sucks a dick.
Yeah.
He's got to suck
Thank
a
you.
dick.
Bye.
Who was that?
People from The Blaze.
Oh.
A woman from The Blaze wants me to do one of the show things that
How
they
come
have going
Stump
on.
Brain's never asked me to do the Blaze?
I don't know.
He doesn't believe in you.
The fuck,
You
man?
don't follow him.
That's right. You just got to follow him first.
You have to follow him or you don't give you a shit.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
By the way, I'm on a block fest.
Are ya?
Loving it.
right now you're just blocking
Are you
people?
blocking a lot of people?
Yep.
Good boy. I love a good block. Some fat pig last night gave me some shit. Some guy, big round fat head with a dumb fucking goatee in the middle of his fat face, and he was giving me shit about something. So I called him a fatty piggy boy, and made some kind of. I insinuated that he probably had trouble getting girls, which he probably does. So that was probably very hurtful to him, and then I blocked him. There, bye. That's how I do it.
There's a lot of hate in this world.
Oh, Twitter
Just a
is
lot of
really
hate.
just it's a place to hate. Really is.
Let's say out of Jeremy in Indiana, he is a furry.
What?
Jeremy, what's up?
The main thing behind it is you guys are right with the kind of the loser aspect.
At least you're admitting it.
Well, I mean, my biggest deal is I have a very small dick. I've had very, very bad experiences through high school. And I
Wait. How small is your dick?
How small is your pecker?
Yeah, this isn't gay, by the way, Ed. We just need to get some
boy.
details out.
All right, because I am the gay police here.
How small is your dick?
Sure.
I mean, probably 4 inches.
All right, at least it's not like a baby penis, like a micro penis.
Hey.
We're not allowed to look at micro penises on the internet.
No.
Why?
But for me, we don't actually have sex. A lot of people, we take like it's called Molly or MDMA, and it's just a lot of petting and rubbing against each other.
Oh, it's just getting cum all over each other's fucking.
Those fursuits are all fucked up.
Not even just a bunch
Matted
of,
with cum.
They're not even coming. They're just a bunch of friendless dildos needing affection.
Yeah.
All right, that's pre-cum.
Shoulder rubbing.
Just a lot of pre-cum.
Fucking
matting up
pre.
your fucking.
Sticking those hairs all together.
Doing animal rubs and no one's going, you look like an idiot doing that. Because they're all doing it, rubbing
Yes.
their heads.
Douchebags.
I mean, they make animal noises.
The thing with mine's not really a big, thick animal suit. I actually had this one made. The head actually has nice air holes in it. So, I mean, it's really
It's a
cool.
great place for a bullet.
Jesus. His head.
Air holes. I'm sorry, sir. What is your animal? What's your,
Yeah, what kind of animal do you?
furry are you?
Yes.
Mine's actually, it's kind of like a sheepdog looking thing. It's real shaggy on the back, and then the stomach is velvet lined. So
So, when we're doing like the dry humping or rubbing, they're getting the pleasure on the outside, plus I'm getting it on the inside.
Oh my God, what a weird world. How many conventions do you go to a year? Or functions, whatever?
I've only been to 2 of those big ones, but we have them local here. Like, I'm about 3 hours south of Indianapolis. So we'll go up there and, get 3 or 4, like, suites, and you just kind of go room to room, and there'll be maybe 15, 20 people in a room, and you just kind of go in there and...
Do what? What, do you eat animal food? You eat, like, fucking lettuce?
No. We go out. Some people don't want to be known outside of their furry costumes, but
No shit.
a lot of us will take the costumes off. I'm not dedicated. I don't work. I drive a truck and everything. I'm not driving a truck in a fucking dog costume or anything.
I wish you would, right into an abutment.
Exactly. Or we should chase a car in your dog costume.
Yeah. I like to dress like the dog catcher and gas all of you. Fucking euthanize you.
I would too, but not the kind of gas you're saying. I would love to drop a putrid gasser in a furry costume. It would stink up your back. Your fur would smell like it.
God, it would linger quite a while.
Holy shit!
It's caught in the fabric.
They'd be hugging you, and it would be going like out the back of your dumb. It'd be
Up
coming
the
out your
neck.
air holes.
Yeah.
Yeah, your neck.
Poor
Stink
guy's
like
just
farts.
trying to bring some excitement into his life.
Oh.
Blowing up his
Funny
spot.
story behind it is a bunch of us actually came and seen Jimmy in Nashville.
Oh, really? Thank you very much.
Without your costume.
Right.
Because Jimmy would have noticed that.
Yeah, he would have definitely noticed that. I tried to talk a few people into doing it, but we didn't think we'd actually be let into the club. So
Right. Okay. All right, Jeremy. Thank you. We got one more on the
You know what you ought
line.
to do if you're a furry? You ought to put on a bunny nose and hang yourself. Hang yourself in the basement with a bunny nose.
Bunny nose.
Kurt in Cleveland is also a furry. Kurt, what could you add to what the last guy was saying?
Well, honestly, I mean, when we go to these conventions, I generally just go to hang out with kind of like-minded people. I have a bunch of friends in the community. So, I mean, when I'm there, not necessarily going there to get in soup, but just hang out with people who I've, kind of bonded with. So.
You sound creepy.
Yeah.
People I've bonded with.
Do you have sex with them?
No, they're just friends. So
yeah.
Who's like the stud at the furry convention? Is it the guy with the furriest costume or the most original? Or is it the big tail? Like, ooh, that guy looks like he's fun to hang out with.
Well, there are some very good-looking people in these convention circuits.
No, they're not.
Compared to what?
Convention circuits.
Yeah. What do you guys do? Like, you'll like the week after the burn victims are there, just so the hotel people are like, oh, you handsome devils.
Are there like celebrity ones? Not like real celebrities, but in that circle? Are they like, oh, the wolf guy's here?
Yeah, oh, look, it's Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, there's definitely suits people talk about, and there's bigger names.
Plus, they're all dancing in front of each other. They're probably embarrassed to dance. They can just be themselves.
course.
Let your freak flag fly.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Oh, I hate this. I'm watching them dance.
I know.
Oh, they're awful.
That's it? There's nothing else you could add?
I like when a pretty woman looks like she's wearing a dog costume backwards. See, means she has a penis. And the tail is the penis.
Yes, of course.
He's just cracking
I'm
himself
tired,
up.
dude.
All right, thank you, Kurt. We're going to move on.
Let's see one of these guys drag their ass across the rug like they have worms.
Yeah. Oh, look, he's scooting.
Look, he's scooting because of the worms.
Yeah. We have to deworm him. That's what you say if you're caught fisting another furry.
You're deworming?
I'm just deworming Harry. Harry. Yeah. Guy's wife has no idea where he is. He tells her he's away for business.
Yeah, he's got a fist up his ass.
She doesn't see that he's loading a giant rabbit costume into the fucking trunk. Asshole. He's got a wolf costume in a fucking box in the garage.
Oh, God.
All right, we're going to break. Maybe we'll talk about meatballs next.
And don't we have to do
And we could do Jocktober. We got a surprise Jocktober. Something I asked for a couple weeks ago, and Sam surprised us with it today. Do we have enough time to get through it, you think?
Yeah, if we do it right when we get back.
All right, maybe we do that then. Yeah. Maybe we do just that.
The Opie and Anthony channel. Oh, yeah! On Sirius XM.
This year, to honor Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the great African-American inventors. Today we honor J. Standard, inventor of the refrigerator.
Hey, thanks for coming over. Sit down, enjoy the food.
Woo, I'm about to get my grub on, kid. Tuh, what the fuck? This shit is rotten, nigga. Who you think you fucking with, yo?
Whoa, I'm sorry. It's just, the meat's been sitting out for days. I mean, what else do you expect?
I expect you not to be a fucking idiot and eat at my crib next time. I invented the refrigerator, kid. Keep that shit chill while you chillin'.
That sounds much better. We'll eat at your house next time.
Good, your wife is already here.
What? Why?
The refrigerator. Another African-American contribution to enrich our lives. For Black History Month, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, if we start now, we could do a little Jocktober.
I want to do a little Jocktober.
People are saying Jocktober.
Yeah, I know. It's February.
A lot of people have been talking about Jocktober, saying it's one of their favorite bits.
Yes, it
Joe
is.
Rogan loves Jocktober.
Ooh.
And so I said to Sam a couple weeks ago, I said, look, one day just surprise us with a Jocktober, just a little taste.
Yeah.
And today he surprised us with a little taste. So,
yummy.
So we're going to take a look at this fine radio show out of Miami.
Miami.
Have
we heard the name?
Power 96.
Oh.
Out of Miami.
Dummies in here on the intertubes showing us the website. So
Yeah,
we
what
could
the hell?
Put the face with the names and the sounds.
What's going on with you?
Sam Roberts.
What's up?
You're supposed to put the radio
You
station.
told us to hurry with this.
Yeah.
You told us we had to start right away, so I started right away, but you weren't in your seat.
I had a PV.
What happened?
Everything's fine now, though.
Oh,
all right, so I said we're doing Power 96 out of Miami.
Sucker.
I chip like that for some reason.
Fucking a pee-pee.
Because I said pee-pee.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was just trying to be funny. Yeah, Power 96 in Miami.
Hit music?
Yeah, but it's got
Hip-hop?
it's very urban influence, Hispanic influence because it's Miami, obviously.
Is it some reggaeton?
They probably sneak in some reggaeton.
Reggaeton?
I don't know, I think it's reggaeton.
Reggaeton.
There you go.
No, you don't say it like that. Reggaeton.
Reggaeton.
Rigatoni.
Reggaeton.
But you know they got a lot going on the show.
You're talking guy-girl combo?
Yeah, a guy and two girls.
Guy and two girls. That's a little
I think
different.
or maybe you know what? No, it's a guy because I was listening to a couple different shows. This one's I think it's a guy and a gay guy and a girl. Hey, like that.
Fezzes from around the world.
That don't make no sense.
Still waiting for that bit. Fezzes from around the world.
So they got a couple of staple bits, you know. That I thought we would look at, and then
benchmarks,
and then there's a part of the playlist that was.
Why are we seeing their faces?
Because it's probably The Fugitive again.
I don't want to give any spoilers.
No. We don't want to do The Fugitive.
Okay.
Oh no, not The Fugitive.
Is it The Fugitive?
It's not The Fugitive.
Is it The Fugitive?
Okay. It is not The Fugitive.
All right, fair enough. So we're doing a surprise Jocktober today.
Right.
And this is not going to be a regular feature. Just every once in a while, Sam's going to throw one of these at us.
Sure.
Okay? Because if we do it too much, then it'll take the specialness away of it. Right?
Obviously, there's something on their website that Sam doesn't want us to see.
That's correct. Right.
Yeah, because he's like,
oh really?
Because he hasn't punched up the website.
Don't look at feedbacks and
You're
stuff.
smart.
Because listeners
figuring
will,
it out.
You know.
Okay, the morning show does a dramatic reading of an Instagram bio.
That's one of their benchmarks. Like they do this not only every day, multiple times a day.
This sounds good. This is like something new and hip and in with the kids.
What is it? The Instagram of one of their listeners?
Yeah. Ooh. But their idea of a dramatic reading is just to read it, and there's a piano bed.
I like it.
You do.
And now, Instagram bio profiles narrated by Lucy Lopez.
Panda_cookie from Miami writes, hashtag Miami, hashtag Asian, but not Asian. Confused? It's okay. Me too. Smile and have a sense of humor. Hashtag smiling. Hashtag pitbull lover, pero not a rapper.
And that was Instagram bio profiling by Lucy Lopez.
Wow. They do that a lot.
Isn't that a tweet, though?
It's the Instagram profile.
Instagram, so when you post a picture on Instagram,
Right.
you know,
You
you get
hashtag the shit out of it. We all know
There was
that.
no context removed from that.
No.
That was just
Where,
on.
where was the creative part?
Yeah.
There wasn't any.
I
The
don't know what
music,
that
I
was.
think.
I'm sorry, you're right. The music, the
I
piano.
did have an answer. The music makes it creative.
Yeah, I don't quite get it. I mean, I kind of like that they're mocking their shitty listeners, but I don't get the.
I don't even think they're mocking them. They're just reading them.
They're mocking.
That's bad.
Wow, we don't even know for sure what they're mocking.
I don't even know what that was. Yes.
If I had to throw a guess in, they're mocking the use of hashtags.
I guess, but they, I mean,
But that's how you get your shit out there.
and what was? I'm sure they use hashtags. And
Mr. Bruno told me that. He goes, "Oh, you got some good Instagram pictures, but you got to hashtag the shit out of it."
Oh.
I said, "Thank you, Mr. Bruno."
They do.
I never really hashtag. I only hashtag
I don't know which
ridiculous
hashtags to
things.
use. I don't know.
I never hashtag
Photo.
shit.
I know cloud porn's a good one.
Yeah.
That'll get you some fucking views.
Photo. New York. Hashtag puppies.
All right, that was terrific.
Yeah, terrific
Good,
stuff.
Good start for the surprise Jocktober bit.
But they do interact with their listeners. You're talking about, hashtags and stuff.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
This is what the track is labeled, so.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. Time for someone to get busted.
What does that mean?
No, that's all caps.
Busted!
Oh.
But listen, we have to help out Annie real quick, okay? La pobre Annie, of course, goes through her...
Wait a minute. No! No! Jimmy got it first. And because of Jimmy's no, it made me think. No!
Makes me so excited.
No, they're not
my
doing this.
God.
Come on.
This is the go-to bit right now. Is it Roses or is it something else?
It's the
Is
same.
it War of the Roses?
It's War of the Roses.
Oh,
It's not.
my
no.
God.
It's
This
executed.
isn't really happening out there.
This fucking bit's hilarious.
Oh, you like it, Chip?
Fuck yeah.
Ah.
They get the girl. What a guy.
Why would they do this?
It's busted, though.
But if you're trying to make your name in radio, why would you follow everyone else with this dumb bit? This is a dumb
Unbelievable.
bit.
They're so desperately afraid of getting fired, these shows.
Yeah.
Well, if you listen to it, you could tell that this one is for real.
Oh, this one's real.
And how
Yeah.
many views does the Ryan Seacrest have on?
Oh,
Have on his YouTube channel? Because he did one, and it's so obviously fake and horrible,
Yeah.
but everyone just ate it up.
Oh, God. Why?
But listen, we have to help out Annie real quick, okay? La pobre Annie, of course, goes through her man's phone and finds a number that he's been texting back and forth with, AH. And apparently he was texting her all up and down at the Heat game. The Lakers...
AH, Ant.
Uh-oh.
You missed one.
Asshole. Arnie Hammer.
Yeah?
Adolf.
Oh,
Adolf
God,
Hitler.
Jesus.
You missed one, Ant.
Oh, Adolf Hitler.
Jesus.
She's texting AH.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
AH. And apparently he was texting her all up and down at the
Oh,
Heat game. The Laker game. Alabao serio. Let's call Alan. Are you ready?
Yes, I am absolutely
Let's do
stupendously
it.
ready.
New busted.
New busted.
They play the phone dial thing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's a
And they
staple.
play the fucking
It's a
beep,
staple
boop,
for
boop, boop, and the ring. And they know he's going to answer, and they don't tell him you're on the radio.
Right.
And what's
That's
that?
horse shit.
I
Is
also
that
noticed
Desperate
they-
Housewives theme
What?
that they're playing? Is that the Desperate Housewives
I don't know.
theme?
I don't watch the
I'm
Miami
glad I
one,
don't know the answer to that.
I only
Yeah,
watch
really.
Beverly Hills, Atlanta,
the show.
and Jersey.
Not Real Housewives.
Oh, what?
the show, Desperate Housewives.
Oh, Desperate Housewives. I
Yeah.
thot you meant Real Housewives.
Because they all play that theme song with their bit. Every station.
I like how they sneak in some like Spanish words here and there too.
Yes.
Very clever.
See.
Hello?
Good morning. Is this Lewis?
Yeah, this is him.
Hey, Lewis. How are you? This is.
Oh yeah, this is him.
Yeah, this is him.
Not, this is me. Yeah, it's me.
Right.
Who's this?
Oh yeah, this is him.
Because
This
everyone
is
answers
him.
their cell phone like that.
Right.
All the spam calls.
I'm right next to you.
Right.
I'm in production.
This is him. No one says that.
Yeah, by the way, we also love pointing out how bad the acting is on these because they're not real people. They're people that know the bit and have to, go through their lines.
We got a guy in the line. I'm a paid actor in these Hacky War of the Roses calls.
Okay.
You want to?
Yes.
All right.
Let's talk to him for a sec.
All right. Matt in Michigan, what's up?
Hey, how are you guys?
Are you
Matty.
you really get paid to do these things?
Absolutely. It's the hackiest fucking thing you could ever be involved with. But I get $50 for a 5-minute phone call.
Oh, my
4
God.
times a week.
All right, hold on. Hello, Matt?
Yeah, this is Matt.
That's exactly it.
And then you got to sit there every single time and pretend like, oh my God, I had no idea that you're calling me. I literally one time they made me call Hawaii, and they cut me off while they were recording it because they said that I was speaking too proper. I need to be more laid back, like a Hawaiian guy that just got caught cheating.
Oh my God.
Okay, what are you doing? Drinking a pineapple juice. Just say Hawaii things.
But how did you get involved with that? You're an actor or something? And
no.
I'm actually a comic, and somebody told me that, like, another comic at an open mic or something said that he was doing it.
Okay.
So I was like, well, I'll gladly take $50 to do phone calls between, like, 9 a.m. and 11 a.m.
Wow, see, here you go.
That's it. Yeah.
Busted!
We just busted.
We just busted. Jesus. Anything else you could tell us, Matt, or is that about it?
I mean, they try to keep some sort of, like, anonymity about it, but when you get every one of them, though, is just like a mad gab where you just plug in. Like, they'll be like, okay, Matt, this one, it was a girl from The Office. So we'll do that swing for this one because you haven't done The Office.
See.
Oh, okay.
This is the business I used to love. Yes, that's right, Sam. I said used to.
Welcome to
I used to
Sam.
love this business, and this is what it's come down to.
But I'd like to think Busted is not doing that. Like, Busted
Well,
is
we're gonna
probably...
find out.
Oh, this is real.
Yeah, War of the Roses is fake. Busted is real.
Busted's real.
Yeah, let's get back into this phone call.
All right.
Thank you, Matt.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Phony crock of shit.
Yeah, see you later, alligator.
There you go.
Good
but
one, Chippa.
A guy making $50 a call.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
It's nice money.
Righteous bucks.
Hello?
Good morning. Is this Lewis?
Yeah, this is him.
Hey, Lewis. How are you? This is Alan. I'm calling from the Miami Heat Marketing Department. How are you today?
Not bad. Yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. We're just letting you know because you are a loyal season ticket holder, you are randomly selected to receive an all-expense-paid trip to New York for the next game when the Heat play the Knicks, all right? You were one of 50 loyal Heat fans selected.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Can I bring a guest?
Did you hear his last?
No,
Can
no.
I bring a guest?
Oh, my God.
This stinks.
That's awesome. Can I bring a guest?
The guy would say you and a guest are flying, but
Right.
not in this one.
Yeah.
Of course you could bring a guest. Now, everyone knows that if you win something. Cecil Fielder writes, it's the 6 Feet Under theme song.
Oh, maybe okay. Yeah, they all use the 6 Feet Under theme song.
Oh,
That's the one they like to use? Okay.
Yeah.
You said Desperate Housewives.
Why? Obviously, you don't watch the show.
Oh.
So there's your setup.
Touché.
And the caller helping out by saying, can I bring a guest? Which now sets up the whole
You're right.
busted angle.
The busted.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yes, you can. You can bring a guest. The only thing I would need is I need your guest complete name so I can confirm these reservations, and then we will get back to you within 24 hours.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like a real fan to me.
It certainly does.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Hell yeah. All right. Her name's Amanda.
Uh-huh.
You need to spell that?
No, I don't need it.
By the way, when is this game? I don't have a schedule handy.
Oh, it's tonight, mother. Slimy ass.
Oh, Christ. I just needed a fucking breeze before we get into this
Oh,
part.
it's tonight, motherfucker.
Oh, no.
How did they put the beeps in a live call?
I don't know. It's very interesting, but they
Yeah.
seem to know when she's going to curse.
Yeah, it's fucking
So
amazing.
obviously,
His girlfriend's on the other line.
that's the
Yeah,
setup.
busted.
Busted.
Yep.
Oh, it's tonight, mother. Slimy ass, greasy mother. Who the is AH? It's not no hole. It's Annie. So you're us both? What the is popping?
Whoa!
Whoa. Annie, what is this?
I'm gonna tell you what this is, bro. It's JP, Big Lip, and Lucy Lowe, the Power 90 Morning Show, bro. You're live on the radio. You've just been busted.
He was busted.
Funny ass piece of shit. You know what? You don't even have to come get your shit, because it's going to be on my doorstep burning, motherfucker. Don't come.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh,
She
shit.
just burned her phone?
What a dream come true.
Hello?
Somebody shut her up.
Good one.
Busted. Every hour on the
Sounder.
Power 90 Morning Show.
They said every hour?
Yeah.
Wait. Do they just replay it, or do they do a new one every hour?
They do new ones.
Oh my God!
So that's all
stop
they do
it.
with their show?
Everyone gets caught
between music?
Can I tell you?
Oh, Christ. What is radio doing?
They also do prank calls, but they have a character that does them. You know what the character is?
What's that?
Carmen.
Yes.
What?
They
You
do
know
Carmen
Carmen.
calls.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Wow, they really just decided to take every hacky fucking used up bit.
There's nothing
and make
to
a
it.
show out of it.
It's Miami, too, man. This is like a big market in
Yep.
radio. What's this Power 96 promo? I forgot to mention the promo they're running. What does that mean?
Well, because the thing is, just now, they said we're the Power 90 morning show.
Right.
But the station's Power 96.
Uh-oh.
And I guess I forgot to tell you guys what the station's been doing.
What happened?
Before we started, so I guess we'll just run the promo so that way.
I'm not doing the fugitive.
I told you it's not the
No,
fugitive.
because I think you're lying.
I wouldn't lie.
I'm not doing it. I can't do that anymore.
Well, what's he on? What are they on?
He's lying to us.
Wait, the Power 90. Okay, wait.
Okay, listen.
No, I'm not doing this, Sam.
Why would they say Power 90 if it's Power 96?
These shows that we're listening to were taped on Friday and yesterday. There's no way there's a fugitive.
I'm walking out. You're lying to me. I'm not stupid.
I told you it's not the fugitive.
I love Jocktober, but I'm done with the fugitive crap.
Yeah.
But the problem is...
Fuck, it's the fugitive. How much you want to bet?
I told you it's not the fugitive. But the problem is...
Yes.
It's the station's Power 96, and why would they say Power 90 is the question?
I don't know.
It's weird, right?
Do you want me to hazard a guess?
I don't know. I mean, if you have... I'm totally like...
Yes.
I'm
drawing a blank.
guessing someone stole the 6.
Oh my God. But that's ridiculous, Ant.
Of course it's ridiculous.
How could somebody steal the
Maybe
six
the
and-
6 represents $6,000.
Dude, I can't do this. Do you understand?
Wait, what do you mean?
We're moving into a fugitive bit. It's so
No, we're
obvious.
not.
He's a liar.
No, I told you it's not the fugitive.
I have to hear it, Opie. I'm sorry. I apologize.
This
I have to hear
motherfucker's
it.
lying. Who are you kidding?
I told you it's not the fugitive.
They
Why are
stole
you
the
crying?
6.
You got tears in your eyes.
Sam's crying.
You suck.
Why would somebody steal
You're
the
ruining the
six
surprise October bit for me.
in Power 96?
Like I can handle a few more busted calls.
Apparently their Facebook page is getting a lot of attention
Can we
right
see
now,
that? I was
too.
curious. Just to
No,
see.
we're not allowed to see anything
I
yet.
won't show you until Opie plays the promo.
Oh, fuck. Here's the
All right.
promo.
Let's hear.
Our 6 has been stolen. We pray it's found as soon as possible. We need your help. The reward is $10,000.
10 grand.
Power 90 Thief will be calling this afternoon at 2.
Wait.
If you believe you know who the Power 90 Thief is, ask,
Power 90
you
Thief.
have Power 96 and be rewarded with $10,000.
Do we get to hear the voice?
You technically didn't lie, but it's the same bit. They just changed the name of it.
It's a thief, not
It's a thief,
fugitive.
not a fugitive.
Fuck.
Hey, Sam, do we get to hear his voice?
Here, I forgot.
He has a secret disc the whole time.
No, you
Oh,
have you have
man.
the disc. I just forgot that half the playlist got ripped off. I found it. Here you
Oh,
go.
there's
You
half.
son of a bitch.
There, here comes the half. I have the playlist. Busted.
No. No.
I just want to hear the voice of the thief. Because I want to hear.
So what? They're calling themselves Power 90 because someone stole the 6?
Yeah, that's why.
What
And
fucking
But if you really listen,
retarded PD
But they need
came up
people to
with
write
that?
down Power 96 for the ratings.
if you listen carefully,
Oh, fuck.
the last
me.
at the end of the Busted promo, it said every hour on Power 90.
I caught that.
FM.
Why can't they say 6?
Because it got
It
stolen.
was stolen.
Look at the website.
But no one owns 6.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
But it doesn't
Just
even make
say
sense.
6.
But who
Just
gives
say
a shit that
96.
6 is gone?
Right, no one owns the number 6. What are they talking about? It.
There's a picture of a black guy with Power 9 written next to him. It looks like an escort ad.
But you see in the logo that the 6 got ripped off?
But you can't.
How
So
terrible.
why
Who
don't they just
gives a
say it's
shit?
still Power 96?
The thief took the 6.
How do you take someone saying 6?
Oh,
What
What do you steal it all for everyone's? I wish it would. How do you, that doesn't happen. I can't be funny with this.
Why don't the web guy just put the 6 back on?
Yeah.
Somebody took it.
You can't take a 6
the
off a
6.
website.
You guys don't understand.
And why don't they just say Power 96 instead of Power 90?
Because the thief took the 6.
Oh, this is fucking retarded. I want to hear the voice.
No,
I got to hear the fucking thief's
please,
voice.
Please, no.
I just got to hear it.
I told you it
Please.
was.
I swear.
And I don't want you guys to call me a liar anymore, because
You're technically not a liar.
Right.
But you're extremely misleading.
Technically.
Oh, okay.
You're extremely misleading.
Maybe misleading.
Morning Show talks about the Power 90 thief.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Power 90 thief, you.
How annoying
I know.
that we cannot find the 6.
809. Still missing our 6.
Oh, my God.
This is so embarrassing. Oh, how annoying. We cannot find the 6.
Fuck.
Oh.
Still missing our 6. Help us find it, and you could be $10,000 richer. Think about it. What would you do? Just sit back and
You
think.
know what they should say? Can you
What
pause
would
it?
I
What they
do?
should say was stolen? Someone stole our dignity. We'd like some help finding our dignity and the creativity that motivated us to get in this business and our integrity as
Right.
performers.
Yes.
That was stolen.
They got a Facebook page that just says, "Do you have our 6?" Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's terrible.
Some consultant came up with this horrendous idea, and I guess it must work in some weird way because they're all doing it.
Think about it. What would you do? Just sit back and think. What would I do with 10 grand?
Like Kanye say, I'll be ignorant.
Ignorant?
Ignorant. IGNANT. I'm by a chain. I'm by some realms.
Well, they're fantasizing over what they would do with 10 grand.
And how would they
found
get that
the
10?
si- They got to find the 6.
That's right.
Where do you find a 6?
6.
Sam,
Well, I got one in my pants.
Yeah?
That is just a penis joke.
Sam rubs it in.
Yeah.
The Power 90 thief calls in. He has a familiar voice.
Oh, does he?
You piece of shit.
Let's hear the Power 90, not 96 because they're missing the 6.
Right.
Let's hear the.
Well, I'm glad you're. I'm glad you're all in with this bit, Ant.
It's Power 90.
I'm glad you're all in with the bit.
Oh, I'm all in.
You're also not saying 96 because
No.
the 6 was stolen.
Exactly.
Oh, jeez.
Are people being nice about the
Facebook page.
Are they supportive of the fans?
There are links to Lemon Party.
Of course.
Oh, boy, that's not nice.
It
at
looks
all.
like their public wall has been shut down.
Uh-oh,
But
already?
their recommendations are still open.
All right.
So you could just write a recommendation. One guy says, buy a 9 and flip it over. Fuck the thief.
There's a problem solver.
Okay, terrific.
Yeah.
You want to hear his voice?
Yeah.
Okay.
708 Power 90 Morning Show. And guess who's on the phone, Lucy? The Power
exactly.
90 Thief. Dude, I don't even want to talk to you. Just give me the code, please.
Good morning.
God damn it!
Busted.
God damn it.
Fucking radio stinks.
That dumb voice.
This isn't happening in late February.
Oh, my God.
come
Are you
on.
kidding me?
Come on, Sam.
Who's got the 6?
I don't know. I
Up to you.
hate it.
Just give me the clue, please.
Good morning, losers.
Ooh.
Don't bother with Hulu or TiVo. It won't help you with this. But I was once on VH1. Look quick, or you'll miss. Bye.
What?
Huh?
He was on
What?
VH1?
Or she? This person was on VH1.
I'm so confused right now.
Ray J?
So confused. Ray J. Help us find our 6, por favor.
Por favor.
They're not explaining. At least the fugitive has taken money.
You're right.
How do you steal a 6?
You can't. It's
a
dumb.
worthless bit. Like, at least the fugitive, you can go, I broke it for the money.
Right.
How do you justify saying these words?
And it doesn't make sense.
Help us find our 6. Por favor.
Why would it matter if they don't have a 6?
It doesn't. Of course, it doesn't make any sense.
Why would you change your production to 90 foot?
90 foot.
Hey, it's 90 foot.
90 foot.
Well, somebody stole the
Carol
6.
City, and I wonder who's more annoying, Lil Wayne or the Power 90 thief? What do you think?
Excellent question. I'm gonna go with the thief.
Yeah, he's on the line. I don't even want to talk to you, dude. Just do me a favor. Give us back our 6. Give me a clue right now. Give
us back our 6.
How stupid.
I hope he gives it back to them, but it's wrapped around a bullet.
Somebody just commented on one of their posts. Haha, Jim Norton unfriended you. There's a lot of racial comments.
Oh man, just
that
give
I
us
won't
back
get
our
into.
6. Por favor.
Por favor.
Give me a clue right now. I don't even want to talk to this guy.
You all have your pages and places to socialize.
Oh.
You can search on Flickr, and with this clue, you can monetize.
Flickr? I haven't used Flickr in ages. What?
Pues find our
It just gets weirder and weirder.
No, it doesn't.
No, it stinks more and more.
No, it doesn't.
You don't think so?
No.
Weirder.
And no one has time to figure out dumb clues. You get like
worst.
If you talk to, in their case, a couple 100,000 people, maybe 20 people would do this.
Oh, I know.
No one gives a fuck.
You have to go up to people and say, "Do you have Power 96?"
No one's gonna do that.
Do you have Power 96?
Yeah. Do you have Power 96?
Is that like having your back? Do you have our 6?
Do you know what stinks so bad is that there's some fucking cocksucker consultant who told these people that this would help them. Like, this is what you should be doing.
Yeah.
Right.
The consultants in radio are just fucking garbage.
I'm the fugitive. Wait a minute. There's a dog.
Greatest
over
clip
here.
ever.
I mean, there's a dog.
A fugitive.
Oh,
can I ask you, what borough of New York do you live in now?
No, I live in Queens.
What's happening, fugitive?
Yeah, what happened, fugitive?
Nothing. I actually, the dog had just walked a little bit too cute. The dog walked a little bit.
We're back alive. That's just one of the dumbest things ever.
Oh, it's so funny
Makes
because
me laugh every time.
It
though.
was totally true.
Well,
He's on the phone.
That was uncalled for.
Good morning.
Good morning, losers. How are you doing?
At least he's addressing them right.
What's up?
Where can you find me in the 6 that you seek? I go to the post office at least once a week.
What? Call me back. Return our 6 immediately.
The worst Riddler. The worst Riddler.
It doesn't even rhyme.
He's a Whittler.
Who is he?
The Power 90 Morning Show.
The Power 90.
it's horrible for branding.
The Power 90.
That it is so fucking god awful bad.
I wish I was on that show just so I could say, how do you steal a 6?
Yeah. How do you do it?
How do you do that?
The acting is horrendous. The bits horrendous. The concept you can't
Give
even
us
follow.
back our 6.
Who changed the production?
You know the production guy's annoyed. Really?
Oh, yeah.
We're doing that bit, and that means I have to change all the production to Power 90.
Yeah. Power 90.
I always just think of the meeting when they first bring this up. The PD going, guys, we're gonna do the fugitive bit.
It's a takeoff.
But we're gonna do it different.
We got a spin on it.
Yeah, we got a spin. How about this? Our 6 is missing. What? The 6 from Power 96? He steals our 6. Huh?
And now one person goes, well,
What are you talking about?
Stupid.
You're a fucking retard.
Right.
What do you mean?
Now one person speaks up.
Yes.
Or they might ask, what do you mean? And they look, man, the ratings are suffering. Do you guys want jobs? I mean,
okay, 6.
You know,
right, I get it.
Power 102 is just creeping up. But now if we're Power 94,
Power 94.
everyone will be talking about it in the malls. All the kids will be going, yo, man, where's the motherfucking 6?
Why don't they
Yo,
just-
you seen the 6, son?
Son. Why don't they just get a graphic artist to fill in the 6? there?
Sure.
But
But
just
it's
not delete it in the first place.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that's on billboards and banners and stuff, and that's the dumbest thing ever because you're trying to get people to listen to Power 96. They know it's Power 9 something.
No, but it's not. But they're like, wait a minute. Someone has taken a number. This is Power 9. I wanted to listen to Power 9.
This picture of their logo with the 6 obviously chopped off.
Yeah.
Somebody just commented 5 minutes ago, OMG, where's your 6? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark,
They
question
have
mark.
to get it. Someone stole it. Oh, wow, that's bad. Yeah.
All right, let's, well,
Oh, 9.
the midday guy gets a call, too.
Oh.
Because you got to involve the whole station.
Yeah, yeah,
And they're
yeah.
all day parts, all day parts.
There's another theme with these.
Oh?
The midday guy has to sell it even harder than the morning show because the midday guy gets fired for nothing. So, like, the midday guy doesn't have a morning show to get to. So
Right,
this is
right.
his.
And he has to
fucking
oversell
deal.
it, too, because midday guys are usually background noise on music channels.
Or they're
This
the-
is his chance to shine.
Or they're the PDs themselves.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, usually.
So they oversell it.
Hey, thief person. It's been a minute since we've talked. How you been? How was your weekend?
I had a fantastic weekend. Thank you for asking.
You know, just trying to be nice.
You can look high and you can look low, but way up in the air can get you some dough.
I never get
Bye.
these.
Well, no. I'm not letting you get off. I've been nice to
Ripping
you.
off Steve.
Here it comes, Jimmy.
WPOW, AC1, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and the Palm Beaches. There it is, your Power 90 thief. Loser.
Hit the post on that
Power
motherfucker,
90
though.
thief, you're fucking it up.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be.
It's Power 90.
Finally.
Power 90.
Finally, the midday guy talks to a real life, not set up, legit call from someone who's really looking for the thief.
All right, cool.
They realized no one's calling, and they got to try to push the bit forward. So they're like, "Hey, man, it's always a dumb sales guy that is cold calling and has nothing to do with that moment." They're like, "Hey, man, can you fucking make believe you're a listener?"
Yeah, I got it.
You don't think it's a real listener?
I think it's gonna be pretty obvious that it is a real listener.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh.
How dare you?
Hey, Will Calder here on Power 90.
Yes, do you have Power 96?
No, do you have Power 96?
Who has it?
I don't know. Do you know?
No, tell me. Give me something more.
Well, the clue we got at 11 o'clock was you can look high and you can...
Why would she call in?
Yeah, why would she call?
Because they don't have the 6. It was stolen from them.
Yeah, if one of the employees of the station had the 6, it'd probably be like, "Look, I found our 6."
Right.
Right.
You don't call the radio station. They're trying to find it out in the city of Miami.
This
is so fucking stupid.
There's no continuity to their dumb bit.
But you can hear the way the jock goes, no, do you have Power 90s 6?
Power 90s 6.
It's just instructions on how to say it.
Why can't he just say Power 96?
Because the 6 is missing, and
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
want to let people
How do
think
you-
the 6 is back.
But that's fucking terrible.
No.
6 was stolen.
That's literally the worst thing I've ever heard. That's terrible.
It really is.
It's terrible.
I told you it wasn't a fugitive.
I don't know. Do you know?
No, tell me. Give me something more.
Well, the clue we got at 11 o'clock was you can look high and you can look low, but way up in the air can get you some dough.
But does that mean that it's a person in the air? Like a pilot?
I know the answer.
Hey, what's up there, Sherlock Holmes? That makes sense, but I don't know.
Is it Superman?
Now you're getting crazy.
The music's...
I'm looking around the room here just in shock.
It's pizza.
Oh.
If you look up in the air, you can see some dough. That's how you make pizza. You throw the dough up in the air.
Oh, so
Now
it's a
you're
pizza
Jimmy's
guy.
good at figuring out clues. I never
It's
knew
a
that until
pizza
today.
guy.
In high school, I was voted boy most likely to figure out a clue.
Oh.
Boy most likely to solve a mystery.
They were right.
Yes, they were.
Now you're getting crazy.
Oh, well, that's it.
I'm glad.
That's it.
The
No more.
mystery is still out there.
They didn't find the 6 yet?
Not yet.
Oh, no.
Golly gee.
Don't worry, I'm monitoring.
No. See, it's a surprise to October, and our surprise is over.
That's it. It's over.
Until
And-
next time.
And who gives a shit where their 6 was?
Oh, no.
That's horrible.
do you have
Oh,
our
no.
6? What?
No, I'm not going to say it.
No.
It's too brutal a reference.
Oh. All right, we're going to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We lost our 6.
Jesus, Jimmy.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Mimi Beardsley on their Facebook page says, I took your 6 back and to the left.
Ah. Nice. 6 my ass.
Yeah, get your 6 back.
Stupid.
We good?
Oh, fuck this.
You want to do line of the day?
Nah, not really.
No. Hey, by the way, Anthony Jeselnik from his Comedy Central stand-up and his blistering appearances on Comedy Central roasted Charlie Sheen and Donald Trump. Now he's bringing his signature dark and twisted point of view to the all-new Comedy Central series, The Jeselnik Offensive, airing Tuesday at 10:30 p.m., 9:30 Central on Comedy Central every Tuesday. Jeselnik's going to unleash his razor-sharp take on the latest must-see news, ripped straight from the headlines of all the places that you troll for the darker, more shocking and lurid stories. 2 panelists who join Jeselnik to further bash pop culture and gleefully rip the veil of sanctity from off-limits topics. Life is cruel, so is he. The Jeselnik Offensive, Tuesday at 10:30 p.m., 9:30 Central, after an all-new Tosh.0 on Comedy Central.
How many lines of the day do we have?
We have 3 runners-up. Do you want to do it, or do you want to do it on Sam's?
Well, we pushed it on him yesterday.
Still, we're sitting here.
All right, let's do
What are
a...
you doing in there? You're like futzing around.
Let's do a runner-up
Where's your
line of the
6?
day.
Somebody stole the E-Rock from the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, someone stole the it's just E-Rock.
E-Rock.
Yeah, futz.
Someone stole.
We should have a fugitive steal E-Rock from the show.
Oh, Jesus.
And whoever can find E-Rock
Would you do that, E-Rock?
wins a BLT.
Why don't we do the runner-up line of the day?
So I finally get there, and then my balls stunk because I have the shit sweats.
Another line of the day. Runner-up.
I would love to drop a putrid gasser in a furry costume. It would stink up your back. Your fur would smell like it.
It would linger.
Why do these guys have to walk down the hall every day when we...
Oh, enough of these 2. God.
I bet I know which 2 you're talking about.
But why do they have to walk down? What can they possibly say to us?
Nothing.
Fucking frickin' frack of something, right?
They have to be present when we
Why?
leave. Like, what is that about? Stay down the hall.
Another runner-up line of the day.
Me and Nick get along with a lot of aspects.
You guys want to do a podcast and call it 1940.
Mask. Sexual Flavors is the new way to foreplay, available in 4 tantalizing flavors. These oral gel strips will be the spark to light your bedroom flame. Visit sexualflavors.com to purchase or find a retailer near you. With that, here is your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
The head actually has nice air holes in it, so I mean, it's really cool.
Great place for bullets.
Jesus.
Hey, what's the hullabaloo?
Do you want to know
There you go.
one last thing about Power 90?
No.
90 before we leave? Their Twitter used to be Power. This can't be true.
It is.
It is true?
It is absolutely true.
Their Twitter used to be Power 965, 96.5, I guess.
Yeah.
It's now Power 9_5.
Do you know what their website is?
What?
It's not power96.com.
No.
It's whereisthe6.com.
Oh my God, they're
Is their
committing to
website.
this, huh?
Full
They're all
force.
in.
Well, I mean, they got to get their 6 back.
Enough. Who gives a fuck about their dumb 6?
They do. It's part of their station.
Jesus.
At least they're trying to do bits.
Exactly. Oh, fuck.
At least they're trying still.
You phone it in. Fucking people.
Not all of them.
I know. It's...
I hope people know that. Not all.
Yeah.
I really believe of a small percentage. I really do.
Yeah.
All right.
All
You're going to try to get out of here with them in the hallway?
Watch. You just walk by
right
him.
past
That's
them.
all you have to do.
exactly.
There's a few people that were out. If they were outside that studio, you know damn well you can't just walk by them. You have to stand and take their shit. But those guys, you just walk by them.
Those two.
Put them on the pay no mind list.
Might as well
nothing
be.
they could do to me.
Might as well
There's
be
absolutely
two
nothing they could
planters. There's two planters outside that I'm going to walk past.
Yeah, you watch us. All right, Sammy will continue next. So
Samuel.
And I completed a Sudoku today.
Yeah,
and I refuse to give out ones that I did not complete.
Ooh, big
there's
prize.
been some questions about that on Twitter. Only the ones I complete.
All right, we'll be giving that away.
All right. Ow.
Who stole Opie's Sudoku puzzle?
I wanted to. We on?
Yeah.
No, we're not on.
Yeah.
You just gotta trust me. We're not on. Okay.
All right.
If he were DeRosa, he'd go, "Oh, okay."
I know, stupid DeRosa falls for it every time. What are you saying we weren't on?
I'm going to go look for that 6.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
What a day for a Jocktober. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. 866-WOW-1-WOW and tell me, what did you learn on today's show? You know what I learned? Always wait for that spin. Always wait for the spin. They had this audio in front of them. They're playing Busted. They're playing Hacky Morning Bits. Boom! All of a sudden, you got a fugitive bit on your hands. Who knew? Who knew?
You just had someone looking in at you, Sam.
Who?
I think that's Tyler, the creator.
Tell him to come in here.
He's talking with a bunch of people in the hallway.
I want to find out what he learned. Maybe he was listening to the show. What did you learn today, Eric?
Well, learned Jimmy's been having some issues with other comics.
All other comics?
Yeah.
I think it sounded like his issues were with comics as a whole. That was his point of his argument, that he didn't have any specific animosity toward Colin Quinn, he said, but it was comics as a whole not having his back the way he has had other comics back.
Yeah.
Was driving him crazy. But I will say, because he said, he just unfollowed everybody on Twitter, and that it wasn't a dig, it wasn't passive aggressive, it wasn't anything. I hate it when I find out people, first of all, when people who I know or people who I think could be or should be following me aren't, I get annoyed. And I get even more annoyed when I get unfollowed. Even when I know what it is. Like, for instance, Jay Moore. He used to follow me. Now he does a thing where he only follows one person, right? So it's not a personal slight at me, but still.
But
why don't you follow Sam Roberts?
But that's the Louis C.K.
Yeah, but Louis started that.
Yeah.
Louis was always just following like one person.
Yeah. Then he's with it.
It's I don't know if he's got. It's much worse when like you used to follow people and then you stop following people. It's like, come on, dude.
I'm gonna follow you right now.
Well, I don't care if you unfollow me. You're rolling. It doesn't make a difference. And then I'll call you out. Like, for instance, E-Rock, I've had to call out before. Because E-Rock, I don't know if he unfollows people.
Facebook?
But he's constantly, if you annoy him, he's just hitting that defriend button. And that is such a girly move. I had to yell at him, and he finally refriended me. And he hasn't defriended me since. But you defriend all the time.
It depends what you do.
What do you have to do to be defriended by Eric Nagel?
Taking shit off my Facebook and whatever that's not meant to be public.
Like what? What are you saying?
Family stuff or whatever.
Who does that?
There were people here.
Who?
Sal printed pictures.
You're talking about Sal?
Yeah, he printed pictures from his Facebook and put it on our wall.
See, that's funny, though. He wasn't printing pictures of your Facebook. He was of your family. He was printing pictures of you looking stupid. Because E-Rock has a private Facebook. He doesn't open it up to listeners. I think we all do. Because we try to interact with human beings that we actually know in our lives. But E-Rock's Facebook is filled with selfies. All E-Rock does all day is take selfies because he thinks that he's good looking. Like E-Rock thinks he's cute, right?
I'm adorable.
See? And he's not like joking.
And then when E-Rock steps out, Sal will go on his Facebook and starts printing the pictures.
So when E-Rock leaves the office, Sal goes on E-Rock's Facebook and just starts printing pictures of him.
The second the man steps out of the office, and then he'll hang him up. And then I'll go to the other guy doing this and go, look what I got.
So that's why. So you unfriended Sal.
I don't think I ever. No, yeah, I did once.
Well, he must have had you as a friend at one point because he was printing out all your selfies.
At one point.
But now you defriended him specifically because you didn't want him to have that resource.
Yeah.
But you've also defriended people because you've just been mad at them. That's what you used to.
That really bothers you.
It's so annoying. That's why on that level, and I got Jim's explanation, but on that level, I understood what Colin Quinn was saying. Because when you defriended me, it was so annoying to me. And it wasn't, and yours was much worse. Because you didn't defriend everybody. You weren't like, you know what, you just defriended me.
Yes.
And I was like, what is he, a girl? What, did we break up?
Yes.
But then you haven't defriended me since then, and you had to refriend me.
He's like Mean Girls.
Yeah. Mike in Jersey.
Hey, I learned that the guy playing the fugitive is an angry actor who occasionally is on the Howard Stern show.
Who's that?
Eric the Midget, they call him, or Eric the Actor.
And he plays the fugitive?
He's the guy that's on with those stupid fugitive calls you guys were just playing. His voice was a little bit muffled, they were doing their thing with that, but it's Eric the Actor. I'm telling you, I swear it's probably him. I guarantee it.
You don't think so, Eric?
He just said it was him, then he said it's probably him.
So you're
It's
saying
not
no,
him at all.
not a chance.
That guy, the character he's talking about on Howard Show barely can speak English.
Oh.
He's got a whole slew of medical issues.
Well, the fugitive has a strong grasp on the English language. And that fugitive is probably not a midget because they're obviously running around with that six, escaping everyone. And you couldn't do that if you were a midget because such little legs.
Yeah.
You couldn't run as fast.
It's one guy calling every station that buys into the fugitive because it's always the same disguised voice.
It's the movie. I don't know. Do you think Scream was the first place to really publicize that voice, like the fact that you could call with a voice changer, or was there voice changer stuff before that?
No, but you would find it. You would find it in like spy movies or remember Hackers and things like that.
Charles in Charge, where Buddy tried to disguise.
I think Charles in Charge is what you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But I would love to know when the fugitive first began his crime spree. And this, by the way, is not the fugitive. It's the Power 90 thief that we were talking about today. Chris in Philly.
Hey, Sammy.
How you doing, buddy? What'd you learn?
These online sex perverts are sending faxes to the radio station. I don't know who they are. Of Bobo's penis. And I don't know where they got the picture, but they're going at it.
So the fugitive is maybe sending pictures of Bobo's penis to the radio station.
Yeah, I can't believe it. And it's not a sixer. It's very small.
Yeah, no, it is. It's very small. If they were looking for a 2. Then maybe that would have sufficed. But no, a 6 is what they're looking for. And it's certainly, I've seen it in person, not a 6. Did you learn anything today, Roland?
Yeah, I learned I'm never going to go on that food truck again yesterday.
Okay, well, that has nothing to do with today's show.
Well, I overslept, so that's all I learned.
Okay, so you went and...
I wanted to ask, weren't you invited to the party last night?
I was.
Oh, yeah, Tom Papa's big soiree.
I was hugging my porcelain bowl.
Oh, right.
What happened? So you went to a food truck?
Yeah, I was eating and Eric walked in and said, it smelled like garbage.
It smelled like a diaper. And then within a couple minutes, Travis had to come out of his office to smell our office. And he said, this smells like shit.
In New York, food trucks are a thing. I mean, you guys know. They make TV shows out of it now.
Yeah.
What'd you order? What'd you get?
It's at the it's like a pickled cabbage and other hot stuff. It's good if it's done right.
Was it done right?
I thought it was. I didn't eat it all, but as after I left the subway walking home, I was like, why am I sweating so much? And then it felt like I was drunk. I'm like, oh boy.
So you felt drunk and sweaty?
Yeah, it just felt like the things were moving at faster pace, the slower, and I'm like, I was feeling like shit.
And then what happened? And then you shit.
No, I couldn't stop vomiting.
You threw up because of the food?
I threw up like it was no tomorrow. Then at the end of the night, I was throwing up nothing because there was nothing left in my stomach.
When you throw up, do you look at that like, oh, you poor wasted food? Like we look at like a child dying or something, and it's just a wasted life. Do you look at that vomit in the toilet bowl like, oh, you had such a wonderful home in my stomach. Why would this happen?
That's an asshole comment, but yes, I do. I do. I was like, there goes $10.
Yeah. So are you going to eat from that food truck again? You had food poisoning. It stopped you from going to Tom Papa's party.
Yeah, literally, I just sat in the bathroom all night long.
Tom Papa was counting on you to help him with some of the cheese platters and hors d'oeuvres.
I know. I felt like I let him down. I felt really bad.
Yeah, especially because you were walking around here bragging. Roland was, I swear to God, Roland was in his office yelling across the hall to the people who work on the Comedy Channel, "Hey! Hey, guys!" And they'd like look over their desk, like, "Hey, what's up, Roland? Hey! Did you guys get invited to Tom Papa's party?" They go, "What? What are you talking about?" "Oh, Tom Papa's party! He's having a party! Did you guys get invited?" "Oh, I didn't know he was having a party." "I guess not! I guess I won't see you there! I got invited!" Just like, you asshole. And that's karma. You deserve.
Karma kicked me in the balls and smacked me in my ass.
Yeah. You deserve the dick in the ass that the food truck gave you.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
You deserve everything.
Wow. Sort of.
Horrible person. Don in Texas.
Hey, Sam.
up,
Hey,
Don?
was it, I'm not sure which came out first, Scream or Super Troopers. Didn't they use one of those things in Super Troopers?
Yeah, but I think Scream probably came out first, right? Super Troopers was probably around like 2000, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought Scream was like 90s.
Yeah. All right,
Okay, my bad.
That's all right. Chucky in Manhattan. What did you learn?
Yo, Sammy,
What up?
I learned that even with that broken half English, half Spanish, they should be equally suicidal for that bit down there.
Amazing. It's amazing that people are still doing it, is it not?
And I found their 6.
You did. You found 6.
I found it.
Chucky, do you have Power 90s 6?
I have Power 90s 6. It is my fist, the 5 digits of my fist across the face of the guy on the air, and it should be a different part of my body being the one thing across the face of the female.
Maybe your dick.
And that is the 6 they're looking for. It is found.
All right, thank you, Chucky. You definitely maybe deliver it.
All right, I will. I'll try to get down there. Thank you, guys.
I'll talk to you later. It's amazing. E-Rock, when you were a kid going through your radio tape trading days, were people doing the fugitive bit back then?
No. That's something that happened, I think, in the last 4 years.
It started a couple years ago during Jocktober. We noticed that our old station, it used to be K-Rock and became 92.3 now. We were like, what? They're doing some stupid bit where a fugitive says that they stole $10,000. And when they did this bit, everybody on this show was going like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. I can't believe they're doing this. We were all dumbfounded. None of us had heard of anything like this before. And then a little research, and we find out it's going on across the country. Yeah. Every radio show is doing this fugitive bit.
Buy into the fugitive package.
I like my idea that somebody comes in here one day with a mask on, and they hog tie Eric. No pun intended. They hog tie E-Rock that's not going to get me defriended, is it?
You're close.
No.
I'm going to report you.
You know that bothers me. What'd you say, Roland? Roland's still doing the Slabo thing.
Roland's getting blocked.
But what they do is they come in, they hog tie you, right? And then they run off with you. And then we do this whole thing. Somebody has kidnapped our E-Rock.
And then they'll go, well, the Pope's leaving tomorrow.
Yeah. Move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Lose interest in a hurry.
And then somebody actually does kidnap Eric. We're like,
Then we're like, well, whatever. We weren't going to really.
And the mask on.
Yeah. We hadn't figured out the end of this bit anyway, so let him have him.
Like most of our stuff, we just kind of let it fizzle out.
Yeah. We it's a good beginning. It's like a Vince Russo bit. Josh in Massachusetts.
Hey, Sammy, I know where the 6 is.
Where is it?
It's on Opie's Sudoku puzzle.
Very good, Josh in Massachusetts. You just won Opie's Sudoku puzzle. Today, he completed it. I believe that Colin Quinn's phone call probably helped Opie complete his Sudoku today.
Nice.
All right, so I'm going to put you on hold, Josh. You just won the Sudoku puzzle. That wasn't. I loved Colin Quinn's call today. His, I guess, argument with Jim Norton. I guess I love conflict, so that helps. I didn't find it to be uncomfortable. It didn't get uncomfortable for me. It was just very real. It wasn't. It definitely wasn't at home. You know, like you don't really hear that often. But I love that Colin Quinn realized that there was a problem. He was like, "Fuck." And he called up the radio.
Well, he called me, then he called you guys.
He called you first?
For the number.
Give me the hotline, Roland.
Yeah, because I was in the, he goes, where are you? I go, I'm in the bathroom. What? Just give me the number.
And he called in. I don't know if you heard it. Obviously, you were in the bathroom.
No, I was
but
at
he
home.
called in, and he was like, and he called out Jim for unfollowing him on Twitter. And Jim had to explain the whole story to him. But it was great. And then Nick DiPaolo called in.
He called me when I was in line for Dunkin' Donuts.
Because I guess everybody was making these connections at Tom Papa's networking party last night.
Yeah.
Roland came in and he just peeped in and goes, "What's going on? Why does everyone want the hotline?" I thought there was a big fight going on.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
And because you'd just been shitting.
I was shitting and vomiting.
You were even vomiting this morning?
Yeah, the last part of it just came out.
I would imagine that your vomiting and shitting is so much worse than most people's.
Of course.
Like the things that happen inside your body have to be much more disgusting than any of us are used to.
It's a pagan temple.
It's a pagan temple.
You know what's it's
Temple
interesting
of
about
garbage.
with the way Roland eats? He eats stuff that I know he likes, but he knows full well the effects of some of the foods that he gets.
Yeah, but you do too. You used to. Your wife calls it the pizza problem. Okay, you still love pizza.
No, but that's been long corrected.
How has it been corrected?
Because I found out what was going on with my stomach.
What was it?
There was some issues with my intestines, and I have been having it taken care of.
It was full, and you kept eating. That was. What do you mean? Did you have surgery? What do you mean there was issues?
No, I got some stuff. There was something with bacteria and everything.
Was it diverticulitis like Brock Lesnar?
No.
There's bacteria in your intestines?
There wasn't enough of the good bacteria
Oh.
in there, so I have some. I take some pills every day, and it's been fixed.
Does it help clear the shit? Was that the problem? There's just so much shit all packed in there?
No, the shit wasn't the problem. It was just me digesting was a problem.
What stops you from digesting? What was it too much of? Was it too much sandwiches? Too much bread?
Well, the main problem was that we couldn't recreate it every time. Even though there was things I would eat and I know that would cause problems with me.
Pizza problems.
Pizza being one of them. But then at certain times you try to recreate it just so you could, document it and give it to the doctor. Look, if I eat this, this is what happens.
Sorry, babe. I gotta have another slice. We're trying to recreate the problem. Sorry. Yeah, no, I need a second helping. The first time I had a problem, I had seconds. Yes, I need dessert. We're recreating it. You loved recreating. I don't know. It didn't happen. We got to do it again. No. We got to recreate this again. Baby, look, I want what's good for my health as much as you do. We're going to have to go back to Johnny Rockets. We got to go back. Is that how it went down?
No, Johnny Rockets sucks.
Yeah,
I hate Johnny Rockets.
Why?
It's just disgusting.
Oh.
The food's not good.
We would never step in the food. That don't be insulting.
I think E-Rock would step in.
I don't think so.
Would step into just about any place that served food.
No.
If you were hungry enough, let's say you had skipped breakfast and you were that hungry.
I wouldn't know.
E-Rock would eat a child if you skipped a meal.
Well, it depends on what sauce.
Yeah, of course. It depends on how they're marinated, right?
Yes.
So you had bacteria in your intestines.
Yeah, I was having a bacteria problem in my intestines.
Was it from all the fucking powders that you drink every morning?
No.
What was it from?
They weren't 100% sure. They ruled a lot of stuff out.
But they were like, this list of what you consume is so grotesquely long, and we can't go through it. There are volumes.
It's not grotesquely.
We asked you to make a list of the foods that you ate, and you gave us an Encyclopedia Britannica. It's ridiculous. We don't have time to go through this entire list, Eric. And you were like,
Sam, you're over-exaggerating.
Am I?
Yeah, just a little.
It wasn't that kid from the Encyclopedia Britannica commercials with the blonde hair and those little glasses?
I had a report due on space.
So I looked up E-Rock's food list.
Show me the number.
Did you ever eat the space ice cream? The freeze-dried ice cream?
Yeah, of
I
course.
tried it at Kennedy Center, yeah.
It's delicious,
They
right?
still have it at the Natural History Museum.
It's probably the same stuff.
Probably.
Yeah, one shipment of it in 1982.
So good.
So now you take pills to correct your intestines?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And everything washes through. Now you can enjoy all the pizza you want?
I've really cut that down as far as cheese goes.
Why?
just because I thought I had maybe a lactose issue, but they said it's not really showing signs of being lactose intolerant, but
They were
cut
just
it
like
down anyway.
The problem is you're eating literally 10 pounds of this in a single sitting. That's not a lactose.
See?
10 pounds of anything in one sitting is far too much.
That's a bit much.
It is, right? I'm
Just a bit.
exaggerating again.
You are.
I'm sorry.
Maybe 8.
Let's go to Lady Trucker. What's up, Lady Trucker?
Hey, E-Rock's got the intestines of a chick. Is he
Whoa.
eating that Activia now, like Jamie Lee Curtis?
Did you hear that? A-Rock, Lady Trucker says you have the intestines of a woman.
And she's got the body of a hippo.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Lady Trucker.
Picture her intestines. She just sits there and digesting shit all day.
Oh, do you eat
12,
shit?
16-hour trips.
Oh. Do you eat your own shit, Lady Trucker?
She's lugging corn feed.
Corn feed?
I do have to say, Activia key lime is delicious.
Okay. Troy, you have any experience with Activia key lime?
No, all that fake sugar shit makes me have diarrhea.
Well, Activia is the yogurt that makes you shit.
Yeah, whatever that stuff is, it just falls out.
Well, yeah, you're not supposed to eat it unless you're actually having problems shitting.
But I like the flavor.
I like the way it tastes.
Because when you buy it, you go, Activia.
So, Lady Trucker, is that your feelings hurt?
I don't get my feelings hurt. E-Rock makes me look thin, so.
Oh, E-Rock, you know what that means, E-Rock? You are much fatter than her.
I could hear her chair crying.
Oh, man, Lady Trucker, you're getting picked on by the two fat guys. That's rough.
She has to get out of the truck so her truck passed the weight limit inspection on the highway.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Look at Eric.
Is that true, Lady Trucker?
No, E-Rock's so fat that Roland orbits around him.
Roland orbits around E-Rock. I like the one that you get to get out of your truck better, lady.
Yeah. Choose your oil dipstick for a dildo.
Okay, well, that's just, like, disgusting. Do you do that, though, Lady Trucker? Do you use the oil dipstick instead of a dildo? Are you that, like, into the trucking scene?
Well, if it was girthier, I am a size queen. That would be interesting, but it's not girthy enough.
Not girthy enough, Roland.
I saw Ice Road Trekkers. They have big ones.
All right, thank you, Lady Trucker. She loves it. She loves every minute of it. Rick in Brooklyn.
Hey, first of all, I got to say something about Lady Trucker.
Say
Have
something.
you ever seen a Michelin Man cry before?
No.
Yeah, just go look at her truck. All those 18 wheels are just fucking crying.
Okay, go. And those 18 wheels are used to supporting, literally, the weight of a truck.
Hey, Sam,
Yeah.
not that kind of weight, though.
No. Not that kind of weight.
Eric, I have the same problem as you, bud. My body
You love
uses
food.
up
Very fat.
bacteria. No.
Doesn't
It's
exercise.
not about woman food or anything like that.
Spends all his money on Legos.
My good bacteria in my body, it gets depleted, I guess you could say, and the bad bacteria takes over. And it's a motherfucker because your fucking intestines just go through fucking shit in hell. Because
Literally
you can't
shit.
get that. Sam, there was a time that I fucking shit like 20 times in a day, and I would just fucking shit blood because I had no good bacteria.
Because it didn't. So the problem is it didn't have enough bacteria.
Not enough. Eric, I don't know if your doctor told you this, but you got to eat a lot of, like, I hate Activia because it fucks with my stomach, but it's good for you.
Key lime.
Probiotics.
My doctor said Mylanta.
No, your doctor's an idiot.
Just a catchphrase. I don't have intestinal problems.
I guarantee all these problems, if they had a decent diet and did a little bit of exercise, they wouldn't have any problems.
A lot of the problems go away, huh?
Yeah.
You think so?
It's just like one of those things. Like it's like you don't want to do the main thing, which would be exercise.
Oh,
You eat
yeah.
a little healthy. So you do, you develop this, you develop diabetes, and you have to start taking this and taking that instead of just, watching
Roland,
what you eat and exercising.
You exercised and had a good diet for 3 days. Do you think that's the case?
Well, I don't know, Sam. During our Cuban,
I don't know.
During our Cuban sandwiches, we were very, very happy.
Oh, I heard about this. Eric and Troy went out on Friday, and it was another one of Troy's. I'm going to binge.
You said Eric.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roland. Roland and Troy went out on Friday, and they had some fun, and then they went to go eat, and it was another one of Troy's, all verging on eating disorder. I'm going to binge. And then extreme exercise tomorrow. That's what you do, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then that does verge on like high school girl eating disorder territory.
No.
You don't think so? Yeah. How far away is that from shoving your finger down your throat?
Yeah, we only had one meal that day. That was the meal.
Okay. First of all, it's meal, not mill. And second of all,
one meal.
Second of all, I heard about this meal of yours, Roland, because Roland will always come to you, and I think he's just trying to make himself better and he feel better. And he says, "Well, this was my one meal of the day."
That's it.
Troy told me. I went to Troy's get together on Saturday. He had a little party, a shindig at his house.
Yeah.
His apartment, and he told me what your meal was.
Yeah.
Your one meal of the day is literally a week's worth of food.
It's a sample. Sample one thing, sample this, sample that.
You love to sample.
He ate all of it.
Tell me what, Troy.
I need all the quesadilla. Now
But he had one little quesadilla left. And he said that the guacamole was a little too. What did you say? It was like a little too.
Oh no, it was good. It just I didn't want it. I kind of save room for the other stuff.
You tell me, Troy.
Yeah.
Explain Roland's meal to me. This was just his one meal.
Well, in his defense, we do go to different places that the food is so goddamn good.
Look, I'm not saying food doesn't taste good.
And I order for the table too. I go, you can have one,
and you eat for the table as well.
Roland's very generous. He'll say, "Look, I'll get enough. Have some of mine." And we love this Cuban spot now on the Lower East Side called Cafe Habana, and it's just the fucking best Cuban food.
Tell me what Roland ordered. What did Roland eat?
We started with grilled corn on the cob.
Okay, how many?
Well, we both had one.
Okay, that's fair.
Then,
Vegetable.
Then you had quesadillas.
Yeah, the one. Or two slices.
In order. You had an order.
You had an order,
No,
okay.
there was like 5, and I had 1.
I had 2.
All right, look, we're going to say quesadillas.
Okay.
And leave it at that.
Okay.
So we got corn and quesadillas. That's a meal.
Yeah, then you had a Cuban sandwich.
Yeah.
A giant Cuban sandwich.
With French fries.
No French fries. I didn't eat them.
But they were on your plate.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Do you think that's true?
Yeah,
you may have had a couple.
Yeah, I did.
He helped himself to feel.
Well, I mean, they're there.
That's a side. You got to have a side dish.
Sure. And then what was the other one you had?
I had one of the steak enchilada.
Steak enchilada with beans and rice. And a margarita.
You had steak enchilada with beans and rice, margarita, Cuban sandwich with fries, quesadillas, and what was the first thing?
Corn on the cob.
And corn on the
Grilled
cob.
corn on the cob.
Did you have some dessert?
No.
Yes, we did.
Yes,
yeah.
okay. All right. Thank you for being honest with me, Troy.
I forgot. At the small.
He did. And, yeah, we went to, I found a really good ice cream sandwich place in the Lower East Side, and he did have a small one.
Yeah.
Oh, you only ordered a small?
Yeah.
Small ice cream sandwich.
No wonder you look so slim.
I know.
Steve in California.
This is like deja vu. Didn't we just have this discussion last week?
Dude, it's
like the exact same discussion.
Yes, it's happening all the time.
What did Troy do next? Go get apple pie? Is that what they did when they shared a dessert?
No,
that was last week.
Banana. What was it? Banana
Fosters.
We shared a
I'm
banana
telling
Fosters.
you, it's such a weird relationship that's forming because
And
Troy,
chicken waffles.
Oh my god. that's
Troy
goddamn
binge
great.
eats and then does way over the top exercising, and Roland does half of that, and it happens every. How many days?
I'd probably say once a week.
Once a week.
Yeah.
We do brunch, and then
Yeah.
the girl from this place, Sons of Essex, was asking. I saw her the other night. She's like, "When are you and Roland coming back?"
Oh, because they love you.
They do.
You order
Yeah.
half the menu.
Yeah.
I go, boom, here's what I want. And then I don't flinch. I toss my card and go, boom, there it is.
You know it's not good for you, right?
Whatever.
Whatever. It tastes good.
Hey, I go, here's what I want. And then they go, are you sure? Just tell the waitress, you'll be taken care of. Just write this down.
Let's talk to a fine lady. Let's talk to Courtney. What's up, Courtney? What's happening?
Hi, how are you guys?
Oh, good now that you're here.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
I actually wanted to tell you guys that if you're buying Activia, you're just wasting your money.
Why do you say that? You have problem shitting, Courtney? Tell me. Talk to me.
None at all.
Good.
But I'm I'm a biomedical scientist. I'm getting my master's.
And what are you doing listening to this show? You're a girl and you're smart?
Yeah.
Wow.
You guys roped me in, I guess.
Fantastic.
But it's like a nomenclature thing, but they actually made up the name of the bacteria and put it on their label. It's not actually have any more bacteria than regular yogurt, and they actually got sued, but the damage was already done. People already think that it's a huge company and it's a great product, and it's the same exact thing as yogurt.
Fucking Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yep.
But it's fun to say, though. Activia.
It's a great jingle. Thank you, Courtney.
You're welcome.
Brian in Texas.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Sam?
How are you doing, Brian?
Hey, I was going to ask E-Rod, does he drink a lot of those single-flavored drinks that you just pour in the water?
Does he?
Yeah.
He's keeping him in business. He can't. Eric needs a treat. We've gone over this, but he needs a little taste. He can't just have a bottle of water. He needs a little something to excite the taste buds. Oh my God! He's showing me in the monitor. He's got a spice drawer.
He's got a whole drawer full of stuff.
He's got a spice drawer full of powders to pour into his water.
Well, these aren't powders. These are liquid.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's probably much better then.
Yeah.
Well, the powdered ones have ingredients in them which cause massive diarrhea and everything else like that. He drinks a whole bunch of them. So if he's got it flying out the old shittery, then that's probably where it's coming from.
Is it flying out the shittery now, Eric?
Not since I got on those pills, no.
Oh, good. So you enjoy your synthetic powdered drinks as long as you can take your pills for it, too.
Yeah.
All right, great. Why not? Just shove it all in.
When there's complications down the road, you can't say you weren't completely warned.
No
yeah,
shit.
but you're warning Roland of all the complications and then taking him out to eat.
Wait, on Wednesday, I showed Sam a great chicken place to eat at. And then he goes, oh, let's
Roland's
go.
an adult. He knows what he's doing.
All right.
And do I not also encourage you to get a bike, to exercise? And didn't I show you pictures of you last summer? And I was like, dude, look how good you look. You should get back to this point.
Those suggestions, though, Roland, are not as good as let's go out for Cuban sandwiches.
How about
are
this?
they?
Why don't we all talk about this when we go to that fried chicken place tomorrow?
We're going tomorrow?
And it's not my responsibility to monitor his food intake. He's an adult. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
You love it.
If there's good food out there,
you'd like to consume it.
I will fucking find you.
And I love eating, so fuck it. I'll exercise. I'm going on a cruise. I'm going to fucking pig the fuck out.
Are you worried about the cruise?
No.
Not at all.
No.
There's a possibility that shit could be in your room.
Or you'll get stuck.
Believe me, I'm going on Carnival. They're not going to let anything fuck up again.
You're convinced. That's why I talked to your girlfriend before. We were going to talk about this yesterday, but Wendy from Reno 911 and Bridesmaids came in. She was good too. She gave me a vibe that she was a little fed up with the industry, but I liked her. She seemed honest to me. She's a good lady. You're convinced, you and your girlfriend, that you're going to go on this Carnival cruise. They fucked up before.
Yeah. It's not going to happen again.
And so they're going to be on their game to the upteenth level.
Should we have them call in tomorrow so Troy could talk to them? Maybe.
Who? Carnival Cruise Lines?
What are they going to be like? I mean, no, because they're going to just be like, oh, we're great. Why would they call into a radio show and be like, yeah, there's a good chance that we're going to fuck this whole thing
or
up?
you get free upgrades.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, no, and you're not going to use my show just as a stomping ground to get free upgrades. You already, I'm sure, got free Cuban sandwiches out of the deal that you just did.
That's not true.
He did pick up the bill.
He did. He did, right?
Yeah.
Good for him, Roland. You're a good guy. Well, you got to save money somewhere, though, Roland. Do you? I mean, what do you spend a lot of money on? Food, but the food's got to be good.
Yeah.
So it's worth it. If you're spending money on good food, you get your money's worth, right?
Yeah, of course.
You know what a lot of people spend a lot of money on and they're not getting their money's worth?
Porn?
No.
Oh.
Shaving.
That's right, Troy.
Yeah.
Razor blades.
Yeah, it's fucking hell.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You like to keep up a nice appearance. You like to groom yourself.
Absolutely.
You can't use that Veet lotion on your face.
Nope.
It would just fuck it all up.
Yep.
So what do? Pay a whole bunch of money for razors, right?
No.
You don't.
No.
You used to.
Yeah.
Times are tough.
I turned a corner, though.
Have you noticed the price that people pay for new razor blades? How much is it? $20, $30?
$40.
$40. Is that in pesos?
Dollar dude.
No, you're doing it every month for the rest of your life. Like Troy said, he had his Dollar Shave Club moment. Now it's time for yours. Join all the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen, here's what all the buzz is about. It's like found money. Troy, is there anything better than putting on an old pair of pants and finding a nice, crisp $10 bill in the back pocket?
There are, but that's nice.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
I mean...
finding old pants that fit, that's even better.
You're a long way away from that, Roland.
I know.
You know what's even better? Finding 20, finding 30. Who knows how much money you'll find in the pocket? Well, Dollar Shave Club is genius in that way. This is free money. Everybody wants a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month after month. You'd be crazy not to do it this way. You send Dollar Shave Club a couple bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades not to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. No more chopping up your face. No more marks all over your face. You can shave every hair because you're not going to use those old blades. You're going to always have new blades. and you're going to be able to afford them. Join the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners and get a great shave. Keep your cash and do it at dollarshaveclub.com. That's dollarshaveclub.com. dollarshaveclub.com. It's very exciting. Let's go to Josh in Indiana.
Do what?
Josh, you're on the air.
Hey, I was listening to you guys, and you were talking about the shaving and using the beat.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, that shit works.
Yeah?
You know, my wife was shaving her legs, and I walked in the bathroom, and I was trying to tell her that shit ain't going to work. It's just going to burn the hell out of you.
Yeah.
She says, here, try it. So I put it on my neck, and it burnt the piss out of me. And it's the patch of hair where I put it, it still has not grown back, and that was about 6 years ago. I got a little bald spot.
That seems scary to me. Like that shouldn't be happening.
Right.
I swear it is smooth, and the hair will not grow there. I got a little patch, just a baldness.
That doesn't sound right. Thank you, Josh. That doesn't sound right. Is that what you... Because you use lotion to shave your arm hair and stuff, right?
I don't shave. It's just...
I mean, to get rid of it.
Yeah, you just literally put it on and then you go in the shower.
It's like Nair. It's the same deal.
Yeah, but it doesn't burn you. Veed is...
This guy said it burned his neck and he has had
He may have had Nair. I don't know. Maybe they've improved the formula.
That doesn't sound like an improvement. He literally burned the follicles out of his neck. No hair is growing there anymore.
I wish I had that problem.
That you just burn like the top layer.
The hair is gone. Like it doesn't unfortunately work like that for me.
No. Well, I don't think it's supposed to work like that.
I mean, when you put it on a couple, like if I put it on and then I put it on again the next day over my nipples, my nipples get burned.
Well, you don't. Do your nipples get hairy?
I get hair on the nipples, but I don't want to. I'm not like I just slather it on. I don't really try to like paint it on.
And so you put hair remover lotion on your nipples.
Yeah, but I know that there's no hair actually on the nipples.
And then it burns the nipple.
Yeah,
because the nipple's like exposed.
Yeah.
Eric, you ever burn your nipples?
No.
You have big ones?
No.
Okay. What about you? You have big nipples?
Well, my nipples are all fucked up.
Why?
Because I had nipple rings that got ripped out.
Oh, how'd they get ripped out?
Well, the one time I jumped in the crowd when I was in a band, and ripped out. And then the other time, I think I told the story. I may have told the story in there.
Maybe it's a while back. Was it you were in a bar and Chris Farley was looking for a missing girl, and you didn't take him seriously, so you took his badge off his shirt and bent it, and you said, "What are you going to do now?" And Chris Farley said, "Improvise," and pulled the ring right off your nipple?
No,
that wasn't you.
No.
Okay.
But I was having sex with my girlfriend at the time. This is a couple years ago.
Not your current girlfriend.
No. And she had a horseshoe barbell in her nipple, and I had a ring in my nipple.
Yeah.
And they linked up, and when
your
I
nipples,
pulled up,
your nipples became stuck together.
Yeah, and
that's romantic.
But I didn't know that, and I picked up real quick, and it ripped it right out.
So
her nipples.
Her nipples were fine.
Her nipple had a little piece of nipple attached to it.
No, my ring, it bent the ring, and there was blood everywhere.
Nipples bleed a lot?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
It looked like a fucking crime scene.
So the romance, the minute of romance where you two, like your souls met, your penis was in her vagina, and your nipples were linked up.
Yeah, but I didn't know.
Was completely changed to just blood everywhere and horror and pain.
That's a boner killer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it hurt a lot?
It hurt like a motherfucker.
Are the nipples where it hurts the most?
To get them pierced or get ripped out?
Ripped out.
Those are the only ones I had ripped out.
Both of them, though.
I say the balls.
But they hurt to get pierced.
Your nipples do?
Yeah.
Your both nipple rings got ripped out.
Oh, it's awful.
Why would you be in that scenario? Has anybody ever had both of their nipple rings?
I have no idea. And now my nipples are all fucked up, and I'm self-conscious about them.
You are?
Yeah.
Is that why you always wear shirts at work?
Well, I don't. You're supposed to wear shirts at work.
You're not supposed to.
But like I'll wear like a tighter shirt, and sometimes like I'll look at them, and I feel like people are staring at my nipples.
They are.
So then I have to go in the bathroom and put Band-Aids over my nipples.
You put at work?
Yeah.
You put Band-Aids over your nipples. Well, I want you to know something.
What?
The other day, I was walking around here, and I was talking to DJ Who Kid, and he said this to me. He said, "Yo, Sam." And I was like, "Oh, hey, DJ Who Kid." And he said, "What's up with that nigga Troy's nipples?" And I was like, "Oh, geez, he's self-conscious about him." And then I was talking to Eric, E-Rock, and we're leaving the studio. And he goes, "Did you notice Troy's nipples today?" And I was like, "Who Kid just mentioned them?" Nicole was down there, and she goes, "Hey, what's up with your nipply friend?" And I was like, "Are you talking about Troy?" So everybody's noticed.
No, I know. And I feel like
we talk
everybody
about
stares
it.
at him.
I mean, it's the same deal as Kenny escorting Opie and Anthony to the bathroom.
Yeah.
How everybody was talking about them, but they didn't know.
Yeah.
Everybody here.
No, I feel it.
Like when you leave, Roland makes Troy nipple jokes constantly. All the time. Everybody's noticed.
I feel like a girl, though. I know why girls get self-conscious about guys always looking down their tits. Because I feel like that's what everybody does to me.
Yeah, but it's a different deal. Guys don't make fun of their tits. They're like, I'd like to suck those.
Yeah, but mine stick out and they're like, why are his nipples so erect?
All the time.
Yeah.
He's just really excited to be here. He loves his job.
I can't do anything because there's scar tissue all over him.
And that's where they pop out.
Yes.
Yeah, I understand.
If I could have them removed, I would.
You would have your nipples removed?
I would have them shaved down.
Why didn't you get that done when you got your nose job?
Because they don't do work on nipples.
They don't?
No.
You could probably get a nipple job.
No, not the nose doctor.
That's all the same shit.
No, it's not.
You don't think so?
Nose, nipples? No, it's two different things.
All right. Well, listen. I could talk about nipples all day long. You know I could, Troy. Maybe we'll extend this conversation after the after show because I love nipples and talking about them. But we do have to go.
Can I mention something real quick?
Yes, you can.
March 23rd, I'll be in Reading, Pennsylvania, Building 24, playing with White Noise. It's guys from the Bloodhound Gang. It's their new project.
Oh, that's very exciting.
So I'll be DJing in Reading, Pennsylvania. TroyQuan.com for all the info.
E-Rock loves the Bloodhound Gang.
I know.
He only stopped wearing his Bloodhound Gang t-shirt like 2 weeks ago.
And he's got a real rare Bloodhound Gang shirt, I think. Yeah.
He loves it. He loves it. Listen, we'll be back, I guess, on Thursday. So stay tuned for that. Ron and Fez are up next. So that's a lot less time to wait. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time.